Good morning, guys. We are live on this Tuesday, December 9th at 9:03 a.m. If you're new here, my name is Monte Rodriguez, and I am officially a licensed individual. I do have my agent license, but I also am still a wholesaler. So on this channel, you'll hear me call motivated sellers using iSpeedtoLead pay-per-lead leads, where I am balling on a budget using the coupon club. So without further ado, we're just going to hop straight into it. Hopefully you can see my screen, but not in super detailed or any sensitive information. If you like these type of videos, please like and subscribe or leave a comment. I would love to keep doing these videos, and let's just hop right into it. I do think Ozzie will be here a little bit later today, so he'll pop on as soon as he has a chance. So without further ado, let's hop right into it and make sure. All right, we are live. Let's do it. I have a few calls to go through, and let me just turn the tiny bit. All right, there we go. Ooh, I like this size. My good side here. All right. So I did have a campaign going, and we had some people interested still in selling here. So we're just going to call those first, and then handle our new leads after that. All right, we got a new setup here, so I'm still trying to get everything together. All right, let's do it. All right. I didn't call her yesterday because it was after 4:30. So let's see. And hopefully you guys can see what I'm looking at. I'm using Recently as my CRM, and then Privy for comping. So I'm going to have that up here as we call. All right, John. All right, he said he was available. So for my comping software, Privy, they have two accounts, one being an investor account and then two as an agent account. Now that I'm licensed, I'm gonna see if I could get it switched over to the agent account, and if I could, how much of a difference is it gonna cost me? All right, I'm gonna say I just tried to call you. Give me a call when you can. All right, on to the next one here.
been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Call.
Hello, Monte speaking.
Yeah, hold on, I got my wife on the other line. Yeah, I got a call from you about probably 218 Second Street.
Yeah, I just called you. Is this John?
Yes, it is.
Fantastic. You say you got the wife. You got your wife on the other line?
Yeah, different location. But...
Okay. Is she joining the call right now, or?
Well, yeah, she's on the call now.
Oh.
She's on the call. She's just quiet.
Okay. Hi, Miss Carter. I just wanted to make sure. Anyways, yeah. So you guys are still looking to sell the property there?
Yeah, but I've been getting calls from different people over the years wanting to buy the place, and then it's like I guess you say just a person just calling and see if anybody want to sell the property. Then they transfer it to somebody else, and they, I don't know. But let me tell you about the house. Are you in the place where you go look at it, or you just seen it online, or what?
Yeah, so I'm local here. First, we do start out looking at it online, see if we're a good fit. And then if we are a good fit, then we'll go take a look at it.
Yeah, Braddock kind of shot out almost, you know what I mean? But then Braddock is coming back. I think Levi Strauss did a documentary on Braddock back in the days when, steel was booming and everything else. But my wife and I were debating on whether to keep the place, to fix it up, and just rent it, or to sell it. And we're in Florida. And we got probably Florida, Georgia, and that's just too far right now,
Yeah.
And so if we were to sell it for little or nothing really, because it's like $20,000 in back taxes on it. But then they make adjustments with you on that. But we'll sell it just to have somebody to have it. You know what I mean? Because we're not trying to get rich off it, but you can look at the neighborhood comps and see what would be allowed on it, and we're working from there. So
Gotcha. I see here it's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath, about 2,000 square feet.
It's way more than that, bro. This is a 2-story house, and the attic has actually been turned into a bedroom. Like an apartment, separate apartment.
Okay.
Basement's going to need a furnace. It's going to need to be cleaned out, because it hasn't been occupied for at least for several years. And I've had the neighbor. At one time, I had the neighbor. Her son was cutting the grass. Sometimes they started, then they stop it. They just don't do it. He ain't going to ask for no more money, so he ain't got cutting the grass. But it's not growing right now anyway. There's a porch on the downstairs, an enclosed porch, and there's an enclosed porch on the upstairs. It's brick. It's a brick house. Very small backyard, but you know how those houses are in those areas like that. They don't have very much yard, but it's a nice solid house though. The ceilings, if we were going to keep it, we were going to lower the ceilings, to reduce the heat costs,
Yeah.
We had 2 houses on that street. One at 212, and then that was already going within 218.
Okay.
We don't go to Pittsburgh enough to watch the Steelers play, and most of our travels keep us in the southern half of to the Midwest,
Yeah.
of the country. So yeah.
You're not missing much.
Well, not really.
Yeah.
It was all right when my dad was alive. We had other relatives up there, but people get older and pass on, and
Yeah. I'm looking at some comparables right now as you're speaking. There's a few that are on the mark. Could I share with you what I'm seeing?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
There's a few on the market here. I'm trying to compare yours, or compare the ones that I'm seeing to yours, given the square footage of the property that you have. So you got a few here that are about 2,000 square foot and plus, right? Because you're more than 2,000, right?
Yeah. Right.
Okay. I'm seeing one that's active. It's been on the market for about 180 days for 12,000. It's 2,300 square feet, And I also
What is
see.
the structure? What's the structure?
Let me see.
A lot of those houses are wood with vinyl siding. It's brick.
Yeah, no, this is vinyl siding. Let me see if there's a brick one here. So I got a brick one on Fleet Street. You familiar with that street?
No, I'm not familiar with the street.
Okay, it's about like 3 blocks away from you. About
Okay.
2,400 square feet. It's just got on the market at 30,000, and it needs everything. I'm assuming yours needs everything too.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, is it like down to the studs or anything like that, or is it?
No.
Okay. Do you know of any like structural foundation issues?
No, none.
Okay. And then how long has it been vacant for?
Since 2010.
Okay, so no chance that the utilities are on?
No, no.
Okay. Let me see. When was the last time you were there to see it?
Like 2012 or 13, somewhere.
Okay, so it still has been some time since you've seen it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys plan on walking away with anything when you do sell the property, or what are you expecting of the sale?
Well, we want to get about $1 million. How about that?
If
Let's
only.
be realistic here. Let's be realistic. At this point, um, with the taxes being around 20,000, and if we get $5,000-6,000 out of it, that'd be better than nothing. I'm not trying to just give it away. I had one firm that I was talking to about selling it. I told them the same thing. You know what they told me?
What's that?
That if we gave them $5,000, they would take it. I fuck you.
Oh, dang.
Man, that was just ridiculous. I couldn't,
Yeah.
that was a kick in the gonads. I said, well, let me get back with you.
Yeah.
And
My only concern is that this is a low value area, if that makes sense.
right, right, and that's one of the things that kept us wanting to fix it up and try to rent.
Mm, I mean, you got two that are just one sold for 237,000 at 2,800 square feet. That's a 4 bedroom, 4 baths. But then you also have a 3,800 square foot house that sold for 140. And then outside of those two, the next highest one is 77,000.
I know the neighborhood is not top tier. I already know that. And
Yeah.
it's not like a prime real neighborhood or anything like that. You take a look at it. It should be open already, but and I'm talking to my wife. We didn't debate on whether what to do. We might just fly up there over on weekends and rent a car and go by and just take a look at it and see what we, because shit. Except for the taxes and then repair work, give it to handyman that would be able to work on it and send me pictures of what they're doing.
Mm.
That might be an option as well because we can't get $5,000-6,000 out of it. It used to belong to my dad. He passed away in 2010, and they had two houses on that street. They 212 and then 218, and so we could sell it, and only get about $5,000-6,000 out of it. Just not being greedy, about that being realistic. But if not, shoot, we just keep the damn thing. I'm getting tired of getting these letters from this attorney threatening to do the sheriff's sale. I said, well, go to the sheriff's sale. They don't want to do that. So I called down and checked on the taxes down in downtown Pittsburgh, and the lady, she has all the paperwork proper and everything, transact business with it, and and just about the taxes, and all I have to do is just tell the attorney's office that we'll go ahead and pay the taxes and start making payments on it,
Mm.
and just, maintain and keep the damn thing. It's gonna take some work. We're gonna have to go there. If I went up there with my motor coach, I ain't got to wet park the damn thing, because the street is kind of squash,
Yeah.
And that'd be something to do with it's not snowing or cold up there, because you have to, just wouldn't do it myself though, because I really too much. I just pay somebody to do it, and do it over, do it like on a, not in a hurry. It'll take me 6 months to get it straight, but it'd be something to be done, But if you want to buy it, you're welcome to, look at it, see what you think, if it's not a good investment for you, I understand, it's not a problem.
Yeah, I have two thoughts about this. It's such a big property that it automatically needs a lot of money, right? Because painting a 2,000 plus square foot house costs more than painting a 1,200 square foot house, right? If I got to do the roof, mechanicals, kitchen, bath, paint, carpet, little things, landscaping. I'm looking at the street view. It looks like vegetation has started to take, over the front of the house. And so all those little things can add up to, whereas if I don't know what the value of the house is after I do all of that work, I could lose money that way. So based off your square footage, there's a minimum of like 80,000 that I have to put into it, right? And that's not including the back taxes. So I'm already into it 100,000, right? Because of 20,000 back taxes. And I'm seeing one here. It's sold for 137, but I also see one that's pending at 2,600 square feet. It's a 7-bed, 4 bathrooms though, but that's pending at 200,000. So I'm not confident I could get 200. I do see another 130, so I'm like, hey, I'm seeing 130, so maybe 130 is what I could sell it for. So if I'm in it for 100 and I sell it for 130, there's no profit, there's no commissions, there's no closing cost. So I'm not sure if I could do it for, and then plus your 5,000, right? So just by buying it for the 25 and putting 80 into it minimum, I'm losing money at that price. And so me as an investor on this purchase, I don't think I'm a good fit for you. However, I am an agent and I do have other investors that like to buy in this area. I could reach out to them and see if that's something they can do. Like if you want to get your 5 grand and cover the back taxes, so that's about 25,000 as a purchase price. I can reach out and see if that's something somebody is willing to pay.
Okay, appreciate it. But if they do, let me just deal with you. I don't want to deal with a whole bunch of strangers. I'm not good with that, because everybody, mama called me. You have to start over. You know what I mean? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, O, J.
Yeah. I can do that. Let me see something real quick. So that 200,000 that's pending, that person brought it for 10,000. And they put 3 extra bedrooms and then 3 extra baths in the property to get it pending for the 200,000. So let me see what I can do. I'll put some fillers out there, and if anybody's interested, I can give you a call. I do have a friend of mine that lives out that way. Maybe he could stop by and get some pictures for me, and then we could go from there. You mentioned that you guys may be coming to town. Do you have a timeline for that?
We just pick up our minds and go with that.
I love it.
I mean, well, it's pretty much we do what we want to do. Most time we just aggravate each other.
Yeah.
Just like I love you. Make sure you still got the touch, you know what I mean?
I do.
And keep each other tuned up in case the outsider tries to ease in. We got them,
Right. How long have you guys been married for?
2 damn zones. So I tell you, I'll be honest with you, bro. We're not married. We met about 3 years ago. We're both senior citizens, and we both needed somebody in our lives. And I figured that if somebody up in heaven was playing a game of cards and said, "Hey, I got a John," so I said, "Hey, I got a Niner," because the way we met was the most unusual way. And we still most time when people get to be 68, 67 years old, they're so locked into their own life until they're stuck outside of themselves for the hell with you, especially when you got your own shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we met each other and we went through that little bumpy stage. At first it was the time stage, it was the bumpy stage, and then down to the just we stuck with each other. And we're not stuck like by choice, like we destitute. No, we both, financial in our own rights, and have our little slight health challenges, nothing major. But the main thing is that you find somebody that you can love and you can talk to and you ain't got the bullshit, you know what I mean? That's a wonderful feeling, man.
Absolutely.
And you can cook too.
Hey, you can cook. I love it. Even better, huh?
Well, yeah, man, I got a barbecue grill at her house, barbecue grill at I got a farm, and then she got the house in town, like an hour away. So, see, man, it's, for a birthday, I think, for my birthday, I told her I wanted my 2 front teeth, so I had all my teeth that I got dentures, But, yeah, because you can't keep paying for the same damn teeth over and over. Now, you're an investor, you know what I'm talking about.
I do. Yeah.
And then, and for her birthday, she wanted to go back to the place where we first went to dinner at, which is the Cheesecake Factory. And I'm trying to figure out what time of day to go where it's not too crowded, And,
right. Not on the weekends. You got to go on the weekdays.
Yeah, when everybody's supposed to be at work and before the kids out of school for Christmas.
Right. Yep. You figured it out.
The screens don't get yeah, man, either that or you can go to somewhere like Bogle and Child, right? But then that's not where she want to go. She want to go to Cheesecake Factory. So we'll take her there, let her get whatever the hell she wants. She wants a wine, give her a damn bar and set her, get a juice, but then take her home and take advantage of her.
No. I'm sure she will allow that anyway, right?
Hell yeah. Honey, I'm not talking about you, man. I'm just saying,
Oh, yeah, she's on the line. She's on the line.
Yeah, but I mean, we're at the point where we don't have to hide from each other. She's scared to say certain things in front of me, but I'll say it.
That's
that
hilarious.
Way I don't have to remember it, and I don't have to worry about forgetting it,
Yeah.
And right now, I got a damn witness.
Yeah. I love it.
I appreciate our conversation, man. And if you find somebody, I really appreciate it. And if not, still call back and just let me know or something, or some another. Because you're the most intelligent business, like property purchaser, investor, whatever your line of work is, that I've spoken to date on this property. I kid you not.
Well, I appreciate that.
We have one lady. You're more than welcome. Very, very, very good etiquette, the whole 9 yards, baby. You didn't just start doing this. You're very comfortable. You're not racing and you gotta hurry up.
Yeah.
I make my next call.
Yeah.
Just, oh man, I got a business, a capital loan one time, right, for these companies. And I paid it back pretty quick. But my God, it got to be a bunch of brokers, but everybody, they mama, everybody. I said, man, it talks so fast until I can hear them because I talk fast with customers in my store when I'm in there because I got my kids running down. But if you don't stick to that script, they just hang up on your ass and they just try to get the next call. And I said, boy, that's one hell of a lifestyle. It's got to be one hell of a lifestyle. They go home and can't rest,
Right. Yeah, no, I used to actually work at the call center, and I totally understand what you're saying, because I will always get in trouble for not following the script, but I'm just like, these are people. You got to have a conversation with them,
Hey, man, feel farm approach anything,
Exactly.
When I was in Pittsburgh years ago, I worked at Sears up there in Lexington, Lawrenceville. Lawrenceville.
Yeah, there's a Lawrenceville there.
Okay, yeah, that's where I worked at in the maintenance, the maintenance agreement department, right? And across the street from this commercial laundry, I can't think of the name, but I had a job at both different places, and and I sold a lady a maintenance agreement on a Kenmore vacuum cleaner, but she just bought a Kirby,
Okay.
you know, and I've sold a dead man a maintenance agreement renewal. His family was there grieving the man's loss. He had all his appliances in the house covered. I said, ma'am, I said, with all due respect, I know it's not a good time to get you to try to make a new decision, but I'm sure that, your deceased father would have preferred this. But with him being deceased, now it's going to be automatically paid anyway. So I'll go ahead and redo this for you.
Yeah.
And that way, whoever gets the appliances, they have the maintenance agreement already. It's the simple stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Simple. But then when you get somebody that's over here, you create a third person. That's the feel found approach. You create a third person out of that field. So now you're sharing a secret. That's how Jerry Springer got real popular. Because people like to hear secrets and dirty laundry. So you create a third person that's invisible, and you tell the person in front of you what you're gonna say anyway.
Yeah.
But it's coming from this third person. So
Yeah.
now you're not smarter than this person. You're just sharing this secret with them. Okay.
Exactly.
And then, because if you can't go to the front door, you go to the side, okay? And some folks don't get the concept, but then dealing with the public in a way where you're trading, it's got to be some form of a medium. Like I help people in my store with drug tests, but they got to tell me what drug they got to clean out their system, so they're embarrassed. Now, I don't advertise. I've been doing this 38 years, so I mean that they already know that I am the grandmaster, okay? And well, when I hear that, they're getting ready to lie. Okay, so don't say that. That's a sensitive area. Don't pull that too first. Pull the next one behind it. And when it's all said and done, what I do is I have a laminated business card, which is rare, and I like to keep it on the laminate machine, so it's warm when you put it in the person's hand. That's different. Oh God, it's hot. I say we want you to feel it. Something simple, just simple like that. Does something in the mind. So there's an after hours number on this card. So after you do all this explaining to a person about the product, they're not gonna remember it all. But when you let them know together, and before the conversation starts, there's an after hours number here, and it's available for you to call up until 11 at night or anytime you get up to 6 in the morning, 7 days a week. I'm limited to only discuss the product you physically have. However, call with any question you have, because my job is not done until you're completely happy with the product that you have. Now, just that little bit, nobody wants to be considered a dummy, so subconsciously they're recording everything you say. I get hardly any calls at all. But the customer retains the information to use the product properly.
Right.
And that's what makes it happen. Now, you're going to have dummies and idiots in any line of work that I've ever seen. I don't give a darn if you told the person, here's 1 + 1, and that equals 2. They will make X, Y, and Z equals 13.
Yeah.
And that type of person, you got to let them be right, because that's they want to challenge your authority and being somewhat smart. Somebody done told them this, so let them win. Let them win, and their fire just burns right out, because that was what fueled the fire, knowing that they could get up under your feet. Yeah. So. It's been a pleasure talking with you, man. You're pretty smart. I'm talking to Pittsburgh without going to lunch, man. Just talk about people, man.
Absolutely. I'll be here.
All right, bro.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can, okay?
Thank you much, and I hope you enjoy your day and don't get too cold up there.
Oh, too late for that.
All right, bro.
All right. Enjoy your day.
Yes, sir. You as well.
Bye. Ooh. All right, that was a good call there. Complimented my style. I like that. I am going to try to share more numbers and where I'm coming from on these calls, especially in rough areas like this. I mean, you guys seen what I was doing. The house that is pending for the 200,000 was brought for 10,000. I got one that was brought for 15,000 and it's active for 120. There is 10 houses on the market right now. 10,000, 30,000, 30,000, 60,000. 66,000, 70,000, 90,000, 120, and 120. So I don't see it going. Maybe I could squeeze 130 out of it. I don't think I could do any more than that unless you add more bedrooms and baths because people do like Section 8 out here. And we'll figure it out from there. So that was a good start of the day. We're going to see how many more we could get. He was talking, so I ended up just writing and typing the notes in his profile as well. I will talk to Derek. He's really big out in this area, and we'll see what we can do with that. And then we'll go with the listing option as a final opportunity to get him a little bit of money. So let's go on to the next one. I'm going to call this guy back again. Wasn't able to leave a voicemail because we got a call coming in. So that's why he called us back. It's not ringing.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 41 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kevin, Monte Rodriguez here. I'm calling you about the property there on Shelton Avenue. You're still looking to sell that. Wanted to just hop on the call and see if we are a good fit for you. Anyways, give me a call when you can at 412-912-1888. I'll be available most of the day. I hope to hear from you soon. All right, back to our regularly scheduled program there. Those were the leads that said yes, they are looking to sell. Um, Still, second, I want to call with them real quick. Now we got about 15 new leads, and we are going to just call through them right now. Right on in there. You two, good luck. Ooh, all right. Let me see if I could. Hold on. This came back as the wrong number. Cyber. Oh, sweet. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to cyberbackgroundchecks.com. We are going to add the address in here. Press enter. And we're going to search for the seller's name. CRPG. Okay, there we go. All right, we got the name that came back. Fantastic. All right. So we have three. There's a regular person, there's one with a middle initial, and then there's a junior. So let's see who to call first. We're going to call the regular people first. Regular number. We know that this number is not valid. Just skipped on me here. Can we still get into climax? Yes. I don't have anything closing this month, and it's kind of like, oh crap, get off my stuff. So I got 1, 3, that's 4. 5. Okay. New Western has 5 of my properties right now. Working on the 6th one, and they've all are like tight deals where they're a little bit more harder to sell. I have my trust in them. At this point, they've sold majority of my properties solo. Without outside of the buyers that I have, they are the number one wholesalers for me to dispo my deals right now. Just because I gave them so many and they are continuing to perform on top tier. So let's see. This is taking my time, so I'm just going to do this number here and then we'll go to our next lead. So I didn't think about doing this before, so we're just going to call this one here. Call. Bruh. I added John and I'm supposed to be looking for James. Bruh. So that's automatically the wrong number. Alright, let's go back. Alright, we're looking for James, not John. That'll do it. There we go. So James was the first option. Alright, here we go. James. We got it now. We're looking for James. Let's do it. So we got James pulled up with the address we're calling about. Now we're going to copy the phone numbers from here and then we're going to call them. Alright, let me add these in here. I should be like, it's my dad. Alright, let's try this one more time. They're both landlines, so I'm not too confident in this. Try this one more time. Alright, that one's not able to ring. Let's try the next one. This is, I'm trying not to go down the rabbit hole, so I'm gonna have to get off this lead. We gotta delete these two numbers. Delete. And delete. Alright, we're just gonna skip this one for now. I will definitely waste my time doing looking at that. Alright, this one. Unavailable. Okay. Alright, next one here. Call. This number keeps calling me but not leaving a voicemail. Just gonna delete that. Delete. There's no number, no name, no address, no message. So we're just gonna skip that. Okay, that's Mayron. Delete. Alright. Who's this one? Crap, I gotta skip trace that one too. Okay. Jeez, I'm falling off the wagon here. Alright, what's the next one? Alright, there we go. Now we're getting to it. Let's do it. Triple dial, left voicemail, and sent SMS.
Hey, it's Lawrence Hunter. Give me a call. Leave me a number and I'll.
Alright. Double dial.
Hey, it's Lawrence Hunter. Give me a call. Leave me a number and I'll call you back. We'll be. Thank you.
Hey Lawrence, Monte Rodriguez. I am calling about Excelsior property. Give me a call when you can. 412-912-1888. I would love to know if I am pronouncing the street name right. So can you get back to me and let me know, please? Thank you. Did those people get their guy over the weekend? I didn't realize how many properties I gave them already. Hold on. All right. Let me check with Jordan. Cool beans, brother. All right, Lawrence. Listen, give me a call. I said your voicemail's full. Give me a call. I barely listen to my voicemail, so I don't really blame him. Double dialed. Straight to VM, left VM, and since SMS. Ooh, those watching, comment below if you can type without looking at the keyboard. Please let me know you're watching. All right, call no answer. So they removed from the new lead status. We've called him multiple times, a couple of days, sent text messages. He's on the drip. Still not able to get a hold of him. So he goes to our called no answered column, and then we'll go for it from there. He is still on our drip though. All right, let's get to the next one here. Ooh, this one's in the keys port. Let's see. Come on.
Please leave your message for.
I didn't hear no sort of dial tone. Did he block me? Let's see. Let's hope not.
Please leave your message for 4129.
Hey Daniel, this is Monte. Last time I called, your voicemail was full, so I guess we're getting somewhere. I'm calling about the Highland Avenue property. You spoke to someone on my team a couple of days ago, or let me see. Let me check my notes real quick. Back on October 23rd about selling this property, perhaps. Haven't been able to get a hold of you since. I just need to know if you are still looking to sell or not. If you're not, I'll take you off my list, but if you are, we'll love to see if we are a good fit. Give me a call, let me know either way. 412-912-1888. Thanks. Alright, it goes to our no answer. Let's get to the next one here. It's cool that you guys can kind of see what I'm looking at. I like to do the split screen, so I have two screens up. Ooh, who's this? There's no number. Oh, okay. That's the title company's number. Alright. Alright, Miss Cynthia, what are you up to? Did we text? 6 p.m. Oh. 6 p.m. is just too late. I'm gonna tell her to give me a call when she can. Hello?
Hi, I'm not available to come to the phone right now. Please leave a message and your number, and I'll get back to you at my convenience. Thank you. Sorry, mailbox is full.
Hey. Good morning. I seem to fail to give you a call around 6 p.m. My day ends. My work day ends 4:30. If you are still looking to sell the property, give me a call when you can. Yes, they are out. Too many structural concerns. Oof. Okay. Oof. How do you spell that? Straight to VM 4 cents SMS. Texting from flat tap. Alright, I said straight to voicemail full, sent SMS. They go to our no answered column. I would love to buy more speed to lead leads, but I need to get what I have down into the next step because I have a lot of like leads, no leads, follow ups, leads that we haven't spoken to. So I don't want to buy more to get more backed up.
Gracie, busy. I'll call you back.
Hey, Miss Gracie, this is Monte Rodriguez. I am calling about your property there on Mill Street. Looks like you spoke to someone on my team back about a couple of weeks ago. I wanted to get in front of you and see if we are a good fit for you. If you could, give me a call when you can. 412-912-1888. Thank you. Crap, I was reading the notes as I was leaving my voicemail straight. I think she answered. I'm gonna call her again. I had this one for a week without calling it.
Great.
It's a crappy area and I don't like it. I don't like this area at all. Alright, let's get to the next one. You ever just have leads that, well, you know certain zip codes and areas are like crap. And you get those leads and you're like, crap. Just like the one we were speaking to earlier. I mean, 20,000 in back taxes, 2,000 plus square foot house that needs everything. You're automatically going to spend a lot of money.
Hello.
Hello, is James there?
Yes.
Hey, James. This is Monte. I'm calling about the Cutler Street property.
Yeah, I'm not going to be taking any more offers.
Oh, my heart. You have offers
Yeah.
now?
I have plenty of offers, very good offers, and no, I'm not going to be dealing with anybody else except for people that I consider to be reputable.
Gotcha. You gonna close with them, or I guess how long are you gonna wait to take their offers?
I don't know. It all depends. It doesn't concern you. Bye.
All right. Well, good luck. Okay. He begged on me. All right. This one. Let me see what this one looks like. Zillow. The Zestimate is 26,000. It's a 2-1, 1,700 square feet. Positive you can make that a 3-1. I like this area. I'm gonna touch base with them. Depends. I will give it a month or so, and then I'll give them another call. We'll see what happens. See, this is something I will actually go after because one, this is not a bad area, and two, we got some decent comps. Actually, I lied. It's not a bad area. The numbers are more of a rental, and you could possibly get 1,200, 1,300 for rent in this neighborhood. So I'll keep them on my list to follow up with, but not something I will call like next week on. So I'll put them at a 1-1 lead there with the follow up here. I didn't bookmark that call. Dang it. All right. He's interested in selling, but he's not taking any other offers. So we're gonna put him on a not interested campaign here. Older gentleman. As he wants those offers right now. Was short with me. Does not want to entertain any other offers right now. Started not interested campaign. Let's do it. Let's get to the next one here. Ooh. Why do I have a lot of these on it? That's probably why I have a call. Oh my team. Okay. Hello?
Hello?
I'm looking for the owner of Montier Street property. It
He's
ha-
not here.
he's not here?
Nope.
All right. When can I call back?
He's not here. Wrong number, man.
Oh, well, that's different. All right. Enjoy your day. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Bye. He's not here, meaning, hey, he's not here right now. Call back. You know? All right. Wrong number. When did I buy this? Of course. Skip trace. I hate landlines. I absolutely hate it. Skip trace property. I had to keep it in the new lead so I know whether when to do that.
Hello?
Hello, is Thomas there?
Who is this?
Monte Rodriguez, calling about Westmoreland Avenue property.
Not for sale.
Not selling it anymore? Hello? He banged on me. Hey, it's not for sale. They want to buy it anyway. Huh? Not for sale. Then bang. All right, he goes to our dead lead, long-term follow-up. I don't want to follow up with that guy if he treat me like that. No thanks. Out of here. It's a good zip code though. All right, let's get to the next one. Oh, I hate this zip code.
Hello?
Hello, is Ronald there?
Who's this?
This is Monte calling about the 4th Street property. Did you hang up on me? He hung up on me. This is why. This is why. Come on, answer.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Ron, Monte Rodriguez here. You spoke to someone on my team about almost a month ago on the 4th Street property. It looks like you were wanting to sell it or you had interest of selling it. Anyways, I wanted to reach out and see if we could be a good fit. So if you could give me a call when you can, or if you're not interested in selling anymore, please let me know that as well. That way I don't bother the both of us. 412-912-1888. Answered, then banged, left VM and SMS. Hey, not sure what happened there. Are you? I don't know how to not hear the keyboard. I just sent him a text and said, hey, not sure what happened there. Are you still looking to sell? Property address. We're going to mark him a dead lead. Override. And not interested in selling. He banged on me, called the back, left the voicemail, sent the text. He's on a drip. Let's do it. Next one here. I don't remember his name. Ron. Ooh, this is a good zip code. Or not a good zip code. Interesting. A good street. Not too fond of the zip code though. Good street. Yep.
Please leave your message for 4.
Hey Mark, this is Monte Rodriguez. I am calling about your property there on Boggs Avenue. If you could give me a call when you can at 412-912-1888. Looks like you spoke to someone on my team back on November 4th. Hope to hear from you soon. Thanks. I'm gonna double dial it real quick because I like that street. It's just not 100%.
Please leave your message for.
Oh, he just called back. Fantastic. I'm calling him back.
Please leave your message for.
Looks like we're playing phone tag. No, you're texting on the airplane. Not even gonna respond. Um, I'll give it another second and I'll call again. Are you someone that texts on the airplane? I can't do that to myself. I can't be the reason. Alright, how am I looking on YouTube? Am I looking good? I know my traps is popping. Yeah, buddy. Alright, let's try one more time. Come on, Mark. I believe in you. I believe in you. Come on. Don't do this to me.
Please leave your message for.
No. Alright, we're gonna push him to the no answer. And then when we call our no answers, he's gonna be one we call. Missing a few. Alright. Skip trace. 6 o'clock. Skip trace. Skip trace. This one. There we go. This guy, I don't think I called this guy. Alright. Come on. Come on, Richard.
Hello?
Hello, is Richard there?
What is it about? I'm very busy.
I will be as quick as possible. The Rough Street.
You're talking about selling a house or buying a house.
Yeah, do you own this one on
Okay.
Woodruff?
Can you call me back later, please? My mom was in the hospital. She just fell down in the shower.
Oh, geez.
And that's where I'm going now, okay?
Oh, what time is later for you?
Oh, I don't know, a couple of weeks, not now. Oh, okay, I can call you back. I got your number here.
All right. Hopefully she has a speedy recovery. She's okay.
Thank you.
Bye. Oh, you heard the wife getting spicy with me? Nah, my or oh, maybe that was the mother. Well, is that a contact? I don't think that's a contact. So here's what we do. I'm going to take him off of the drip. So I had a conversation with him. I'm going to make it a little bit more personable to his situation. So I'm going to be, hey, Rich, we just spoke. About your property. We briefly, BRIEFLY, spoke about property. We briefly spoke. I don't know what to say. You mentioned that you were going to the hospital. And you will give me a call when you are ready. Hope all goes well, and hope to hear from you soon. I think that was nice. Uh, did he say mom or wife? Fell in the shower. They are on the way to the hospital. HOSPITAL. Will touch base next week. Simple as that. I see in my task, I'm gonna put like, is mom or wife okay? Question mark. And then we're gonna do a week, which is next Tuesday. He's gonna go from our new leads to our follow-ups. I don't want to put him in a no answer because he technically answered, but I'm not gonna put it down. I'm gonna have to put it down. Mitch. All right, I gotta skip. All right, call one more time. Come on, Kevin, pick up the phone.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
All right, no answered. Give me about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm gonna need a commercial break or something. All right, he goes to no answered. Now we got our new leads out of the way. I need to see. So New Western has 6 of my properties that are all just like there. Ooh, hold on, wait, one, 3, that's 4. There's one that's missing. Lee. Okay. Alright. So, we have, well, the last one we terminated, but the seller is still allowing me to get my people in there, right? So I can't technically count that, but they are still dispoing that deal. So they're dispoing 6 of my deals. I'm waiting for 2 more to be signed, and this is exciting. So I'm trying to at least have 3 of the 5 closed next month. Um, those are like super tight deals, probably like 5K each, so about 15 for those 3. Out of the 5, but we'll see. So now that our new leads are done and out of the way, I want to go to, well, I technically did it backwards. Money making activities first. So things that are under contract. I'm going to actually call and see. Um, let me text him real quick. He's like, text me during work hours. So this is the one I got under contract. I need to text him to see if he put the key in the lockbox. Um, let me see. Hey, checking in. I want to get my contractor in there this week to give me a bid. Is the key in the lockbox? All right. This guy, I got him from 160 down to 150 down to 120. Dispo price about 135, between 125 and 135. Now, I want to make 10 on this at least, and I already told my dispo guy about this. So I don't want to like back out of selling it with him. Uh, that's not who I am, so I gotta, respect that. And so hopefully they can make 10 as well, and we'll see where we go from there. So we are waiting for confirmation to see if the key is in the lockbox. Speaking of lockboxes, let me show you which ones I got now. Ain't no way we are going to forget about these. I always leave my lockboxes at the properties because the investors need to go in there, and I'm like, by the time I remember that they're on there, they changed the locks, and or actually I need to see if they're there. Anyways, done and over with. I got pink ones. So then that way, hey, who the hell is pink lockbox? That's mine. Give it back. Anyways, let's continue. So this guy, we're waiting for confirmation for that. Who's next? Let's see. So that's one of the 5. Wait, so let me write down who's I got here. So Milan, he has this one. Okay, we have a pocket listing with another agent. She has the 3 properties. So that's the 3 of the 6. 3 props. Okay, he has Climax and Lee. Okay, so he has 3 standalone properties and then 1 property package of 3. So 6 properties total. Looking to get 10 for this one. I'm looking to get 5. I'm okay with that, and I'm okay with 5. And then I want 15 for this one. So 10, 25, 30. So 30K for 6. 35 for 6. Okay, that's not too bad. That's what happens when you're in low valued areas. You don't really make that much. Anyways, it's something. So those 6 are being taken care of. They're really tight deals, so I keep you guys posted on that. And then now we go to contract expired and or terminated list. One of the 6 are in this list, but um, he has somebody go out there at 9 o'clock this morning, so I'm going to touch base with him later today to see what that process or how's that progress going. Usually he calls me up, tell me that they're sold. He hasn't told me that they're sold yet. And did he call back? Okay. So that's usually a bad thing, right? We got to renegotiate the price with the seller, if anything, but we haven't even got a number back yet. So that's how you know it's really tough. Like if you guys use Dispo people and they haven't called you in 2-3 days telling you that it's sold, you need to renegotiate the price just to make sure, or yeah, you need to renegotiate with the seller, and then also if they do get a price, well, you can go about this 2 ways. So if you haven't heard from the Dispo guy, call the seller and sweet. All right, bro, I'll be here. Call the seller, pitch them or get them warmed up for a price renegotiation, and then wait to hear back from the Dispo guy and see where they need to go. So with that, I am going to do that right now. Hopefully they answer. I'm just going to tell them what he told me about the structural things. So let's do that right now. Let's see. Under contract. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I'm gonna talk to him. He's more understanding. Come on.
Hi, you just reached Gus's voicemail.
Gus. He goes by Gus. That's what it is. Okay. Come on.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
All right, let me call him again. Come on, somebody answer. Come on.
Hi, you just reached Gus's voicemail. Please don't take it personal. I'm probably busy or on the other line. Kindly leave a message and I'll call you as soon as I can. Amen. Over and out.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey Gus, is Monte Rodriguez. Wanted to get back to you as far as the Climax Street property go. So if you could give me a call when you can at 412-912-1888. Thanks. I've learned this from experience. Do not break up with them over the phone. or sorry, over voicemail. I don't want to. We got this under contract for $12,500. They want to walk away with about $10,000, and they got a $2,500 water lien on the property. So that's where the $12,500 is coming from. Now, the feedback that I've gotten was that the buyers are concerned with the structural part of the property, uh, which is a big concern, right? Because you never know how much it costs to fully fix it up. So I didn't get a number back from them yet, but that buyer is out. What did he say? He said, too many structural concerns. They are out. So I don't know what they are dispoing at, but it's still a cheap enough property to say the least, right? Somebody is going to pay something for it. We don't know how much is that something. So I want to try to get the sellers on the phone so I can talk about it with them and see if there's any wiggle room in the price, because I wouldn't want them to keep trying to dispo it if they're not negotiable on that $10,000. So I'm gonna try again in a little bit, maybe like after lunch or something, and see if we get them on the phone. Um, and we'll go for there. So we double dialed both of them straight to voicemail and left the voicemail. All right, let's get to the next one here. So we're waiting for confirmation for the lockbox. We need to talk to them about the price, given the structural issues that are going on with the property. And then we are on to our next one here. Oops. So now I'm in the contract terminated and expired list that I have. Expired meaning the deadline for the contract expired. I haven't talked to this guy in a while. We'll see what happens.
Hello?
Hey, Thomas, this is Monte, Tom. Do you remember speaking to me?
Oh, yes. No, I'm sorry. I'm just a lot going on, so I still have I can't really give you a yes, no, or maybe so. And I'm presently driving, so.
Okay.
I'll try to get back here before the end of the year, at least.
All right. Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Bye. There's only so much that you can take. Let me see. So I brought this lead September 10th. I finally got a hold of. I got a hold of him the day I brought it. October 1st, he told me about another property. And he's going through bankruptcy. Something happened with his dad that now he's in a hospital, so he's dealing with that, plus the bankruptcy, so personal life and is taken over. Ever since then, not able to get a hold of him until today. Still, maybe will call me back before years out, baby. Call me back before years out. What do you do? He has 11 properties. 6 of them, what did he say? We agreed on one of the properties that I originally called about. He was supposed to email me the other properties that he has. And then that's what we're waiting on. It goes by. Come on, pump up the energy. Come on. All right. He goes by Tom, so that's why I changed it. Pop up the volume, pop up the volume. All right. We have a follow up call for the 13th of January if we do not hear back from him. He's kind of like a, I'll get there when I get there. It's no rush. Type of guy. And I'm just like, come on, pushing him to walk a little teeny tiny bit faster. All right. This guy, we sent over the contract. He did not. So we sent over the. Oh, like an agent call me. Hello, Monte speaking.
Hey, Monty, this is Mark Shard with Coldwell Banker. How are you?
Getting hungry. How about yourself?
Hey, I'm doing well, thanks. Hey, I'm calling about 114 Elaine. You had called about it a few times. It was off the market. One over there off of Connie Drive.
Let me pull it up. What was the address?
114.
Oh, yes.
I was just wondering if you still had interest in it.
Yeah, what's going on? It's been such a long time.
Yes, it has been. Well, they were getting some things straightened out. And now we are getting ready to put it on the market. And I was giving you a call to give you the heads up.
Yeah, what was the price? What are you guys putting it on for?
We think it's going to be around 180.
Oof. Let me see here. I don't remember what it looks like. It's been so long. What did it need? Did it need anything?
You would need a bathroom.
Okay. All the other mechanical's good. The roof's good too.
Yeah, roof's a little older, but good.
180.
One next to him just sold. I don't even think they closed on it yet. I have to double check. That was last weekend I looked.
You talk about
For way
133?
more. What's that?
133? That address?
116.
116?
Yeah, I think so. Let me look it up here.
There's one that is up for 230. It's been on there for about 97 days. You said one next door to it?
Let me double check here. Yeah, I know the one next door definitely did. My computer's been a little slow.
Oh, I see it. I see it here now. Okay, hold on. It's sold for 275.
Is that what it sold for?
You talking about 112?
Yeah, 112.
Oh, no, that was sold back in July. You said one sold sooner than that?
Hold on, let me see here. Let me get it. EILE.
Oh, that's nice. The one next door is nice.
30. Yeah, 112. It's 112. It's sold. Was it 112? Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, it sold 11/28. So yeah, 2 weeks ago.
What did it sell for?
It sold for 282.
Okay. What's our
And it was redone.
What's our square footage? You know?
I know the one that the 212 was 950. I'm pretty sure the other one is pretty close to the same. I could probably find them.
Yeah, we're 900 square feet.
Yeah. So I can look it up on.
Yeah. So I think you get about 240 for us for this one.
Oh yeah. Well, what do you mean 240 for it?
I think I could sell it for 240.
If it was redone,
Yeah,
you think it's worth 42,000 less than the other one?
just based off the square footage, price per square foot.
Yeah, I think you'd be able to get more than
You think so? Well,
Yeah.
probably if I do the roof and stuff like that. Do I have to camera the sewer line?
Well,
over
yeah,
here?
right. You gotta kind of figure out how you're gonna redo it, right? Like they did put a lot of money into that one.
Right. So if I wanted to sell it like this, I'd have to, spruce it up a lot, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. 'Cause, yeah, it's 900 is the one. You already seen that 900. So
Yeah.
50 left. I mean, I think you could probably get around the same price. It would just be where you at as far as how much you need to put in it to make it look like that one.
Exactly. So I mean, at that price, if I wanted to do that, then the 180 wouldn't make sense. I'd have to be closer to 150.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I think that at that place we would have to kind of see what happens.
Yeah, no
You know what I
doubt.
mean? Yeah, and we did have a lot of interest. We did have it on the market for a minute until we found out there was a couple complications and we had to take it off. And we had a lot of interest back then, so I'm sure he's going to want to at least try to throw it on the market for more than that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, right? Especially if you guys
Yeah.
had interest already. So, I mean, you have my number. Just keep me posted if anything.
Yeah. Do you do a lot of places around here? Do you revamp them, or how's that work?
Yeah. So I'm all throughout Allegheny County.
Okay.
I like to spruce them up to either flip them or rent them out.
Okay.
Yeah, so this would have been perfect. I like the area. The taxes are high though, but I like the area over here.
Yeah, it's like West Township. It's a great street. Park at the end of a dead end street. You know. So you would want to rehab it where it's maybe not put as much money in, but sell it for a little less, or do you do them full out?
No, I mean the one next door is a perfect example. So I would want to try to compare as much as possible to that one.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to spend about 55, maybe 60 grand.
Yeah.
On this, so I would do the new roof. I would, revamp the kitchen, the bathroom, landscape. Probably finish out the basement as well because it looked like they finished their basement too. So I mean, I would try to match it as close as possible to the one next door for sure.
Okay. All right. And for that, if you say you'd have to be around 150, put 70 into it, you're making 60, really. Like even less after title and stuff like that. So
exactly.
Trying to make around 50 grand. Is that
basically? Yeah, basically.
Okay. All right. I'm just asking so when other if deals come through, I'd be happy to see what I could get to you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be more than happy to take a look at what you got.
Sounds great. Well, I'll let you know what's going on with this one, and I'll keep you in mind, and let me know if you need anything. Would you want me to put you on a search or something?
No search is necessary. I'm an agent as well, so I have access to that.
Okay.
What you just did right now is perfect because you gave me an opportunity to get my number out there, so you know where I'm at in the future. You know what I mean?
Sounds good, Monty. It was nice talking with you. I'll let you know if anything comes my way.
I appreciate that. When are you gonna list it?
We're thinking next week.
You're gonna list it before the year's out?
I think so, yeah.
All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out on it, and if I don't hear from you sooner, I'll reach out to you. Okay?
Yep, sounds good.
Fantastic. You enjoy the rest of your day, Mark.
Yep, you too.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
The wrong way without a mortgage statement. What up, Monte?
What's going on?
It don't mean nothing. Yeah, because you waste time speculating on if that deal was a good deal, this, that, and the other. The whole thing is to know the whole play. So if he does have a mortgage on it like that high or whatever, it doesn't really matter. It just lets us know we're not paying them that much at closing. And if we want to take on the project, we either take it over with minimal out of pocket, or he gets money over time when we refi out, or we just walk away from it. That's another thing I'm big on too. Like, we want opportunities and everything, but time is money. And if people are already in a bad situation and want to think they can capitalize on it, it's not our job to convince them. This is what we can do.
Yeah.
You want this? All right, cool. More power to you. We finna keep it pushing though. So for this guy, I don't know what his balance is and everything that's owed. It's just when I call him, I'm gonna want to get I'm gonna ask him for that, because I already know I caught him up in a lie, because it figures he gave you and me are different. But I'm not gonna waste time trying to find all this data and all this, because we get it from straight from the source. So when I call him, I'm gonna talk to him, and it's gonna basically more or less go like that. Like, all the numbers are already inflated because I told the truth, he lied. So when he told me his mortgage balance was like 110, if it's really 140, how can he expect the money that I already offered to give him? And it's gonna come up sooner or later, whether it be title. Once he sends me the mortgage statement, or once it goes to title, they're gonna ask for all that shit. And we're gonna get to the negotiating table, and I'm gonna be like, well, bro, you told me you owe 110. This says you owe 150. You know?
Yeah.
So that's
what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
But
I was more thinking of, like, even in the situation where we can get the thing zeroed down, probably paying some on the backside, what's our exit strategy in this?
You already said it. If he has a high balance and owes a lot, and remember, you're going off of the assumption that he owes 140 and the solar is 150, so it's 200. So you don't want to go down that line of thought, because you don't know if that's true or not.
Right.
You know, you want to offer him a number, and if he's open to it, all that's going to come out. Yeah, we already have the data and know, but like, ain't nothing going to be more certain than what he already has. So for us to waste time, speculate.
Instead of trying to figure out the exit strategy, just get the numbers right now so we can go ahead and figure something out later.
Exactly, because we know real estate. We know a bunch of exit strategies. It don't matter. Once we get that piece of paper, our mind's going to hit 20 different strategies anyway.
Yeah. All right. That sounds good.
For sure. Well, I'm on this YouTube. I'm finna make some calls. I'm gonna send you the link if you want to watch a little bit. I'm gonna be calling some Philly people, and I'm gonna be calling San Antonio, because I know you got some motion up there, and we got some shit going.
I was about to hit on
Indiana. That's a good little spot too.
Yeah, I was gonna hit on Indiana to see if I could get some mortgage takeover.
But you need they only let you do one wholesale license or one wholesale deal in Indiana. After that, you gotta go through some hoops and all that to do more wholesale deals out there.
Where? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Chicago, Indiana, and then you know about non-disclosure states too and shit like that, right?
Yeah, so explain with the non-disclosure state. I don't know the whole laws and stuff behind all this stuff. I know some states don't like, you can't do wholesale in there, and some, like, you got to jump through a whole bunch of hoops if you want to.
Indiana is one of those states, so you can only do one wholesale, I think, a year, and after that, you got to either know somebody or. I'm not 100% on the law, and I will educate myself more on that. But just know, any market you spend a lot of time looking at, know the laws behind it, because you could go 2 days looking at Indiana and only be able to do one deal, you know, and then you got to think about your network, dispo, and all that other shit. So you want to make it easier on yourself and go. I'm not saying telling you what to do, but like, don't hop between too many markets. Then you're gonna fall in love with just analyzing shit and just be like, you know, you're gonna do more calculation than sending out offers, and that's not what we want.
Gotcha.
All about making that dollar. But yeah, if that's the market you want to do, yeah. But I'm looking for sub-twos, cash, ugly cash offers, the whole low ball shit, because we're trying to get big spreads. Big spreads. Or hold on to it, which you could do too. Did you think about that shit yesterday with the VA entitlement and all that?
Yeah.
They'll ask you to get you can get a duplex, a low one, like a small one, and you don't have to get it in Louisiana. If you got a quarter pocket that they're trying to give you, you could take that same funds and take it to Indiana in the projects, or I don't know, Ohio or something.
Yeah.
Oh shit, this is gonna be an interesting day. I got my list of people I want to call, and this and that, and I'm actually gonna call that guy, and I'm gonna record that call. It's probably gonna be one of my first ones for today.
Yeah, I realized that I was looking at all the videos I've been posting on TikTok, bro. The best videos are the ones where you do a cold call. That's the ones I get like 20 to like 30-second watch time on it. So
Honestly, maybe more, because my partner, we was on the phone legitimately until 2 o'clock this morning, our time. And we were strategizing about what we're going to do on TikTok and how we're going to utilize it and the content we're going to push. So all these strategies and terms and everything, my TikTok is going to be about educating people about it and then doing the calls about it. Because, we're doing cold calls, but with content, you want to move a little different. And my homegirl, I showed her your page and she said, you're a content creator. So you know a lot about like how to put stuff out there to captivate people. So for what I want to do with this is like, it's free game. Like everybody giving it out. So instead of gatekeeping secrets and strategies, I'm going to highlight them on my page. And when I do the calls, I'm going to do exactly the strategy I say.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm going to make a bunch of videos. It's going to be more so just strictly real estate investing. And I want to partner with people and shit like that. So it's about the quality. And she was like, your quality is good. He know how to make the videos, the transitions. He got a ring light, got all that shit. And I was like, damn. And she basically shit on me. She was like, bro, your videos suck, but you could do better. So I was like, all right.
I just kind of I used to be on social media growing up a lot, just making videos and shit. So I kind of got a little background in it.
Bro, I grew up in social media. I'm older than you. You don't know nothing about social media until you have a computer, a top 3 of niggas that really want to kill you about coding to put pictures on your MySpace background.
Shit.
But yeah, no, you're right though, because I'm a little older. She schooled me yesterday, bro. I used to think apps was like, just selling drugs and networking and doing shit like that. But it's a whole business now. You don't look at it like how I do. I think from what she said, it's all algorithms. So everybody's a customer or they're a viewer. It's one of the two.
Yeah.
And she said, you want to create more than you consume. So what we're doing is knowledgeable. People can make money and change their lives. You can really partner with people. Like fucking with you. I'm fucking with dude I'm on YouTube with. I met him the same way.
Yeah.
And he doing his shit. He got a whole different style. Cool little motherfucker. Calm as shit. But he's doing his whole thing out there transacting any agent in Philly.
What?
So, he's actively doing this in this market. And that's the type of shit I want to highlight on my page. People of a like mind, our experiences, how we handle calls, learning game from one another, yada, 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 yada.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to kick you off this phone because I'm on his live right now and I got to make a call. But if we get anything, bro, and if you want to do calls later today, just call me. We working all day.
Yeah, I need to follow up with that one lady, Kim Patterson, bro. She ain't never hit me back with the questions. The one we GBing on.
Yeah, call her back,
I'm gonna call her back. I'm gonna let you know, but go ahead, make your calls, bro.
For sure, man. Have a powerful day. Get to it.
Yeah, you too, gang.
All right. Let's go. What up, player? Can you hear me knocking? Well, let me in.
Yo.
There you go. What's up, player?
Not much, my guy. Living my dream. I'm getting hungry, though.
I've been working. I got some shit I want to run by you and see how you feel about it.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh boy, I was just talking to him. Like, I've been trying to whatever. I'm gonna start putting out content kind of like the Richard Taylors and the Maximilian. Me and is like powerful. So instead of like turn what we do into like what they start on live calls. Also do it.
Brad, you're skipping.
Oh shit. What about now?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Just taking it. Oh, then he's out there in Louisiana and he does what we do. So I'm like,
oh, nice. Shoot, add him to the call.
Huh?
Add him to the call. Is he about that life?
Oh, let's find out. Let's find out. I'm gonna tell him this. Let's find out. That's the type of shit I like. He might be working though, but we're gonna find out.
I lost that paper.
Cause me and him did this shit. Hey, you working? Are you busy right now?
Shit, I'm kind of in between. What's up?
My partner I'm doing a YouTube with, I met him the same way I met you, and he was like, "Well, see if he about that life. Hop onto the StreamYard and let's do a couple calls." You about that life?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the type of gangster shit I'm talking about. It's a real handsome nigga link up. I'm sending him the link right now. He's on YouTube right now.
YouTube?
Yeah. Hold on, let me send you the link. So he's kind of like, we're going to talk about it when we get on here, but like, I'm building a team, sort of whatever, just, like-minded motherfuckers. And we got to educate people and show them in real time how we can get this chicken and really buy shit. Dragging our nets across it. All right, I sent you the link. Hop in. Come meet Monte. All right.
All right, bro.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
He's in Louisiana.
When you have
Fast. Is it? Hey, Walker, Monte Rodriguez here. Called about the Penn Avenue property. Haven't heard from you in a while. Wanted to check in with you. If you could, give me a call when you can at 412-912-1888. Thank you.
All right, I need to post this on my TikTok too before I get started, because me and this other girl, she's going to help me with my content.
You're like super low for me. I'm not sure if it's me.
What about
you know, you got that sweet DJ radio voice.
You know I do, baby. Yeah, what was I doing? TikTok.
I'm corny, but I want to fall in love with somebody.
Let's see.
It's hilarious.
Let's see here. If that, wait, I don't know. Let's just do a quick little boom. Boom. Next, I gotta post this.
Yeah, I gotta get better at that, doing the social media stuff.
Don't trip. I'm learning it for you. We work together. I'm gonna put you on how she put me on.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Right. Page. Leverage other people's time, money, and education. You don't need to know it if I know it. All my exit strategies and shit, you don't need to know them if I know them. Just let's get it done.
Hey, that's how I go. I don't, it's not about what I know, it's about who I know, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? And Young Boy's, he pretty savvy on the phone. And mind you, I was on his live, bro, because, last week when I told you how, like, I'm going to get into this social media, I'm not going to be a bitch about it. So I took that to TikTok, and I seen him on live, right? And I started commenting on his live, whatever, not doing nothing crazy. And he was like, you got some game. Hop on the live.
Is that him right there?
Yeah.
TJ Small.
TJ.
All right.
What's up?
Yeah, same shit I did with you. Yeah.
How we doing, fellas?
Oh yeah, we doing good. We working this early. He look at here. He done brushed his teeth, got his taper all right and shit.
Man, I thought that was Michael B. Jordan right there.
Hey, now.
Handsome ass motherfucker.
Hey. I keep.
Okay. For you page, real estate. Let me. What's another good hashtag? Real estate investing.
Let me see. I'm trying to change the layout real quick. Let me see.
Real estate. Oh, all right. I just posted that. I gotta.
Why is nobody talking about how you gonna?
All right. Let me pull up my list.
TJ, you know, like the live rules and all that, the regulations and stuff.
Nah, let me know what it is.
Yeah, it's just pretty much not sharing the seller's personal information. Like when you're calling about their property address, just say the street address. And if the number is being displayed for the voicemail prompt, I guess just like mute yourself for the last like 4 digits. And if you mute yourself, I cannot unmute you.
I learned that the hard way. You have to keep pushing the button. Otherwise,
yeah, he will mute himself.
Call, and nobody will hear.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, unmute. I cannot unmute you.
Yeah, not twice either. Like before every call type shit. I might have been nervous. It's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull up a house. Who going first? How we doing this? Ain't no script.
Introduce yourself. I don't know who you are. Who are you?
Oh yeah.
You starting off with me? I guess I want me.
You starting off.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. My name TJ, man. I'm calling out of New Orleans. Man, came from I was up at West Point for a little while, and now I'm back at home. I was at West Point at the military academy. I ended up getting kicked out my last year, and now I'm running a construction business.
running a construction business now with my family, and then now I'm on the side. I'm trying to do some wholesaling, trying to get into real estate. I always wanted to get into real estate. Always been a dream of mine to get into real estate. Obviously, it's the key to passive income, key to financial freedom. So that's why I'm getting into it now, and I feel like the first step to get into real estate is doing wholesaling. So that's why I'm here right now, trying to learn and sharpen my iron with other guys.
Yeah, still surfing, still.
How did you get kicked out? Can I ask?
Bro, I got kicked out, bro. It was a situation basically where I was on the basketball team there. I was hooping there. I hooped my whole time there. And on my last year, some of the freshmen won some of the other freshman girls from the other team locker room. And I was like a hierarchy system. So I was the oldest in the room. So they had to ask me for permission. I was just like, yeah, go ahead. And they ended up getting drunk that night, and one girl got too drunk, and because I was there that night and I didn't say anything about it, I didn't snitch on anybody or anything like that, that's what got me tied up into it. And so, I kind of stayed 10 toes on basically saying like I ain't know much, and there wasn't much that could prove that I didn't know much. So that's what kind of got me out of that on that situation right there. Obviously, you live and you learn, though.
Dang, man.
Yeah, bro. Live and you learn, bro.
If you go back, would you do the same thing, or would you say something?
Oh yeah, I most definitely would say something. Man. I learned so much from the situation, bro. When you got a situation like West Point, bro, you basically go to West Point understanding that you're gonna be in the military for like another 5 to 6 years. So I had all that planned out. So when that all got snatched away from me, after doing already 4 years there, because I did the prep school too, bro, you start to think back and you be like, man, I most definitely could have just been like, hey, cut it out, shut it down. Or I could have just honestly left from the jump. Soon as they said they was coming over, I could have just like went and just left the whole environment. Although I wasn't involved, I wasn't in the room with them. I was in the other room next door, but my name obviously got called into it because I was somewhat involved in it. So yeah, that's what I learned from the whole situation.
Dang, man. Sorry about that.
Nah, it's all good though, bro. I'm about to say it's not like a sore situation for me anymore. I mean, for like the first month it was, but then after that, I was like, man, shoot, it's time to go ahead, move on to the next one. So yeah.
Hey, you probably wouldn't have been here, right?
For real.
Wow. Well, nice to meet you.
Man, what was your name, man?
My name is Monte.
Monte. Okay.
Yeah.
Got you, bro.
You so for wholesaling, you're like new?
Yeah, bro. I started last month. I started beginning of November. Nice. And I just became a sponge, bro. Just became a sponge and just started just learning, and finally I just got my second property under contract. The first property I had under contract fell through because I didn't get that mortgage balance before I put that thing under contract, and then saw that they had like $10,000 in arrears, and I was just like, yeah, I can't even do nothing with this one, bro.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what messed up that one. And this one, I'm pretty sure I'm just lining up everything right now, and hopefully we can get a little buyer on this one. I JV'd with Richard Taylor on it, so I'm just gonna let him find me a buyer on that situation right there.
That's all you can do, especially you being new to the game. Nice. Well, good for you for getting something under contract so soon. Especially when it comes to creative too.
Yeah,
challenging.
Yeah, I figured out that creative is the way, man. You could call a whole bunch of cash offers of like, yeah, I'm a cut your price in half, and you know what I'm saying? You could do that. Yeah, they might have some situations when you can do that, but I like creative because it's really a situation where the owner or whoever's trying to sell their house is in a bad situation, and you could honestly provide them a solution to where it don't seem like you're trying to mess them over and do them bad. You go over here helping them out in a situation where they about to lose money. You help them could make money. So that's why I like creative.
Yeah, it's I think it depends on the situation, but yeah, that's one of the main reasons to know creative for that as well.
Yeah.
Let me see here. So you got some people to call. You got that all ready to go.
Yeah, I got somebody I'm looking at right now. It's a little property out in New Whiteland, Indiana. Look like a situation where they owe about $320,000, and they asking for $340,000. Look like it's in a good neighborhood. It got like a 5% interest rate on it. Looks pretty good to me, so I'm gonna try to see if I can get it, obviously, for zero down. That's the goal on this one. But obviously, I gotta ask a few questions about it.
All right. So so if you do call, and if I'm talking, can you hear me? Can they hear me, or could you just hear me?
Oh, they could probably hear you, but I'll kind of just like turn it down a little bit.
No worries. I'll just mute
I'll
myself.
move the speaker over here, but kind of have you low to where I can still hear you guys if y'all want to add any advice or anything like that.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll mute myself if I have anything. I'll probably send it in the chat or something.
Gotcha.
You got an Instagram?
Yeah, bro. It's
What's your handle?
it's.
Hello, you've reached Brooke Arnold with Luke.
I'm gonna call her right back, but it's goodness, what is it? I think it's TJ.small35.
35. You got a picture of you in the mirror?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, you've reached Brooke Arnold with Blueprint Real Estate Group. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave your name, number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Brooke, I was reaching out about the prior. I was reaching out to put in an offer. Had a few questions before I did so. You can reach me at 50. All right. First one's a dud.
All right, make a call in two. Get a few to go. Oz, don't tell me you muted yourself. Can you hear him?
Nah, I can't.
Oh man. Every time, man.
I got you, bro.
That's hilarious. All right.
All right.
Can you hear me
Let's
now?
get this next one going.
Yeah. And then whoever's answers, the others just go on mute, pretty much.
Oz.
Please leave your message for
Allegheny Services.
sorry, mailbox.
Oh, he's not listening to his messages. Okay.
All right. Let's see if Mark. Mark, how you feeling this morning? Sound like you just got up. Did I call you too early?
To make a couple of calls really quick. Assist with some funding.
West Coast.
Probably. Sure.
Bro, I can't even hear y'all.
Yeah, I muted myself.
Shit, y'all can hear me?
I can hear you.
Bro, I can't even hear y'all.
Can you hear me?
Bro.
TJ.
Dang.
Y'all hear me now? Oh my God.
Oz, you're good.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. TJ, I can't hear you.
Hold on, fella.
I can hear you now,
Can
TJ.
y'all hear me? Everything mute right now. I can't even hear both of y'all.
I can hear you now. I can hear everybody.
Same.
Oh shit. Well, that's cool. Y'all didn't hear none of that damn call.
He was skipping. So it was making you skip, Oz.
I'll probably hop back in first time. But basically, that's a house that me and TJ was working on. And one, he said he'll call me back. Well, I'm gonna wait for him to come back on because we're gonna tell the story about it because it's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Did some bully ball, pinched up between two orders. Oh, I can't believe that. I was like, how did I push the mute button? I didn't even touch my phone.
Yeah, it was like it started out good and it started to skip.
All right, I got you.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah, I got y'all now.
It's like we could hear you, but I guess you couldn't hear us.
Yeah.
Now that he back, so that was our Tulsa house, and I didn't know. I learned he did lending because he told TJ. He didn't tell me, but I called him. He said call him back because he's busy. He sent me his website, and he said he lends money on commercial properties. So, doing what we do, that could be a funder for projects or some construction costs to rehab things and all that. And he got a house, so if he could lend money, and when you was like, what should we do with this? Well, buddy, you want us to fix your house? Lend us the money to do it. Straight like that.
Dude, that'd be so sick. I'll lend you money to fix my house.
Creative as hell, ain't it? I'm gonna send you his website too, just so you can have it. We gotta share resources. Copy. Where you? Bam. And I gotta follow up with one of the properties out there in your neck of the woods. I'm actually gonna call him right now. Let's do it.
You gonna call that agent?
Yeah, but it's Victor. It's matter of fact, I'm gonna send you what I sent him, and you tell me what you think before I call him, because I like to politic, like to know what get a game plan before I call.
All right, let me see. I just got it here.
Does that look appealing? Like that's pretty straight.
No. Oh, you got the picture and everything. I like it. All right, let me see.
I'll show you how to make them like that too. I do pitch decks for if we want a dispo.
Oh man. All right,
Bless you.
Appreciate you.
All right, yeah, but I'm gonna call him. You got the synopsis. Let's see what he's talking about. If it's cap or not.
What's up, Ozzie?
Hey, how you doing today, Victor? You feeling good, man? I know I'm on a different time, but top of the morning.
Yeah. How you doing, man?
I'm alive. I'm handsome. I got 2 houses under contract, so I'm feeling myself.
Oh, nice. Where at?
Oklahoma, and I got one in San Antonio, all subject to mortgage takeovers.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
wow.
Looking pretty good.
Okay.
I actually got a new buyer. I should ask you about that because he sees what we're doing and he wants to look into buying more rentals in San Antonio. And because of what we got going on in Pittsburgh, he wants me to look and try to find him land and more cash flowing opportunities like the one I have and possibly to this fix and flip. So we're making progress.
Okay. Yeah, nice. Sounds good, man.
I just wanted to
yeah.
I wanted to follow up with you on that. You said he's thinking about a counter, so everything's pretty good. He's just being a typical seller, exploring his options and all that type of stuff.
Actually, I think it's a little bit lower than what they want to get out of it. Any potential that you can go higher?
I could look into it a little bit more. I'd like to know what they say. I always got to go back to my lender and my partners to see what they're going to give me on these. So I never like to say no. I like to say I got to other people do the financial decisions. But the fact they're thinking about it is good.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Well, I'll follow up with you in a little bit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you know as soon as I have an update.
All right, cool.
Okay. All right, my friend.
Have a good day, Victor.
Talk to you. You too. Bye.
That's all I need.
Yeah, that one's smooth right there.
Yeah, and here, I'm going to send you the joint I'm talking about since I got you on the phone. Got to get the visuals. Let me know what you think, too, since we on live. Message. He's doing the best job for his client. I love that. He said, actually, they said it's too low. Any chance you can come up higher? You go ahead and get the best deal for your client. Until you see the property and look at the photos and everything.
Yeah, I'm just reading all your offers right now.
Another cool thing about Pittsburgh is they have what's called a seller disclosure. So they have to disclose all the bad stuff. Like you could underwrite and everything, but if you call out there, the agents will send you the disclosure full of all the bad stuff. So it really could help you underwrite and negotiate, at least from how we like to operate,
Yeah. You sent the picture of it? Oh, hold on, give me a second.
All right, let me go to San Antonio. No, Philly. Stay with Philly Oz. Yeah.
Anybody on the call?
Not me.
Okay, sweet. Oh, we got some comments in here. That's what's up, Doll Ridge. Thanks.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Yeah, it's dope. Thank you.
All right.
Yo,
Cool
question.
What's up?
What y'all know? Y'all know anything about what market rules?
Man, you were skipping. Do we know anything about what?
Iowa.
Nah.
Just can't do 2.78 interest rate.
Ooh.
Got a balance of 116,000, and they're asking 165. Been on market. How long has it been on market? Been on market for 100 days.
Oh yeah, call that. Just because of the interest rate so low.
And describe it on there why we call it and why.
Yeah.
Why we calling this one?
No, why we calling it and why.
So I like this one because first off, it got a 2.78 interest rate. Yeah, 2.78 interest rate. First off, that's good. I don't know much about the area. I gotta look up the area, see what the rent looking like in that area. See this thing on cash flow. I'm pretty sure anything cash flow is 2.78 interest rate, but you just gotta check to make sure every time. And they do have and it's close to the asking price. Asking price at around like $165,000. Mortgage at $116,000. I could probably offer him a little cash up front so they can get up out that thing.
We gotta echo. We gotta fix that.
I don't hear one. Do you hear it? Let me mute myself.
Am I echoing?
I don't know. I don't hear it. Okay, hold on. Do you hear it now, Dalridge?
It's me.
Talk, TJ. He just leaves.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Because I wanted people to hear this. And I already got a deep voice. Over here sounding like somebody's stepmom.
It's that DJ radio voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, duty code, bro. I gotta go run for the office.
Oh, do your shit, bro. Anytime. This is the beginning of a lot. Do your shit. Let's get back there later.
Yeah, I gotta go to the office.
All right. Sweet.
All right, we got to go ahead. Dalridge, actually, you just reminded me of something. You said you were going to wait after the fall season to get into wholesaling.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's about that time, Dalridge.
Yeah, you need to be on the next live. You're going to call. I'll train you. I'll help you get you up there.
All right, let me continue here.
All right.
You got to say that a little bit louder, Dalridge, because sometimes my love, she's right more than I am, and I gotta silk in these rights. So, All right. How many more you got to call?
Oh, I'm going all day.
All right,
I made a list of like 10 houses I'm going to call. I got photos of them. And I want to call them live and say why. So let me get to that.
Hold on. I got to put this on the screen real quick. Yeah, buddy. Oh, that's hilarious. All right. Let me continue calling here.
Be right there.
Oh, is that our trash coming?
All right.
Yeah. When's your trash go out?
Mine goes out on Friday.
Friday?
Yeah, Friday month.
We just moved, and so instead of it being Monday morning, it's like Tuesday around this time. And I'm just like, you guys are slacking.
My people don't even come to like 10 or 11.
Right. So now I was a little spoiled with it being like 6 o'clock where we were at. I'd pop up and throw the trash out to the street real quick because I forgot to put it out.
Oh man, that's crazy. Y'all do that. They give us trash cans. You gotta take trash cans and come around and get it.
Yeah, I'm saying like the current trash is in the kitchen. I usually, I like to start fresh when the trash is out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And they'd be like, got him again.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh man.
I'm gonna be on time. What's that sleep? That shit's nuts.
Oh, you got the same Aldridge has on Fridays too. That's weird. All right, let's see.
You got an agent's number. Her name is. Can I say her full name?
I mean, she's an agent.
Oh yeah, that's true. Amanda Taihi.
Oh yeah, she's a good one.
Ooh, I wonder how the conversation we're gonna have about this.
She's more on the dispo side. Let me get her. Let me get you her number. Tiehey, right?
Yep. I like how I can say agent's name and you just know who it is. That's really your marketing.
That's how you. Oh, recycling.
Honestly, it's only been on market for 28 days. I think I should call her. Maybe it's a bit too early.
Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. This is what I'm looking at right now.
Hey, that's a nice view though, for real, for real.
Right?
That's player. The snow. You probably over there taking pictures by the window, drinking some tea, like getting contracts signed.
Pretty much. All right, hold on. Let me get you her number. Yeah, she's more on the dispo side.
I like it.
I spoke to her last in July.
Was it about orange beef?
No, this one was in Sheridan.
Yo, this house is low-key fire. Let me send you to Addie. Let me know what you think. Here we go. Pick up the phone, Amanda. I'm trying to talk to you.
You've reached the Skill City agent, Amanda.
I'm gonna call you back, Amanda. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's a good one.
You've reached the Skill City agent, Amanda.
All right, let me shoot her text.
I mean, 28 days is close enough.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
And it needs help to rehab, and they've been owning it for 46 years. That's the main reason why I want to call. They've been owning that house since, hold on, 1979, and he paid $30,000 for it.
Yeah.
That's landlord.
You got a question for you.
Oh yeah.
They meant to put Oz, not TJ. So, are you new to wholesaling? What's your niche, location, etc.?
Oh, not new to wholesaling. My niche is vet living as far as execution. But as far as wholesaling, the method, once you understand the math behind it, it doesn't matter where. You just pick a market, understand the market, and the creative finances is a solution to help people. So it doesn't really matter about the market or where. If that makes sense. Oh, yeah. And that was terrible. I'm trying to text him. I'm getting excited. I can't write the word.
He says vet living, question mark.
Veterans need housing. So when we talk about wholesale a lot, the gurus and everything, you're thinking about making money, which is what we do. But I'm also on the investor side. So my exit strategies, that's the niche I do. I help the less fortunate. So the properties I acquire, those are the people I serve. That's not it.
Oh, that's dope, he says.
John the Sayer. I'm not in right now.
Oh, nice.
I'll take your call, but I'll call you back as soon as possible. Please leave a message. Thank you.
I didn't hear the dial tone. I might have to call him back. Oh, I hate that. It take forever for the dial tone.
Yeah, I really do hate that too. Because it be having me remember, like, did I dial it right now?
Yeah.
I know I read it right.
Hello?
John?
Hello? Yes.
Hey, this is Monte. How you doing?
Just fine, thanks.
Good. Do you remember speaking to me about those properties on Hawkins and the other one on 7th Avenue?
Yes, I do.
Fantastic. Did you get my agreement that I sent over?
Yeah, I did. A couple things. I discussed it with my wife, actually. And we're definitely not going to do two together because, first of all, we want to make sure it works out. We'll try one if we do that.
Okay.
But the second thing is the 3-unit. I forgot as I was thinking about it much, but I've just been putting some chunk of money in it. So I said 100,000. We looked at it. I can't sell less than 110,000 because I just put another 10,000 more in that. In the kitchen, I got some cabinets in there. I got the bathroom completely put in, the new tub, the new walls, everything, vanities, had all plumbing done. So I dumped a bunch of money in it. So I got to get more than that for it. So I mean, it's okay if it doesn't work out. But and the other thing is on the agreement, I can't take them off the computer somehow. I mean, if we ever do anything, I need to have it so that I can pull it off the computer. I don't know because I don't use a computer at all. My wife does, but I have to see it. I want to hold this in my hand. Any agreement I see, I want to have it in my hand, see it. I don't want to be out of the computer. So, but anyway, so if you want to, renege, that's okay because we discussed it. And that's where we are, and we might, sell some other things, but we're not. We're going to do one at a time to make sure things work out for us.
Absolutely. So everything you said is not a problem. What do you want to do first?
Well, the first one we're going to probably sell is going to be the 3-unit, but
Okay.
like I said, I just raised the price. I don't know if that's something you can do or not. So you just something you're interested in trying. If not, it's okay. We'll just go ahead and get it all done and then sell it. Raise the price to about 125 or so.
Yeah. I mean, 110 kind of makes it tight. However, it doesn't break the deal.
Okay, well, if you want to do that, we'll look at that for sure. That's where we want to be.
Okay.
And you can come out with,
So how about this? I will terminate the one we have right now because it's for both properties. Okay.
right.
Secondly, I'm going to change the triplex price to 110. Then third, I'm going to email you the PDF version so you could just simply print it out.
Yeah, there you go. Something I
Okay.
can get off because I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta touch it with your hands, flip the page. I totally get it. I can't do like ebooks because of that,
Yeah, I don't know how it works, but
Yeah. So, do you want? Let me see. So I could sign it on my end, send it to you, the PDF version, so that way you have it physically. But could you, by chance, sign it electronically?
What does that mean electronically?
So it'll be coming from like a DocuSign. It'll be the same document. You just have a printed copy of it. All you would have to do is initial, I think 2 initials, and then fill out your signature on it.
Well, I guess that'd be okay.
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 Okay, so I'm gonna send you the same document, one electronically, and then another one for you to simply print out. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I would know how to get that off the computer then, right? It's not something she can't do easily.
Yeah, simple, easily. You just open up the document. You could press Control P to print it out, or you could right click it, the document, to print.
Okay.
You want me to put that in the email as well?
Yeah, better put it in. I don't know how good she is. Like I said, I don't do the computer at all. And I know she told me she couldn't get that off the computer for me.
Okay.
She said, you have to on the computer because she couldn't get it. I said, make me a copy. She said, I can't. So
Gotcha.
I don't use it. Like I said, I don't use a computer, so that's
No
can't
worries.
help it.
But you said she can do that stuff?
I would think so. I mean, I think she knows because she tried to get that off. She said she couldn't get it off. So
Okay.
The other one, maybe it was done differently that she couldn't make a copy or something.
Right, maybe. Is she available for me to talk to her real quick?
Yeah, but she's a little bit deaf, but I can try.
Okay. I'll keep it as simple as possible.
This is the guy who's sending over the agreement. I told him to send it over so we can copy it because we couldn't get it on. Yeah. So she's here, so you go ahead. You're on speakerphone.
Oh, sweet.
All right.
Hi. What's your name?
Jenny.
Hi, Miss Jenny. My name is Monte. Pleasure to meet you. I was talking to John about what you said about not having an opportunity to print it out.
I just wanted it to send over so I can print it out. It's what you're in the document and I understand how that works.
Okay.
But we like to have it in hand so we can review.
Yeah.
We like to read. We're older. We're that generation, okay?
Yeah, no worries. I was telling John that I could send it over to you as a PDF for it could be printed out easily. And so I just wanted to talk to you to see if that's something you can do.
That'll be fine.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I just got to change some things and then I'll send it over to you. Is the email okay?
Okay.
John, is the email you gave me okay to send it over?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Give me about a half an hour. I'll have that over to you, okay?
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you let me know if you have any other questions?
Okay. Yeah, once we look at it, review it, we'll touch base for sure.
Okay. And then once everything is good to go, I'll send it electronically, okay?
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bro, that was funny.
That's the thing with older people. They want to touch it.
They need to. We're old. We need to see it on paper.
That's the thing, That's how I am. I can't read books on Audible or like e-sign, or not the e-sign, on like the digital things.
Yeah. Okay, I got another one. I need if you could drop a.
You about to call another one?
Yeah. No, I want to get the agent. You know how they be out there in your city. You got to call them.
Yeah. Well, that gives me time to fill this stuff out real quick.
What's the person's name? John Bernard.
Ooh. He sounds familiar. You got his number already?
I'm gonna send you the Addy.
Okay.
I feel like I know this house.
His name sounds familiar.
Where you at?
No, I have not spoken to him.
What? Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Let me know what you think about the location. I'll give you the stats right now. They just bought it. They bought it 2 years and 2 months ago for 10 stats.
I think I'm feeling the lunch. I'm feeling the sandwich today.
Ooh.
Nothing fancy like a ham sandwich type thing. Let me see.
Bro, man.
This area is rough. What you said?
Said, bro, man. Like Martin.
I added that to my list to start watching, actually, Martin.
Wait a minute. You've never watched Martin?
Not in like entirety, no. Like, if it's on TV, I'll watch it, but not to like as a choice. You know,
bro, you gotta get the DVD set and watch every single season 1 through 5.
It's on Netflix. All 5 seasons.
Not the same.
Not the same.
Because like when I watched Martin, like back in the day when they used to come out with the series on the sets, like putting it in there, you got to take the CD out, click the next episode. Netflix
You say you need to touch it with your hands, huh?
Yeah. Put your hands on it. Shay gonna come out like
Alright. Did you get their number?
I did not. Wait, did you text it to me this one?
Alright, hold on.
Let me see.
I don't have their number, so I gotta look for it for you.
Alright, I can get it. Here, I'm gonna have to call them and just do all that fun stuff. I got my pen and my notepad. Check out my notepad, bro.
Hell yeah. I have the same thing. This is all from this year. I do like whoever I'm talking to.
Yeah.
Like I'll put their name down and stuff. Let's see if you can see it.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
So these little tallies are how many people I spoke to that day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You don't be messing around.
Nah, bro.
I like writing stuff down because it's like I create life and I give life and I make it real.
Exactly. Alright. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing his info.
I got it.
Okay.
I gotta do it this way.
That's what I don't understand. Like, bruh, you are advertising something for sale. Put your goddamn cell phone number.
You guys have penalties for that.
Huh?
You guys have penalties. You need your license number, your name, first and last, and number to reach directly.
Yeah.
Get $10,000 fine if you don't. You can just report agents. But that's game on the TikTok.
You gonna report them?
I'm looking for your listing agent, John Bernard. He's he's got a listing on Franklin. Are you a listing agent as well? Do you have any ugly properties or any land that's hard for you to get off versus sell? Well, I'm new to the area, so I'm looking for investment properties that I can buy, low, rehab, and cap. So I need something that's the ugliest thing you got, or anybody who's really open to creative finance. But I'm looking for properties that can cash flow, fixer uppers, big business, like 50% ARV minus repair.
Yeah, I don't fix that.
Okay. Oh, your computer's taking a slow day too?
I'm jumping around like it's on steroids or something. Let's see. There we go. John, which one is his? He's got that one at Wilkinsburg on Franklin.
Yep. This red brick, totally ugly on the inside. Needs some love.
412.
All right.
60.
Thank you. And you have a good day. All right. Hey, it's Oz, John. I'm calling about the Franklin listing.
Yes.
Just getting some information about it. I just pulled it up here on Zillow. I'm looking at it. Anything you could tell me about it?
I just hired a crew to clear everything out of it. So,
Oh, shout out to you. You working hard for your client. You hired them?
yeah, it's just some people I know. Yeah, it's almost completely cleared out. There's a little bit of furniture left in there, but I mean, that place was filled with garbage before. Everything works. The hot water, the furnace, let's see what else we got here. I mean, the windows need updated. The house is pretty old. Other than a spot on the kitchen floor that needs replaced, really just some drywall and a coat of paint would do that place pretty good.
Okay, let me see. It's an older spot. I know out there you guys have a dye test and a water test. Has it passed that, or did they even try to do anything like that?
That's already done. It passed the dye test.
Okay, and big ticket items like the plumbing, has that been updated, or do you know if it's copper?
I paid an unbelievable amount of money to get that plumbing up to code.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How much money are you trying to burr this thing? Like, how much money did you pay?
I've had this house for 2 years.
What do you mean you had it for 2 years?
I've owned this house for 2 years.
Oh, you're the owner?
Yeah, I'm the owner and the listing agent.
Oh, I thought I was talking to the. Wow, you deceived me. You had me going. Houdini.
It should be on the listing there, but yeah, that's me. I'm both.
Oh wow, I did not know that. I didn't. Well, I mean, I like to call people. I don't really like to look at details too much. I do my job better just calling people. You guys know everything anyway, so.
I mean, I always prefer talking on the phone than anything else. I think it just makes it a lot easier.
That's how I feel about it. I don't like getting it. Wow. Okay, so it's sold as is. You owned it for 2 years. How much? I mean, can I ask how much you paid for it?
That's a good question. Now, see, I got the property itself for 10, but they had back taxes for about 5-6 years.
Okay.
So I paid all the back taxes on the place, and then, like I said, getting the plumbing back in order over there was, the borough's very, very particular. Like I paid $2,500 alone just to get the plumbing in the basement raised about 4 inches from the ground.
What?
So
you paid?
The plumbing is solid.
Like, you ain't got to ask me about the plumbing. I paid for it. Okay, so plumbing is good.
Yeah, trust me, that hurts every day. No, I mean, the place is solid. It's there was a family living in there, and they were running a daycare out of it when I bought it.
That's decent.
So it's functional. It's just it needs some loving, and I got sick this past year, and with that and the plumbing, just kind of ran out of money to put into this place.
Well, you're an agent. This is even better. If I could fix it up, what could I sell it for?
In my personal opinion, like if I had an extra 15 to 20 grand sitting around, not only could you flip it, but you could make it a rental at that point.
That's what we do out here. I got a few rental properties with my partner. We got about 30 of them. That's why I really want we want rentals out there.
It's a good thing for a rental, and I mean, just to save you even more time, just because I had this place sold about a week ago, and then they backed out. It was an out-of-town company that was buying it. I got the occupancy test done, so I can let you look at that so you know what you're getting into. Just to not waste your time and not waste my time.
Oh, I'm not even out there.
Where the money needs to go.
Okay, my partner's out there. He could do a really good walkthrough. I could have him come out there and check it out.
Anytime you guys want to. I live next door. I own the house.
Oh my God! What kind of this is the craziest story ever? You owned it. You live next door. You did the plumbing.
That's what I thought it would be. A dream for me. I'd have some passive income, and the property would be right next door to me, and it was all working out perfectly. And then just kind of.
Why can't that dream still come true? It sounds like if I could fix it up, you could manage it. We could both cash flow and have a property we could get tax deductions from.
Did my I manage properties in the area as well.
Really?
That's why I figured what's one more and it'd be my own. But
Okay.
yeah.
I'm looking on Zillow. It says 3.2. It doesn't say the square feet because you said about 13 to 15K to fix it up, and I'm looking at the paint on the ceiling. Like they have this thing out here in Vegas. If something was born, or not said born, if something was built in like the 70s or 80s, it's like has to be tested for like lead-based paint. So although
here in Pennsylvania, if it was built after or built before 1978, you just get a pamphlet that says there's most likely lead paint in it.
they're like, we don't even want to play. It's in here.
Yeah, that way it saves everyone from having to do the testing. And the house is almost 100 years old, so I'd bet you any money there's at least some lead paint in there.
Okay.
But again, I'd give you a pamphlet and everything explaining how that all works.
Okay, so how much and how big is the square feet? Because I'm thinking about rehab now. If I got to do lead paint, that means I got to bust this thing down and go all the way in, get it inspected, tested, and all that fun stuff. That's going to be a little penny.
If you go on the Allegheny County website, it should have the square footage on there. I thought I cut and pasted it on the listing.
Oh, it says
not,
1760. So it's pretty big on the inside. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean, I have it listed as a 3-bedroom, but the third floor is 2 more giant rooms.
Really?
I just didn't list it as bedrooms. You could do whatever you wanted in there. You could make them bedrooms. You could, like, this house and my house are identical, and mine was 3 units when I bought it, and that's just 1. So you can separate it into 3 different apartment units if you wanted to.
So what about, like, I'm not from out there. I don't see a garage. And is it on a busy street? And the area, is it like crime ridden, or is it like a beautiful spot in Pittsburgh where families come and kids walk and make cinematic videos and all that homely stuff? Is it like a really good neighborhood?
It's very close to the city. We're about I'd say 4 blocks away from Frick Park, which is one of the biggest free parks around here. The neighborhoods, it's a mixed bag. It's, we have a lot of colleges over here and hospitals, and, so you're never going to, have a hard time finding someone to rent a place. Like, these places go, like, quick.
Got it. It just needs a little love.
But yeah, as far as neighborhood wise, it's very mixed up demographically when it comes to, like, if you go across the street, that's Edgewood, and there's houses for like, $500,000.
What?
And then if you go in the other direction, there's another house for 75. So it's kind of in the middle of everything.
Talk about mixed emotions on the block. I like it. That means you can force some appreciation. What about the lot next door? I know it's unrelated, but is that a part of the house as well? Is it like a double lot?
The lot next door?
Yeah, because I'm looking at a photo and I'm seeing like a big section to the left of the original photo. So I don't know if it's like, I don't know if I'm looking at that right.
To the left? No, if you're looking straight on at the house to the left is my house.
Okay, so it's the way the photos are. It makes a gap, but it's the same photo, a different angle. Got it. That was kind of dumb.
Well, there is a what do you call that? It's an impasse in between the houses that belongs to the borough. It's just like a set of steps that cuts into the back alleyway. I don't think that falls into either one of these properties, but I never have anybody walking through there, so I just kind of leave it alone.
So if I had to guesstimate, I would say you want to sell this thing and like at least break even. If you can make something, that would be great.
That's kind of why I have it listed so low. I just dropped the price again because I'm basically just trying to get out what I put into it.
If you had to put a number on the total amount, because just looking at the rehab, I think it's good, but I think if I was to buy, it'd be like around 20, maybe 30K. But if I could fix it up and sell it for more or use it as a cash flowing income, like, what do you want to do with it? Because I know you originally bought it for that. So, like, why, I don't want that dream to go away.
I bought it to rent it out. But Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to sell it for 20, I'd have it gone 10 times over.
No, I was thinking 20, 30 just with the rehab because it's saying 70. So I'm like, I got to put at least 30, 40 into it. So just without even thinking too hard, I'm thinking like 20, 30K.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how you want to do it. Like I said, if you wanted to split it up into apartments, if you wanted to just rehab it the way it is.
I want to force some value add. And because if I do this, if I go in there.
That's the other thing. Like the main reason I bought it is everything's coming up over in this area because they're running out of space around where all the hospitals and the college campuses are. So it's slowly creeping in this direction, and they're currently building a lot over this way. Like there's a condo. You could probably see it on that map if you zoom out a little bit up on Penn Avenue. They're building a bunch of new housing up there, as well as a bunch of $500,000 properties in the street in the other direction. Those are all on Green Street. Those should be done by the springtime.
And did you just say this is close by a hospital and schools?
Yeah. Did you see on the news about a year or two ago that bridge that fell down here in Pittsburgh?
I did see that.
Yeah, well, we're just a few blocks away from there, and that's like the main hub aside from like the Parkway to get into like Squirrel Hill and Shadyside, and that's where there's a lot of college and hospitals and whatnot. So a lot of doctors, a lot of students, a lot of good turnover for rentals, stuff like that.
Okay, so my next question is, because I'm thinking this is my project and we're partners now. Obviously, you want to sell it and get some cash, but as an investor, I would need to come in lower. If we were to say partner up, and this is not an offer, I'm just thinking, if I could give you some cash at close and fix it up, what would be more important, a lump sum now or forcing some value add and renting this thing out and getting passive income monthly? Would it let me do the like rehab on it? Because I think this could be a win-win for everybody.
If just speaking hypothetically, if it were me and I had a little extra money to throw around, I would just throw a little bit into there just to clean it up. Basically, put the drywall up, coat of paint, do the floors, talking 10, 15 grand just to get it livable, rentable, and then just kind of build.
So it doesn't need, you're saying it doesn't need the actual fancy stuff yet. Give it time. Just get it up and running now. And in 2 years, really go harder is what you're trying to tell me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you wanted to do it, if you wanted to just flip it, I'd say, yeah, put a little bit more into it. But for college kids and stuff like that, I know because I'm from this area and I rented things in the area.
They ain't worried about much.
These rental companies get away with murder and what they're charging for what they have.
Okay.
So
what's more appealing to you? That'd be
clean
great.
It up and get someone in there. That's a pretty easy win there.
Okay. Do you have comps? Like, I like to underwrite it, so I kind of do it how it
really
places.
It's hard to find comps for right here because, like I said, it's right on the border of everything. So if you were to go, just say this same street, don't even leave the street. If you go towards Penn Avenue, it's going to be in the probably 75 to 120 range. And if you go the opposite direction on Franklin, we're talking 175 to 320, I'd say.
So I'd say my middle number, without even doing math too much, is about 150 I could get for this house, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I'd say that's a conservative, somewhere between,
And you're saying
120 and 150 if you just did the bare minimum.
I'll say 125, and you're saying 13,000 in rehab. I'll double that with just expenses and cost of labor. So let's go middle 25 for rehab, 125. So that's about 150. You want 70, and you put about, I want to say 10. You probably put another 20. So if you can get, I don't know, 30 or 40K, is that something better? I got a comp right here. Let me see. I found one. This one's written out for $1,700 a month. Wow.
Yeah, that's around where we're looking here. And the fact that if you wanted to rent it the way it is, instead of turning it into a 3-unit, you're looking at upwards of $2,000 a month.
Okay, so it's definitely worth it. I just got to put the time in and let it properly appreciate. Okay, so what number if we do seller finance or something, give me a number. What are you thinking about? I mean, obviously you want the 70, but I need a number I could bring back to my team and be like, this is what he wants at closing. And then I could run through the rehab costs and everything. And then I could really give you a number. Let me see. This one sold for 97,000.
Because of the situation and because of the time of year and everything it is, and I just want to be done with this. If we can get to the closing table sooner than later, we can go closer to like 47-ish. I'd have to clear it with my partner, but that's kind of scratching the bare minimum there of what we can.
And that's the break-even
kind
number.
Of walk away, break-even wise. Yeah.
Okay. So owner finance would be better. So I'm not saying guarantee because I don't want to make false claims, but it seems like if I could do owner finance and you finance it to me and I fix it, I could probably get you that full number. Because if I did the rehab, it'd take me maybe like 5-6 months, probably less. In the market, we don't know where it'll be at, but if I wanted to sell it, I can make you whole then. But if this thing cash flows and I could do maybe like 10, 15 now, give me about 8 months and then start paying you whatever the rental is. I don't know. What do you think? Maybe 20, 30% of the rent? That'll give me some room for CapEx, war chest, and maybe let me profit 10% of this.
Like you said, I don't have any numbers in front of me. I'm actually got one foot out the door right now. But
put something down on paper and send it to you.
Yeah. Send me what you got, and like I said, those numbers are just kind of spitballing here because, like I said, I bought this with another guy, so I have to clear everything with him before I say.
Sound like we got to all get on the call.
But he's just it's just as impatient as me, if not more. So
get you guys a cash offer right now and be done with it. That's what you guys want.
Yeah, that would be ideal. But like I said, we're open. Okay. Yeah, and so you send that over, and tonight I can get together the occupancy. That way you can see what the borough actually requires.
Nice.
Before you can get someone in there actually paying rent.
Okay.
That'll just save everybody time. That way we don't have to put it under contract and
nice.
Then you see something you don't like, and then you want to back out. This way you can just read over it.
I can have my partner come out there and take a look at it and give me a scope of the rehab because we have a GC out there too, and he could do a walkthrough with him, and I could get a better understanding of the number.
Yeah, anytime you want to do that too, just let me know. And
is there anything in the seller disclosures that's different from what you're telling me, or should I have that too so I could bring it to my team?
No. Everything is on the website there, and it is as is. But like I said, the main issue is always what the borough requires. They're the sticklers.
Got you, John. Got you.
I get that to you. That way you can see exactly what they want.
I'm going to text you my, where's this? Dang, my iPhone updated. All the buttons are different. I used to be able to push the menu button and send this is so stupid. Contact card. I'll do it when I get off the phone. But I'll send you my email and everything, and then send me that, and I'll run some numbers. And I'll put together what we could offer cash and send it to you. And then if that doesn't work, let's figure out something because you want to get this thing sold, and I need an investment out there. So let's figure out something.
All right, sounds good. Like I said, I'm gonna hit the road here in a minute, and I'll be back around tonight around 6:30. I can find that, send it over to you.
All right, cool.
And it's from about a month and a half ago.
So that's not too bad.
It's pretty accurate. Yeah.
Perfect. By the time you send it, it'll be right in the afternoon for me. So I'm in Cali. So this is cool, John. All right. So send me that, and I'll circle back with you later.
Sounds good.
All right, man. Thanks for the combo, bro. You have a good day.
Okay. Thanks.
All right. Da-da-da. What does my partner think about that? That was a long time. Michelle, Pittsburgh. Interesting. That was 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Let's see. Interesting.
But they were able to turn it off, so you probably just want to tell the seller that.
Okay, but it's still an issue of it still being in the basement.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like literally half of it's frozen and half of it was still coming out when he got there, so they just ended the investor turn it off.
Okay, well, I'm glad that is off. I'll let him know that now. As far as a price, do you think they're going to get you anything or no?
They did. It's not
No.
right. So with all that, with the water and stuff on top of the electrical and everything else, they offered 25.
25?
Yep.
That's worse than the 30.
I know, right?
Oh my gosh.
Well, I think it's a little bit of them probably going in there and being like, oh, we can take advantage of the situation.
Right, especially with the basement too now.
That's exactly what it was. I mean, look, Tom was like, dude, it was some lady and her son. He was like, yeah, it's like, that's the vibe he kind of got. Is like, they went in there, saw that, like, plotting pretty much.
Do you think you get him to 30?
I could try. Absolutely. And yeah, I can let you know for sure. No hurt trying.
Right, because I think we could play on this, just like you said, just how like they're playing us. But I think because he's already losing on it, right?
That's the thing, and he's gonna. I mean, if nobody scoops it up, he's gonna be just stuck with this thing.
Exactly.
And he's gonna now the situation has gotten worse because there's literally a lake on that thing.
Yeah, you can go canoeing in there,
Yeah, no, legitimately good canoeing downstairs. We have an indoor pool.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
I'm actually.
Told him, I was like, hey, I got somebody that's going to be back in town because I know you said something about the 15th, right?
Yep, yeah, because that's when I'll release it to the squad because it'll be closing next month, so that'll time up perfectly. Yeah, get the keys out there. I'd actually prefer to get out there this week.
Yep.
So I can at least prep the file.
Exactly.
And just get it out to the squad.
Yep. And so that's what I was prepping him for. He said he was going to do it Saturday. Like a couple days ago. So I just texted him actually a little bit ago, about a half hour ago, to see if the key was in there. And so I'm waiting to hear back from him. But as far as that goes, dude, you got like 5 of my properties. So like, so kind of, you got 5 of them. So this one, the Climax, the Lee, and then the 3 unders. So
Stanton will get rolling. Climax is still being worked. Carly hit me up today. She said she had interest, so she's going to try to get out there. And then obviously these Braddocks are kind of up in the air right now.
Yeah.
I do have a guy, one of my actual whales, who, he's bought like 10 plus properties from me. He's back in, he just bought one down in McDonald from us, which is like unusual from him. But he hit me up and he's like, hey, he goes, I'm back in my buying cycle. So if you got anything
basically South Hills, or like south of the rivers there. He was like, I'll more than likely scoop it up, and he goes, he can go up to a $250K purchase price.
250.
Yeah, it would be his max because he uses Chris Mazuka for lending.
Whoa, what is that?
He's like a private lender here. He only works with a select few people who are like very, very experienced.
Yeah.
But he's like almost like a private money guy in the Pittsburgh area. But he that's who he uses. But yeah, he said pretty much anything like in good school districts south. He lives in Mount Washington, but anything good school districts south, he'll definitely take a look at, and he's back to being aggressive.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I could think of down there is I got a 6 unit, but the numbers are a little high.
Gotcha, okay.
Because
I think he's sticking to more flips, like single family.
Okay. Then I don't have anything right now, but I'll keep that in mind for sure.
Yeah. Figured I'd just let you know regardless.
Yeah. I'll have to look on that board there. I'm kind of like disorganized ever since I moved, so kind of like I'm still like digging out of the trenches right now.
All good, man. All good. And I'm actually about to pull up in the office here right now, so let me sit down that text before it gets too late because I don't want to piss off this agent.
Okay.
All right, and then if anything comes up, just give me a shout.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye. All right, guys, I am hungry, and I usually get off the lives because I'm hungry at this time. And I just realized we don't have any bread. Actually, correction. We do have bread, and it's this sourdough bread. And never in my life have I had soggy bread before. It's pretty much cold bread, which you gotta let thaw, which becomes soggy after that. So I kind of been blessed to not have bread be in a refrigerator for me, and I don't like it. The taste itself tastes bitter. So this will stay in the refrigerator. Until then, I'm going to warm me up some food, and I'm going to still make some calls in the meantime because I don't necessarily want to get off.
My bad.
Nah, bro, you and this microphone, I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm historically terrible at it.
Yeah. No worries. I'm about to warm up a baked potato and eat some steak. So if you want to take it from here, I didn't want to like get off the live because
we popping.
Right, you know what I'm saying? We got the groove, we got the groove on. So do your thing.
And I want to know what you think about the one on Franklin. Do you think he was capping? Because I got him 20. He said 47 is his break even. It's listed at 7. So we already knocked some money. So how
I gotta pull it back up. So that property that I sent you, ain't no way you're gonna spend $15,000 on that.
I was thinking silly rabbit tricks.
That's the flooring and maybe painting, right? You got holes in the walls, so you got to patch that up. You got to do the bathroom. You got to do the kitchen. Did he do the roof?
Oh, I already know what you said. I was just trying to build a rapport. Like, I was just letting it cook. I'm gonna come in and like there's no way 50,000. That's gonna be the floor.
Yeah,
so already underwater and you can't complete the rehab. You went in with a partner, so the money dried up and trying to recoup it. So you either lose money or try to find somebody. So,
exactly.
I like how we right here.
Yeah, good call though. I like how you slowed down a little bit on that. You wasn't as too direct, to say the least. You were matching his energy and his tone on the call, which made him open up a little bit more. So I like that what you did on that call for sure. Yeah. As far as the price go, the property I sent you, that was the most comparable one that I've seen. That one is sold for $97 before they rented it out. I don't know if you could get more than the $120 if you were to flip it, But
no,
then,
it's a buy and hold rental.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. But then it's just a buy and hold at that point. But you know what you can rent it out for, though, for sure.
And he was telling me that I was thinking co-living college student, midterm rental for hospitals. So I don't have no way for him to make some money unless he comes in with somebody and then let me do the work. You take 30%. I do all the cash flow. You take actually 15%, and I give you what you put down, or like 15K down.
Yeah, I think that if you go that way, yeah, it'll work that way. If it's just a regular straight rental, you got to be all in for like 2%.
Yeah. And if I'm doing something value add, I'm going to do a shitty rehab. I'm going to turn that thing into Janet Jackson. Yeah. We're in a new generation.
Yeah. All right, let me make my big potato.
All right, so across other cities.
All right,
taking over.
All right, let me.
Are we going to San Antonio, fellas? Let's get it. Hop off of jet 15 passenger. I'm on here by myself. I should act up. San Antonio, ANTONIO, Texas. All right, I got to put my criterias in and everything, y'all. My search engines be doing different things, so I need to, But we looking in San Antonio. We're doing mortgage takeovers. Those are what I'm looking at right now. Low equity, cash flowing, low interest rate. Owner occupied or absentee owner. Things like that. Individual right here. Let's see. We gonna go mortgage. No more than 4%. We trying to make some money, 4% right here. Let's see. We're going to go on market. We're reaching out to agents. We want all the smoke today. Oh, yeah. We getting some action. Victor called me back, or he texted me. I got a counter offer. Ooh. Let's see. 2,000. We're doing on market. Let's do 100 days on market. And they got that many properties? Are you kidding me? There's no way. Oh yeah, I need to filter this for low with that one. I need one more. This is the one that's gonna do it to him. Do it to him. We cut that list down from 1,500 to 200 fast. Okay. Oh, they got 2 mortgages. That's a learning point. Let's see, 2020, 2022. So they pulled out. Let's pull up on that one. This is a brand. No, it's not built in. All right, let's do this. We're just going to call them over here, overanalyzing. Make the call. Let's see. Oh, I hate when they just have office phone numbers. It's whack.
Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, how may I direct your call?
I would like to have the number and be connected to Jason Gutierrez. He's the agent for Borton Farms.
The agent for what?
It's called Burton Farm. That's the street.
Is this for cell phone, sir?
Yeah.
Are you interested in viewing that property?
I'm interested in buying it.
Okay. Yes, sir. I can transfer you to the agent on duty at this time. If you'll hold just a moment.
What do you mean agents on duty? You like, oh, that's cool.
We have agents on duty that will take the calls that come in for sales, for
Oh,
rentals, and for sale homes. Yes, sir.
that's different. I've never seen that. That's cool. Yeah, I would love to talk to somebody. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome, sir. Hold on one moment.
I'm the agent on duty. Oh, that's funny. The agent on duty. Oh, that's dope. What you think you're gonna make on that one? Hi. Are you the what the heck? Why did she? That's cool. I must not act like my fingers don't work.
Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, Don Johnson. How may I help you?
Hey, it was me. I just called. I got connected, but the phone got disconnected abruptly. I don't know what happened.
Okay, did you want to leave her a voicemail? Do you want me to transfer you to the next one? Because she might have just not picked up.
Yeah, just transfer me to the next one. If I don't get somebody on the phone, I just
It'll
move
be
on to the next one.
Michael Franklin. Hold on, okay?
Okay. Hey, she'll answer her phone. It's preposterous. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? All right. I can. What is going on? Like nobody. That's crazy, son. You know what? I don't want to buy your house now. Buy something else. Let's see here. No, we're not going with that one. Whoa. I don't even know how that's even possible. All right, I think I got another one for us. Conventional. 423. Just putting in the addy, y'all. I know I should be calling, but that's coming. Javasi. Dang, that's a lot. We don't want houses in HOAs. How many price drops does this thing have? A lot. All right, let's call Buddy up.
Hi, this is Albert. Please leave your name and your number.
Man. You better answer these numbers, bro. Messed up. Oh, okay. He texted me. Let's see. No. Come on, phone. Okay, 3, 6. All right. Ooh, 7% interest. Now I got something. All right. Let me go back over here. Another call coming soon. I didn't even post on here yet. Hold on. All right, on to the next one. Oh, gotta love agents who don't pick up their phone. Fortnite. Oh yeah, this is gonna be an easy one. This is gonna be a walk in the park if this is right. Vendors lien. That's interesting. Let's see, 270. Oh, I hate Texas, how they don't have all this information. It's so annoying. You gotta do all this and all this to get their information before you make the calls. Hold on, let me look on here, see what you got going on. What you think you're gonna make on that one? I'm gonna make a lot. 10, 20K. Let me see here. 2013. I hate this. They don't have nothing. Oh, 419. They got this thing listed at this. Let's just call Sergio.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Whoa.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Voicemail sounds angry. What does your voicemail sound mad for? Like you just taking hella messages today. Oh, he's in Laredo. I'm Border Boys.
Yes, hello, Sergio.
Sergio, morning. It's Oz. I'm calling about Lookout Oaks.
Yes, sir. How can I help?
Just got a few questions about it. What can you tell me about the listing? I'm literally just looking at it on Zillow right now, and it looks like it's something I might want to buy.
Well, it's a great property. We actually got a very strong offer this weekend, and we just went under contract.
What? Shout out to you. I love hearing that.
Yep.
Nice. What kind of, can I ask what type of offer? Is it straight cash, how it should be?
No, it's a conventional, but it's a straight offer, less than 30-day closing.
Okay, cool. And that's actually, I don't know. Are they going to be accepting backups? Is it worth putting in a backup on it?
Yes, sir. You can definitely give us a backup offer. We'll present it, and we'll get you a response from the seller within 1 business day.
Nice. And are they looking for cash, or you think they could explore some creative if they make more profit on this thing?
Not creative, because I asked them specifically that cash is the only option that they will consider. Like I said, other than convention.
Okay. Is there a particular reason why they just want straight cash? Not saying there's nothing wrong with it, obviously.
Yes, I mean they want to pay it off like out several debts outside of here, and also because they need to be completely out of their debt to income ratio.
There's ways of doing that with. I mean, there's other alternatives, but I get what you're saying. I don't want to. That's what they say they want. That's what they say they want. All right, cool. Do you got any other listings? I don't want to hound you too much about this one.
That's the only one right now that is actually it's a really good thing. This home is over $500,000 every time. It's just it needs a little bit of updating in the interior. That's all.
Okay, let me actually look at some of the photos. I usually buy cash, but I usually entertain creative. Do they owe anything on this?
Yes, they have a balance around $250.
$250?
Yes.
Oh wow, and they're trying to get it for $450. Actually, that's not bad. Actually, you probably do have a better offer than I'll probably be able to give.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, we don't have. It's not an issue with equity or anything. That's why they need access to that.
Got you. This is going to be a layup for you. I ain't even going to bug you about it. Just in case something doesn't happen, I'll just reach out to you in 2 weeks to make sure you know it went through and everything. Is that okay?
Okay, no problem.
All right, Sergio. Thanks for your time, man. You have a good day.
Thank you.
Sweet.
How much did they owe on that?
$250.
And what is it listed for?
Let me go. It's listed for $434.
Oh, geez, they got a decent amount of spread.
Yeah, so I don't even.
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Is that what you said? Oh, this is my little one. Say hi.
What's up? Look at that. We wave the same way.
What are you making?
Huh?
What are you making?
A baked potato.
Can I have some?
Yeah, this house needs rehab and everything too. But even if somebody had to do the rehab, they'd still make money on this. It's not even worth trying to hassle them over it.
Hold on.
This might be a good one. Let's go. Is this off market? Bro, they've been trying to sell this joint since January. I need to call her right now. All right, this looks like it's a good candidate right here, y'all. Got to do my nerd thing and look at the note. We're just gonna call. We're not even gonna play with it. Let's just get on the phone.
Good morning, this is Alessandra.
Hello, is it Alessandra?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Alessandra. I'm Oz. I'm calling about Flowering Spa. It says it's. I got an email from my assistant. It said it's for sale, but I'm trying to pull it up on Zillow, and it says it's not.
Flowing Springs?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. So, okay, so try 15515 Flowing
I'm an investor.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay, I didn't come up again. Hold on. Let me see. Did I spell it wrong again? Hold on.
Maybe put it all in one word together, flowing as P.
I'm such a copy and paste kid. Like if I have to actually use my brain, I'd start breaking out in hives. So
yeah, no, the MLS was giving me a little bit of a hard time with it, so we decided to just name it all together.
Got you. Flowing SP. There it is. Yes, nice.
Awesome.
Got it. So they want. There it is. Okay, so it's 314. Nice. Let me look at some of these photos. Wait, how long has it been on here? Oh, it's only relatively new. I shouldn't even be calling you. It's only been on market for 25 days.
So I specialize on calling expired listings. So basically, that property had been on the market for almost 9 months before before they went with me.
9 months, girl. They took them long enough.
Girl, I know. But yeah, hey, but if you're interested in other properties, we have some other ones around the Lackland area, as well as in Alamo Ranch.
I'm not from out there. I'm in California. My partner, he's out there, and we're buying properties that just strictly cash flow, and he's buying them in that area. So I would have to, if the numbers make sense, because we usually buy creative or straight cash. So if the numbers make sense, I usually send them out to the properties with our GC to look at them and see what they're like, if anything needs to be done. But this one, it looks like it's pretty spot on. There's nobody living in it, right? From what the photos say 2025.
Yeah, it's been vacant for about 3 months now. Previously to that, there was only one person living in the property. They just did some painting on the wall, so the property is in really good condition, as well as the AC is also kind of new. It's 3 years old.
Nice. Do they owe anything on it, or is it free and clear?
No, they do owe something on it.
Oh snap! That sucks. That's probably why it's been difficult. Does it have solar on it?
No, it does not.
Dang, 9 months. That's crazy. So has it been getting any traction? What type of sale are they looking for? Are they open to creative? They like cash?
They're not open to creative. They're open for cash, FHA, VA, conventional only.
Why wouldn't they like creative?
They've had a few hiccups on the past with creative and past agents, so it's something that they did. Were very specific and asking me to not bring up to them.
Oh, so another agent messed up how I likes to do my business. I hate that.
It's just how it goes. I know, right?
It's part of it. Well, if they were to get a number, just looking at it, it's not too far off from what they're asking. I'm thinking maybe like 260, 270 if I got to do, not 260s if it's straight cash. Is that laughable, or is it something worth writing up and sending to you?
That is something that I would have to communicate with them. Right now they're in Germany, so I would be able to give you an answer about this maybe tomorrow morning.
Wow, they're in Germany? I ain't never been there. I would love to go out there. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Well, give them that. And you said you had other listings. Are your other listings, are they like, would they be open to creative, or do they just want straight cash? Because I like it. I want to look at everything if you have opportunities.
So most than anything, they would be open to cash, but there's one property specifically that may go for creative, but I would just have to talk to them. Yeah.
What's the address on it? I'll look it up right now. If you have time, I know you're busy.
Can I text it to you? Yeah, I'm in a meeting right now in a class, but can I text? Is this your personal phone number?
Yeah, this is my personal work line. If you text me the Addy, I could just communicate with you through text while you're in class. That's no problem.
Definitely. Let me go ahead and send that to you then.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I didn't get your name. What was it?
My name is Ozzie Morrison. I'll send you my card and my LLC and all that fun stuff too as soon as you text me.
Yeah, thank you so much. Let me go ahead and send that over to you, okay?
All right. Have fun in class.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Interesting. Very interesting.
What's the numbers on that? What were you seeing?
They owe $279. And it's listed for They owe $279, listed for $314.
Oof.
And the rate on it is VA 4. So they probably don't want creative because somebody messed that up. If they got specifically says they don't want creative, I don't care. I'm going to have better terms. Because they want cash. That's why I should say that. They're not going to make them. What are they going to make with cash?
Right.
79, give you that. But I learned like to not strike on the first one. You just text me, blink, this is my card. I don't like when people, why do people blink? So crazy. Oh, wow. Dang. She kind of got like a Scarlett Johansson thing going on.
Did you want to get chicken cut or you good?
Hey, bro, check it out. Thank you.
Is that her you were just talking to?
Yeah.
She a redhead?
Yeah, she's giving me Black Widow Avengers vibes, bro. I want to have her take me in to go see Iron Man.
Yeah.
Okay, let me write this address down. 15. I'm gonna have to do some convincing if they told her specifically no. That could be an uphill battle, but she has other listings, so that's also something to look into too. She's supposed to text me the one that wants creative. Oh, she did already. I'll take her.
Are they listed?
Hey, I'm gonna send it to you too. It's not out there in Pittsburgh. It's in San Antonio. Which has some of the highest mortgage overs in the rates in the nation. You didn't know. They're not lower than the don't text me nothing like that. Will not go lower. Oh yeah, they got this thing paid off. Oh, they did a seller back.
This is listed, the one you sent me?
Yep.
I'm not seeing it. Hold on.
Oh, because he did that weird name thing. I actually got to look it up this way.
Hold on. Yeah, it's that.
Did I tell you Victor for the house out there in Philly? He sent me a counter.
Oh, what's the counter?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Oh dear.
No, it's not that bad. I got to just do the math on it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this is the one with the Scarlett Johansson lookalike. She owns this listing. This is the one I'm calling her about that people don't want.
Next time you talk to her, you gotta ask her. Did you get that you look like Scarlett Johansson?
All the time. I'm gonna ask her that.
Yeah, you have to ask her that.
You gave me like that.
That would be so funny what she says.
That's how you get that good pour down.
All right, here you go.
Okay. Go back. Dang. That one I got. And send her. You're right.
This is the one they don't want to go over or left. Oh, wow.
Well, that's what they said, but I'm thinking of one before that. She only said they don't want to do creative because it's agent. It's been on market for 9 months for the other agent. She didn't know I knew the listing for her. So you're just an agent that's absorbing this, and they told you that. I totally, but I'm not that guy. And I don't care. So since we're live, stuff like that, instead of going with the offer, I like to go, how do you expect to make the traditional sale?
Say that last part again.
So for this time, and just for general, set the stage. We got a bad for 9 months on something. Don't want to create, but they will not money. So instead of going with what I like, how you said, I'm my tone now. So if they got their, what are they going to make at home? They're going to be making 35 after, you know, it's been on market. How longer where you price drop the price. That call that. Oh, this. Where's it at? He said bet due on the and 59,000, 60,000 base, 10,000.
Hold on, wait, you're skipping.
Oh damn!
I can't hear what you're saying.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna jump off and come right back. Right.
All right, what did you say?
There we go. You can hear me?
Yeah.
All right. He said the seller wants $60,000 total with 10K down and 7.5% interest.
7.5% on a 60 purchase.
Yeah.
That sounds crazy high.
Nah, not if you're seller financing. I'm gonna give him that. I'm just gonna give him 30 years amortized payments.
Okay. Yeah, because a 60K purchase.
Yeah. But it's a 60K purchase. But the house is the one I sent you the proposal for Pittsburgh. So that's a full rehab, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna trade them their number for a low entry, but I'm gonna go deferred payments for a year. You know what I'm saying? And then if I do that, I got to stretch it out. Otherwise, it just can't be done.
Right.
Because if I got to fix it up and they say that, and he didn't say how long either. So if those are his numbers and his terms, I'm going to counter that with giving him that time and deferred payment. So if I could structure it, not if, when I structure it, I'm going to sell it as basically a novation. You got 10K up front. And you have a year to fix it up, and you just make payments to these people, whatever that is. And I'm gonna look up cash flow. You can help me do all that, but you know what I mean,
right?
And something I feel like I could keep and turn into a property rental, like the one with Victor. Actually, the one we had a good call with earlier. I could have 2 properties out there where I force appreciation and have good income, passive. I'm gonna get back to him later. Let me find it. Oh, wait, it's not 11 yet. It's only 10. I gotta call that guy back from this morning too. Oh, here we go. We got another one.
10 o'clock your time?
11. That's the one with me and TJ was talking about.
Yeah.
Tulsa. So he's been like, me and him, that's what I said. We're playing bully ball. So right, I got the report, whatever. I sent him an offer and I told TJ the script and he called him and basically we worked it that way. So I gave him a number, yada, yada, yada. He told TJ the figures that he owed. Like he told me he owes 110. He told TJ he owes 150. He told me the solar lien was 30. He told TJ it was 50. And he was like, man, what can we do? And I'm like, I'm glad he lied. Because when I hit him with this and he gives me the mortgage statement and everything else, that's when it gets fun. You know what I'm saying? And that's a learning point that I want to tell people. Give them a good offer now. So when they refuse and you follow up 2 weeks later and they're interested, yesterday's price ain't today's price.
1000%.
Yeah, you let them lie, let them do whatever you do. We're here to tell facts, not fiction. And if the deal ain't a deal, walk away. And if it is, then make it happen. But
150 is a lot more than 110. I could tell you that.
Actually, let me send you what I sent him on that. Did I send you that this morning? Because I'm curious to see what you
let me see.
I didn't.
He's going to have to come back tomorrow to call with us.
Oh, I mean, off camera? Because you know what? You're the first person I reached out to started doing this. I'm like, I'm going to put together a team of cold callers, whatever, that were actually doing this, making money in different states. Like if you know Oz is your boots on the ground here. If you know TJ, he's your boots on the ground out there in the loop. If you know Monte, he's out there, agent, da-da-da-da-da. And before we get to any of that, if you don't want to JV 50-50 everything, we don't even want to talk to you. Straight like, if you can't get on a phone call live right now when we all have time, we don't need to talk to you. Because that's the brand that I'm trying to build. And we're going to be doing all real estate investing and showing people how to do it and showing people how to get money. Because from what I've been learning, if you teach and show, one, you get better at it. And you know what I'm saying? We're trying to motivate people. This is like the best thing anybody could do at the times. America's facility changed your whole family's life. And to see us, like, you don't know me from a can of paint. We cool. I ain't even never met you. And now we got TJ on board. And it's just like, you know, it's just, we could utilize our knowledge and our skill set to make money. And I feel like Black people need more of that without being gangs, guns, hoes, and shit. And if we're really flexing, it's not like because we're trying to. It's like, oh, yeah, this is our new build. Me and Monte built this right here. We're going to have a open party and then put some people in there and show you guys how to, you know, that type of positive stuff.
Crazy. I think this week will be a month since we've known each other.
Really? It's been a month already?
Yeah.
Golly.
I just went back to our messages. It's November 12th.
Okay. This is perfect. So I'm going to send you. So this is what I sent him. Where are you at? This is my little analysis breakdown. Mind you, this isn't how deep I go. This is just a light version. When I break down stuff, it's magical. It should be written in stone. But that's the point.
No, I don't. I got to take. He has a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Oh, for sure. Anytime, bro. Whenever you working, I'm working. You ain't even gotta, you know. We can do this. You see, I get up at 5. It don't matter. And doing TikTok, you gonna do TikTok too, and we all gonna do it and try to like create a real. You know what I'm saying? So look at what I sent you. That's the house. That's the LOI I sent. The property analysis is the exit and everything else. And then I told you the real type of numbers. So I already have like 5 exits and everything planned out. I'm just waiting on the mortgage statement and the solar and the truth.
And the truth shall set you free.
Man.
Okay, so we got a 24-month payoff. Okay.
And it's already cash flowing. So in 24 months of season in a DSCR, when I do that, I'm planning on how much money I want to make. So is it worth holding it for 5 years or 2? If I want to get them done, I can get you whole in 1. But if I get you whole in 2, I make more money and less out of pocket.
Right. So typically the further out it goes, the less down payment you have.
No, the further out it goes, the more equity you have. Because when you DSCR, you're paying down the loan. So if you're paying it down, you want a longer time frame because the payout at the end is bigger. So if I'm $1,000 in 2 years, why not talk them into 6 where I make 130?
Okay. Interesting.
So with me, it's always a wordplay. It's a yin and yang. I give you what you want, but make no mistake, I'm gonna get what I want somewhere.
Yeah.
So, and for this,
I like this. I like these little things you got.
Don't share them with nobody. That's team.
Why? I was like this.
And that's if you get a house and you ever want me to write one of those up for you or whatever, just let me know. I got it for you, bro. I'm 10 minutes. I have you one of those, and I can have it in different colors and everything.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then when I'm really talking shit, I put all the comps on there with pictures of the rehab status, and I show it, and I put a map on there to show how far it is.
Yeah.
Because like I really let that do the talking, and if agents worth their grain of salt. If somebody, you know, it's the math is what we're doing basically, you know. We're helping people out because we know the situations to help you out. We're just charging you for something, or we're keeping it.
Pretty much. That's what it comes down
Another
to.
thing I want to change, because wholesaling isn't investing in real estate. It's not. So I want us to highlight, okay, we could wholesale to make money, but the other thing is building your brand and actually owning these properties. You know what I'm saying? And delegating and putting other people in positions to make money. We're not out here just making content and showing people how to get wealth, but we're creating jobs. You know what I'm saying? We're doing a lot with this, and this is the journey of it. At least how I see it, and the people that I'm bringing in, because it's another person I'm gonna bring into this. Remember when I went over there with Kiera and I showed you? Bro, she went viral the other day, and she's like a real social media person, and she's gonna, yeah, bro. I got some stuff in the background, and like I'm building a team of dogs, and January 2026 is gonna be lit, because like this, what we're doing with everybody is gonna be a reoccurring theme. And as long as we're getting contracts and making money, like I don't see why that wouldn't be fire as fuck content.
1000%. They had to go live on your channel too.
Oh yeah, I plan to. I know I haven't said I have, but I've been working and doing other stuff. But it's all to get everything in line for how I want it to be. Like Tuesdays and Wednesdays is gonna be your days if I'm doing YouTube lives, and I could get it done at 5 to 8. It's only 10 o'clock my time. I could do something with somebody else. I could do something on my own thing, and all day I'm still calling and making offers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then we could get into making software and having people pay for Discords and doing private sessions and all that. Because what me and you know, bro, is like life-changing. And TJ, he's pretty smooth on the phone. You're going to see.
I'm excited. I'm actually surprised he actually came on.
I mean, I don't really want to deal with people unless they take on my personality. So if you're not willing to do this for yourself, like I don't really want to deal with you, because you're going to be like, I want more money down the line and all this and all that. Like, bro, no. It's literally too much money in this to be greedy. Like, how you going to be greedy when it's just infinite wealth?
1000%.
Okay, let me see. 423.
Man, the last deal I did, I didn't get anything for it. I just built a relationship with the buyer for future reference, you know?
Yeah, and that goes a long way. 90% of this is relationships and phone skills.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this is a nice house. Hey, let me see. This is going to be another one worth calling. Let me see. They did a mortgage modification. I hate that. That just means you pulling money out.
Do you need the light?
I hate when they put the list price as a comma, like 2,050. And bro, why you make me do all that extra work? You want to be all deceptive. When I see stuff like that, I already know what type of agent I'm dealing with.
Definitely.
You're really about the numbers. And this one's been on market for 159 days. And they've had Dayton Schrader and Victoria Ramos. And Victoria Ramos has had it for 159 days. They had it for 119. His got canceled. Hers was active in June. It failed the same day. Canceled June 20th. Expired June 20th. And now it's back on the market with the same agent in November 10th.
So is it the agent or is it the seller?
It's the situation. So let me pull it up over here just so I make sure I got my facts straight. And that's another thing I want to teach. Like, all those are distressors. I don't even need to know too much. If I know the situation, I already know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and here it says it's off market. What the heck?
Look up the MLS number.
It doesn't have it. Here, let me go to this one.
Yeah. What? It will come on. Let's see.
Seven.
Maybe it'll pop up.
When did they buy this joint? They bought this house in 2021, and they've legitimately been trying to sell it since January of 2024. For 2 years, they've been trying to sell this house.
Jeez.
And it started at 249, 245, 250, 239, 239, 239. And now it's back at 245. And it failed at 245 last year. It expired. Wait, let me see. So it failed in June at $239,000. And now you have it listed for $6,000 more. But it's not showing listed. Let me check Redfin. I don't want to go on Realtor.
Not doing what?
I'm gonna check Redfin. Okay, here we go. This house is weird. What an ugly yellow. All right, let's call.
All right, let's hear it.
Let's see, 2109. Could use a little work too.
Hi, it's Veronica.
Veronica, good morning. It's Ozzie. I'm calling about winemaker.
Yes, fine.
Yeah, I just pulled it up right now. Give me a second. What could you tell me about this here listing?
So they're going through a divorce, so we can't really do any kind of special financing. They're trying to outright sell it because they have 2 houses that they need to sell and get out of their name. Let's see.
That's a tough predicament for you to be in.
Yeah, so especially the other one. The other one's more
expensive.
It's only like 1 year old. Yeah.
So they want to
Yeah,
sell
but
something.
definitely overpaid. They overpaid for it.
When you go to the listing meetings, do they have like swords and you have to like stop them from fighting and like hold them apart? Like, don't slap your husband.
Oh God, yeah, they've been. Yeah, they're definitely it's my first divorce I'm working with, but I know them.
Ooh.
So we're literally just keeping everything strictly through text.
Wait a minute. So, I mean, I don't want to go off topic, but I'm trying to empathize with you. These are your friends that are married and divorced, and you're in the middle, not between an emotional toil, but a financial toil as well?
Yeah. Yeah.
Veronica, your life is interesting. And they have another house they want to sell that they probably can't get money for because they bought it last year. So how do they expect you to make them money traditionally and not creative, and it's a divorce? Do they know the position they put you in?
Oh, they know. So they're making money for sure. They will make money on winemaker, and whatever money, we got to put back at the other house is going to have to go there, and then they'll split the proceeds. So
okay,
that's how this one's going down.
I might not be the buyer for it, but I want to be. It's just I buy creative all the time, and if they're trying to do that, I have a way around it. Not saying it's sleazy. It's just they probably want to go their separate way, but I have a way for that, and they get their number. They just may not like it. Actually, how long has this been on market? Has it just started? I didn't even look. Let me see.
We had it listed a while back, and then they decided.
Oh my God! Whoa.
It was listed a while back, and then they decided no. One of them was just going to stay at each house, and then they went to court, and things got ugly, and they were like, "Okay, no, we need to sell both." I guess the judge told them they need to sell both properties.
Okay, so I probably shouldn't even try to do nothing. They need to do it that way. I don't even want to ask, but I have to. But like, if I could come up with something. All right, wait. I should say this. If they could sell it and not worry about the DTI and both get paid separately and go their ways, could that be advantageous for them?
Possibly.
Okay, this is gonna have to be creative because with divorces and escrow, it's a lot. But do they owe on a Winnie Maker?
Yes, they still do.
Is the balance close to what they're asking, or they got a lot of equity tied up in there?
They have about maybe 100 in equity there.
Okay, so after all the closing and expenses and everything, they'd probably be getting close to half of that, more or less. So they're looking for 50K. I want to see what the other one is too. Maybe I could get a package deal. Do you have the other Addy too? If I could look at that one too?
The other one is on Catnip Pass. Definitely is priced higher though. It's priced higher. It did appraise for that amount when they brought it, but of course the market.
This is the most terrible market
crazy.
everywhere. It's eating up what everybody
Will
thinks.
appraise, but it'll be close. Let's see. 8823 Catnip Pass.
Okay, let me look that up real quick. See what we got here, just so I can get a visual.
You there?
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm still here. I'm looking it up. I do that. My brain would be like, ooh, another one. 8823 CAD. That's such a funny word. Elmford.
Elmendorf.
Oh, it's Elmendorf? I said it wrong? That's some Lord.
I
Oh,
think
wow.
so. Yeah, that's what you're reading, right? The city.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is a
It's
gorgeous
right
house.
It's still like in San Antonio. Like literally San Antonio is behind it as well. Like it's San Antonio's all around Elmendorf.
Okay. Let me see what this is. Let me pull up my public data and see if they owe much on this thing. It's going. Oh, let's see. They might.
They still owe like 470 something on it, and we have it for 480.
Oh wow, yeah. So they're looking for basically everything on Winamaker to cover off this one.
Pretty much. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, now that's an idea right there. Oh, this one's got a hot. Oh, they're veterans. Are they? So they're worried about their entitlement too, huh?
Somewhat. I don't think he's ready to move into something yet. I know his credit got messed up, but he still can. He's not going to be in a hurry. He's going to be okay with, I think, going to stay with his parents for a while.
Okay. I think I got something that can make this work. I mean, make sure my math is right. Have you done they have a lighter price. Wait, let me see. That's another thing I've seen too. They have it listed and it failed at like 445 and they listed it at something it didn't sell at. Do they, obviously they know that, but like, do they know that?
Did they have what?
Like, I'm looking at it. Wait, that's not the right one. I hate when I do that.
Yeah. That one hasn't been listed before.
It's this one. Okay. So have you done a net sheet with them, an updated one, to see like what they would make after all the fund fees and your fee for after the sale? Because I'm thinking.
Yeah, I haven't run numbers, but I did tell them that they're going to be making very little.
Put me off through all this work.
Trust me.
Okay. So I'm thinking I got to get mortgage statements and all that if they're open to it, but I could take over both mortgages, pay them enough so they're both be whole to walk away, and I could cover your fee too if they're open to it. And as far as the debt to income and offsetting that, do you know what a DTI declaration is?
No, I don't know where they're at right now.
No, it's what you file when we buy a house. It's basically a paper we send their lender saying that we're going to be responsible for the debt. We service it third party, it's documented, and it comes off their credit and their DTI. So it's showing that it's in their name, but we're paying for it. So when they get divorced, if wifey goes somewhere 2 years from now wants to get qualified for something, this loan is still going to be in her name, but it's going to show that we're responsible for it and been making payments. And that's for the husband too. So if they want to purchase something or use
what is this called?
DTI declaration. Oh, look it up right now on Google, because I hate saying stuff on the phone and people just be like, it's another nice voice that might have lied to me.
Mm-hmm. So it's nothing like sub 2.
Well, it is sub 2 by definition, but it's protections in place because, obviously it's their veterans.
I thought the VA doesn't allow that though.
They do. You could take over VA loans. You just need a really good escrow officer that knows what she's doing. And if they don't want to just do like a sub-2, we just put it in a trust, take over the trust.
Okay. And what company are you with?
It's called Ecosystem. Let me send you that too. Let me see. I hate the way my iPhone updated. Before, I used to go on a call and could push the message button and send a message. And now it's not there no more. So annoying. Here, let me do it right now.
What city and state are y'all based out of?
Oh, we're in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm going to send you all my stuff right now. What is your number so I can send it to you?
210-954.
Photos. I'm sending you my little
I
digital.
do get worried about working with sub-2 deals only because I've done it twice so far. I've helped 2 clients. And one of them, the first one, I had a really good experience with. They stayed on top of everything. The second one made me look so bad. He missed the first payment, dropped my client's credit scores, and it just sucked, you know? So anyways, the first company is the one who I trust, which I can't think of the name right now. I'd have to go through my emails.
Okay.
But they did stay on top of everything. They still do. Like, those clients completely trust me. They still send me business, you know? Yeah. But anyway, they send me referrals. It's just that I got with them to let them know about this situation, and they told me they couldn't take it on, and I truly trust that guy. And he said the numbers weren't going to work for them, so I'm interested in how it could work for you.
So how they structured it wrong, first of all. And the first thing I would advise your clients is sub-2 has a lot of risk. If I was them, I wouldn't do it unless it's a last resort. They should definitely get cash or conventional. So the way I structure it, if I'm going to do something like that, I don't like doing this, but it could help the previous situation you told me about. So what we normally do, we put like 2 months of escrow reserves in there. We'd have deed in lieu filed before then. So if a payment was late or whatever, the escrow reserves will cover that. So obviously everything would get paid up until that point. If somebody was late, that would be enough to cover it. And if that was the case, they could reclaim their property and sell it at a better rate. But I don't plan to do that. Like, I house vets, so I can't not be paying stuff and having people kick me out. I work with a lot of nonprofits, and they send me people for our homes out here in Vegas, and a lot of them are veterans. And with that, with the servicing or whatever, they see that the payments are made on time early. For instance, if they were like, hey, our mortgage is due on the, 18th, we would have it debt serviced and notified and notarized by like the 12th. So by the time their bill is due, they'd have 5 days of something telling them like the payments have already been done. You know what I mean? And we'd have that in place for the whole time. So if they gave me, 4 years, if I defaulted in year 3, whatever they owe on the house would have been paid down. They get it back and they keep all the money. So I feel like if you do have to go in a bad place, at least they can make some money and have something if they get the house back, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that would help that other situation, but it seems like they would. Like, how they missed the first payment? Like, you didn't even want to just warm up to it?
I know. It was a bad day. I learned that nobody is trusting right now, and supposedly people are after that guy.
Well, yeah, and also,
what I tried to do is I tried to find somebody local, and he was local, thinking, okay, I even went to his office to meet with him and talk to him, just so I knew where his office was. I figured I'd see the people working for him, and I thought maybe meeting with him would ease my mind, and no, it was the worst decision ever. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, I mean, it is like that. Those things go bad, but you learn from it. At least you know sub-2. If you're going to deal with it, you want to deal with people that can execute. And if they can't, you want to have as many protections in place for your seller before you open up escrow. Hello? Did my phone go out? Can you hear me?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But that's what I could do for these two if they're open to it. I still got to run numbers and, get mortgage statements and all that fun stuff. But that's what I'm thinking for the newly departed, used to be in love couple. If it could be a solution for them. I don't want to have you present something that could get you shot or stabbed and having to talk to them on the phone or something.
Yeah, I guess I had run numbers, just see what you could offer them, and I'll get back to them.
Heck yeah.
No, I'm hoping to sell them outright. We do have a backup plan, but sometimes people talking, of course, don't come through. But she had an uncle reach out to her of hers, and he said he should be getting a settlement soon from a 18-wheeler accident, and that he wanted to buy both of her houses. And so she was like, that would be awesome.
Heck yeah. I want to, what? Buy both houses. I hope you get that settlement too.
Yeah, he said he would buy them both and let her rent out the one that she's currently in until she got her credit up. So that would have been the best situation, but we just got to wait for that settlement.
Also, and when you give her this offer verbally, you could offer her, if she's living in there, she could sell it to me and as a lease option. So she could technically still be renting it, but because it's not income and it's a debt, it throws her taxes off. So she could have somebody cover the mortgage, save a little money on taxes, and still get the benefit of selling her house. And if I'm renting it out that way, she could stay in there and rent it out too. Whatever helps the situation better and keeps her away from her husband, gets everybody paid. And you don't have to worry about random gunfire trying to at the closing table and have to sign the paperwork.
Yeah.
It is Texas.
Yeah, no, they did have an incident with the gun already.
Man, that's tough. Okay, so what do you need from me? I sent you everything. How do you want me to go forward with this? You want me to give you a day, talk to them about it, run some numbers, and reach back out to you tomorrow?
Yeah, I would say send me numbers and let me look at numbers first.
All right. Do you think you could get mortgage statements for both houses? That helps me dial it in a lot better because I don't want to give no random. I want to know because I have to know what I'm taking over, how much I'm paying every month, if it's an HOA or if they got any liens or anything, or if they should be current. But you never know.
Yeah, I'll get the mortgage statements. I'll let you go. My son's calling me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you for your time. Talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
These calls are getting long, bro.
Hey, it's creative. They're not just gonna be like, okay, let's do it.
Never thought about that. But I low-key, I'm on my computer. I forgot the house I was looking at because I started looking at two other addresses. Did I send it to you? I hope I did. I hate when I do that. No, I didn't. Come on, Oz. Oh, okay, I got it. It's right here. Whew. That was like a blunder of all blunders, bro. Not only this, it's a sub-2 takeover, and I can take over two houses for the profit they get from one. So I can get
nice.
All right,
yeah, I heard her say they had another property too. I was like, oh.
Yeah. You seeing how I jumped on that all kind of
Yeah. Yeah. Why didn't you say that at the beginning?
Yeah, you had me.
That's hilarious.
All right, let me send you the house so you get a visual. I'm gonna send you both of them too.
Okay.
1, 3, 2, 9. Okay, so the first one, Winemaker, is the one they could quote unquote make some money off of it. She don't even know already. Yeah, nice try. So it's that one. Okay, wait, I need to write that too. Hold up, because I'm gonna forget, and I'm trying to get better at that. Okay, so this is the first house. So I got 3 houses now from these calls today, just so the viewers could get an understanding. And Victor gave us a counter offer. And then we have another guy in Pittsburgh we had a good convo with, and he's $20,000 off of his price just to break even off the first touch. So we're having a really productive day. Okay, so wait, I need to do this address, 13. Did I send it to you? No, I didn't. Did I send it to you already?
Winemaker? You just sent it to me.
Okay, and then this is the other one. This is the one that's not going to cash flow, but it's brand new. But if we're doing Collab, and they got a high mortgage and everything, so I would take this and sell it to somebody on a lease option or something. They're not gonna
Big
make.
property. I like it.
Nah, wait till you see this one. And they're veterans. And the town sounds like somewhere off of Harry Potter. It's like when I saw the name and I seen the house, I was like, Harry Potter don't look like this. Elmdorf? Like really Elmdorf?
Yeah, make me want to watch it now. All right, let me see. Wow, that grass looks so fake.
It's fake as hell.
I can't imagine living somewhere without grass. That's crazy.
And this one's
That's nice though. Wow. 2,800 square feet. That's literally a mansion.
That's
I like that shower. What you said?
I said that's co-living for me. Okay, wait. Let me get my notes right. Hostile divorce. Hostile divorced. Might have an uncle cash out. That doesn't matter. So hostile divorce, low equity.
Which one? This catnip one?
Yeah. So no, winemaker is the one where they supposedly have equity. So she's like, oh, if they sell this one, they can take that and use it as a profit. And if they sell the other one, he could live in it or whatever. So you got two properties, one where you can cash flow and you guys are not staying together. And if you guys want to get paid, I could pay you both to walk away and leave and I take over the payments. And you only got equity in one. So I'm basically going to get another house for free. Oh, this is the guy for 11 o'clock. Hold on, let me double check. It is. Okay, here we go. This is the Tulsa house I was telling you about. Mark.
Hey, Ozzie, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How you feeling on this beautiful Tuesday, man?
Man, it's going pretty good.
Sweet.
Yes, sir. Hey, do you have a moment?
Oh yeah, I'm free. I'm low-key just got through looking at your house a little bit more, checking the rehab, talking to my GC. We're pretty excited about it. We think we can move on this one. Obviously, it's premeditated, but
yeah. Okay, so I actually have my someone on the team on the line with me as well. We had a couple questions for you, just for clarity's sake, and then we can talk a little bit more. He only has a few minutes because he's got another meeting, but I want him to be in on this one as well because we've been kind of talking about it, but there's a couple questions come up, so I just thought we'd get that together so that I can keep moving. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So bear with me 1 second. I'm on the conference in there.
Okay.
All right.
It's getting juicy.
Yes. Okay, I have Ozzie on the line here. Ozzie, this is John.
Top of the morning, John.
Hey, good morning. Yeah. So, I got some other things I'm kind of working on while we're doing this. But we had questions about just for clarity on options on the first option here. And John, you had a question initially.
Okay, let me pull up this proposal too. Got it. Go. Let's go. I got it.
Yeah, on the first proposal.
So the first.
I've got questions for all three. I'll just go in order. So, excuse me. On the mortgage adoption, are you saying an assumption?
No, I'm not assuming anything. I'm not trying to get qualified. I don't want to waste 2 or 3 months of your time trying to get qualified. I'm taking over the debt you already owe.
Okay. And so the price of that is the cost of all the debt plus $25,000. Is that correct?
Yes. And my understanding, the balance of the mortgage was $25,000. So I would be paying you $25,000 to take over the debt, and I'd pay off the rest over time, how you normally would through your monthly payments.
Oh no! You said the balance
is 25,000? No, that's not.
No, he said the mortgage balance was 110,000. So I'm basically paying 25 to take over the loan debt.
I see. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Say that one more time, Ozzie. You said I said it was how much?
You said the amount owed on the house was about 110, right?
Hang on a minute. Let me just verify something. Does that sound right, John? Because I don't think that was.
No, that's not right.
I wrote it down in my notes. Let me go over my notes because I have them here. You said the mortgage balance was about 110. The solar total balance was about $30,000.
Okay. So I apologize if I miscommunicated that, because that the solars that was 40.
Oh.
Hang on a minute. 1 second. Let me look. A few pieces of paper I gotta go through here.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't it 40 something, John?
The current balance is probably closer to 40 on those.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then.
Okay, and then the mortgage. Let's see, it's one. It was 140. 507.
Okay, so that's a different number. 145. I'll just say 146.
Actually, hang on, because I'm just looking at this statement. Okay, so. One more second, guys. I'm almost there.
Oh, take your time. Take your time.
Well, I said John's got a meeting here. So
that's right. I'm free for the rest of the day. We don't have to rush this right now. I'm more than happy to accommodate John and you whenever you guys have time.
Well, while I'm looking, John, go ahead and ask the rest of your questions because I'm looking.
Okay, that'll work. Cool. All right, let's jump down to offer 2, sub 2 hybrid solar finance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the way this deal works is essentially it says $10,000 up front at closing.
Yes.
And then it says Mark Finance is $40,000.
Yes.
And that $40,000 is paid to him at the end of 24 months or during the 24 months?
At the end. So on that scenario, I'm going to rehab the house and flip it because I want to use it as a rental or a flip. So depending on what would be better for Mark, for that proposal, I was thinking 10,000 cash at close and you seller finance me the 40. So to my understanding before, the mortgage balance was 110. So effectively my total purchase price was going to be 150. I was going to do the rehab in the first year, rent it out the second, and I was going to refi you out via a DSCR. They usually lend about 75 loan to value. And I calculated the numbers. In 2 years, that would have enough to make you guys whole again, most importantly, and I'd have enough to pay myself. And the interest with the payment would still be enough to cash flow in 48 or in 24 months with that option.
Okay. And then let's see here. Okay. That's okay. Once again,
and you said you were, and I'm sure these numbers will change based on a change in mortgage and based on a change in solar balance, but will his amounts remain the same?
I mathematically I can't say that because I was basing the offer based off of the numbers that I thought. So now that I'm thinking the solar is 40 and the mortgage balance is 146. If I remember right, when you told me the solar was 30, I was saying I would need to see a solar balance to see what the principal and interest was, to see what the total payoff was. So I was thinking 40 would be the end of it at, say, the end of 30. So if it's 40 now, I'm thinking maybe closer to 45 or 50. And if the mortgage balance is 36,000 more than what I thought it was, there's still room in there. I just have to recalculate everything to see how I can structure this to be the best option for you guys with what you want in the situation.
What are you calculating the current value at?
Say that again?
Hey, what are you calculating the current value of the home? Like, what are you basing that on?
Sales in the area. If you go down, I have comps in the area, right? And these are all within a mile. They sold like 3829 South 99th Street, Ave E. It's 2,400 square feet, 5.2. It's sold for $249,000 as is. And it's in slightly better condition than yours is now with no solar. So I'm basing it off of, what's sold in the area. I see two houses that sold for one sold at 306, but it's close to a mile away, which is still within our range, but it's a little further out. So it kind of shows the ultimate ceiling with the school district and everything. So that's where I'm basing my numbers. That house sold for 250 and it was in kind of a spotty, like rehab wise. So I was thinking with the mortgage balance being 110 and the rehab, the as is value would be around 200, 235 today.
Oh, okay. So you hear that, Mark? So what he's saying
Yeah.
Yeah. So these numbers probably won't help you because your as is value is probably right where it should be, around 260. That's not it. Yeah. It sounds like, and I want to make sure I was understanding. Essentially, what he would be looking to do, and please correct me if I'm wrong, Ozzie, is, obviously, even if your numbers are off or whatever, but he calculated that, 110 plus 30 would be 140, and then saying, hey, I'll give you deferred comp at 40, put you at 180, plus 10 is 190, but even there, you're undervalued by about 70. So I don't know if these numbers are going to work for you in the way that you'd want to go forward on this type of deal.
Yeah, because that's the bottom line is as is value, like I said, is around 260, 265, maybe more, but
is that with the solar paid off or without the solar paid off? Because the solar doesn't add value in my estimation unless that 40,000 is paid off.
And you're correct. It doesn't add value, but the value without the solars is 265.
How does it get to 265? And then is that fully rehabbed or as is?
Nah, that's as is. Mm-hmm. And so I'm pulling your comps because we're kind of, we've got a weird range of addresses. Let me see here.
Because I did a search for a mile, and I only like to stick with ones that sold. So for the one, these sold most recently, the one that sold for 300 sold a little while back, and it was further out. So I'm looking at where the market's at now and actually days on the market.
What do you have for the address?
For you guys' address or the comps?
No, for the property address.
I have 2643 East 26th Street in Tulsa.
That's not it. That might definitely might throw a wrench in your calculations there.
Yeah, because this is 9810 East 37th Court.
What?
You have the
Hold
wrong
on.
picture, but the wrong address.
Hold on, wait a minute. Because that makes me feel like I'm a turd, and I am not trying to be a turd and waste nobody's time.
No. You're good, man. Don't worry about it.
Because I swear this is the right address. Let me see. 2643 East
27.
Oh, it's 27.
26.
Okay.
I'm sorry, no. You have 2643 East 26th Street. But like I said, that's the wrong address. But that picture in the proposal is the right address for 9810 East 37th Court.
Hold on, wait a minute.
That's the property that we have.
9810 East 27th.
East 32nd Court.
East 37. That's why I have to text stuff, because my brain, I mix numbers and letters, and it's annoying. Okay.
That's okay. You did mention that, so we're bearing with you, no problem.
Okay, so this is the right. Okay, wait. Let me make sure I do this right, because I hate when my brain does that. Let's see. I go here. Let me put it in here. Make sure my data's right. God, I gotta copy and paste more. Okay. Let me see. So yeah, the numbers for this one, it's definitely the right house, because on my data on here, it says the estimated balance is about 146. It's saying it's about 265 the value. So I put the wrong address, but I have the right house in my mind. So that's my brain doing that thing that it does. I hate when I do that.
Right. That's okay.
Okay, so it's basically the same thing. So I'd have to just alter my offer, because it's the same numbers. It's just the mortgage and the solar's higher. And obviously you want a number at close. And I'm thinking if the numbers are higher, my number at close has to be lower, or we got to figure that part out. That's what you guys are saying. Okay. So let's work this out. How could we figure this out? Obviously, do you have a current mortgage statement and a solar statement, so I could actually run the real ones and probably come up with something better?
Yeah, I can actually make a call to get the updated ones.
Okay. Well, you guys know kind of like how I like to operate. So knowing that those numbers are how we move, how can I better be a solution for you with those numbers? Because obviously my play is to buy, hold, and get rental, or buy it and hold it for 2 years and go exit DSCR and we all get paid. So if I could help your situation, knowing that, and I cover the rehab, what would you want to do? Would you want to keep it as a rental if we could force the appreciation? Or do you just want to be done with it?
That's something I'd have to discuss with it. But we can take some time to do that.
I would love to.
Let's put our heads together on this and get a solution, and then we can get back with you. How about that?
That's the best thing we can do.
Getting ready for a meeting.
And that is not a no. What time works best for you, gentlemen?
Probably this evening. What do you think, John?
I've got, I can, if you like, I can get you all the information, just some talking points. I've got the kids' winter concert this evening, so I'm going to be trying to...
Daddy duties. My daughter's in high school. She's on the cheer team, so I had to go to the cold games at homecoming and stand out there in the cold. And now she's doing the flag football thing, so I get to go watch her play flag football and truck stick some girls, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's his name for the Ravens? She's going to be stiff-arming little preteen girls. So shout out to you, Pops.
Yeah, well, those days are gone for me, so thanks for that. Thanks for that. So, okay, well, yeah, this is what I'll do. I'll get back with you either this, hopefully this evening, but if not, I'll give you a shout or a text or something, let you know what the next availability is going to be, and we can continue talking about this.
Okay, and on my end, I'll run some numbers off of the solar 40 and the mortgage balance being 146, and I'll see what I could structure to you, so when we have that meeting, I can have some solutions instead of questions for you.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Thank you for your time, gentlemen, and I will talk to you guys later. Keep being good dads.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Peace. That was interesting. That was good. Let's go. A real live negotiation. Oh, thank you, Lexi. How you think I did? Give me some feedback.
I want this to work, but I also want I have to do what's best for the seller too. So
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Yeah, caught in the middle. So, but yeah, all right. Well, let's just continue on with this guy who wants to debate in one in a day or two, and let me know how that goes.
Yeah, we'll keep doing our thing. We'll keep working all three of them until you tell us to pretty much stop. And I'll continue giving you feedback as it comes through on my end.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
So I heard like the first half of it before I got on that call.
That was a lot, I know.
It sounded like they were into it, but there was are they still okay with the down payment that they're getting or what?
Oh no, see, this is a chess move. We're 2 steps ahead. So let's bring it back. Remember TJ from this morning? I said we're trying to pin him in.
Yeah.
So I had my initial conversation with the guy. I wasn't wrong. I took notes. I know exactly what he said. You know how I am. He said the mortgage balance was 110 and the solar was 30. TJ gave him an offer and he told TJ the mortgage balance was closer to 140, 150 and the solar was 40. And he told me that the next day. So I came into this call and what I wrote him knowing that he was lying. So now that we had the call, the other person on the phone is probably his brother who they're trying to sell the house with. So now they're like, oh, you had the wrong address. And I did have the wrong address because my brain does that shit. But the picture is of the right house. I was just putting a wrong address. So I'm like, yeah, my address was wrong, but my math is on point. Now, his brother was telling him like, okay, I see his value. I see where it's at, 260, whatever. But even at 260, I got to make some money. So now they're like, how can we do this knowing that all the numbers you told me are inflated with the price that you want? So they basically, they know that, hey, even if his numbers were right with what you said, you could have got something. But now that they're more wrong, expect to get less. Or let's partner up and you know my exit. Let me get it for free and fix it up. And instead of you guys getting 40 profit, I could probably get you 60 in 2 years. Or we could rent it out for 5 and then do a DSCR in 5. And then the same thing with the other house, we're just increasing it. The balance is so low in 5 years, the mortgage could be like from 140 to 110. And when you try to get 80% of that value in a house sold for 3 and 5 years, that value could be at 340.
Wow. Okay.
So I'm gonna leverage them saying, you already know you can't make no money.
Right.
Either let me come in now, because I already gave y'all that. It was great, but now your numbers are inflated. So your best bet, if you want to make some money, let me run the house better than you guys. But I understand you need money now.
Are you still on the phone with him?
Huh?
Are you still on the phone with him?
Nah.
I was gonna say.
No.
I was just making sure, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to get better at explaining and like slowing down and all that.
Yeah, I did like how you were saying a little bit at a time for them to digest what you were saying.
And you could tell they got it.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't wrong. He was like, how did you get to 265? Look at the comp. It's in better condition than yours, and yours needs rehab. And that's sold for 265 after like 30, 40 days on market. You guys are sitting at 90.
Mm.
And then you think because you have solar, you're saying, I'm never going to let somebody think, oh my God, that before or after the 40,000.
Hello.
Hey, Miss Gracie.
Yes.
This is Monte. I just missed your call there. I was on the other line, so I apologize about that.
Oh, that's all right. Did you call me about the property on Mill Street?
I sure did.
Okay. If I was in the hospital at that time, but if you're still interested, I'll talk with my son about it. So I'll take. Is that all right?
Yeah. Is everything okay with you?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine now.
Okay.
I'm home.
That's great. I'm glad that you made it back safely.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you.
You're welcome. You mentioned so you are looking to sell the property still?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Now let me ask you this: what happens? I never sold property. First that I ever owned that I'm getting rid of. Now, what happens? I know there's my husband died, and I wasn't able to take care of the kids and the property and the taxes. So what happened with the taxes? Do you have to pay them? Will they write it off? The borough bills.
Yeah, so if you still owe on anything, if it's taxes, bills, or anything like that that goes with the property, it's taken from the proceeds when you do sell the property. So say you owe, for the sake of numbers, like $5,000, and you sell the property for 10,000. Then at the closing, company will take the 5,000 and pay the taxes, and then you'll get the rest of the 5,000.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I need to do is call the borough and check that out, see how much I owe.
Right.
And then son and I get together. Now let me get you. Hold 1 minute. Let me hold 1 second. I want to get a pen and get your name and number.
Okay.
And hold 1 minute. Okay, I'm ready.
You want my name or my number first?
It doesn't matter.
All right, my name is Monte. So we got M for Mary, A for Apple.
Oh, wait a minute. You said W-I-N?
No, Monte.
Oh, Monte.
Yeah.
Okay, spell it for me.
M for M for Mary, A for Apple, N for Nancy, T for Tom, E for Edwards.
T for Tom and E for Edwards. Okay, got it.
You want my last? Oh, my phone number is 412
412
912
912
18 88.
88. Okay, now I'm going to get check on all this. Is it all right if I get back to you maybe around the holiday or before then?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me tell you what information you need. Hold on.
Okay, let me write that down. All right.
How long has the property been vacant for? Do you know?
Oh, I guess about 5 years.
Okay, that's not bad.
But I'm telling you right now, you can't live in this property. All you can do is just finish tearing it down. It's not a brick home, and it needed a lot of work on it when I bought it. But I just couldn't ever get to take care of it because my family was so low. So I was just trying to get them through school. So now, when my husband died, I really couldn't take care of it. Couldn't pay rent, gas, none of that. So I got a senior room.
Okay.
So it's nothing to do with that, but tear it down. But there is a lot of land. It's land from one street to the other.
Okay. Is that Mr.
But
Elliott?
you can't live in it. Yeah. My husband was Elliott Houser Senior.
Gotcha. All right. Here's the number you call, okay?
Okay.
It's 412 835
835
5243.
5243. Now this was for.
Yeah, this is for Jordan Tax Services. So if you're behind on any sort of taxes, they typically take over the account. And then if you were to clear it, you would have to go through them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
412 835 5243.
Yes.
So we call them about the taxes.
Yes, and then this is the information that you will need. You will need this lot and block number. So let me know when you're ready for that.
All right.
So let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right.
Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all.
Or what's your parcel ID? So either or is the same thing.
And block. Okay, now I'm ready.
Yeah, or write down parcel ID. So they will say one of the two.
Parcel ID. Okay.
Yeah. Now you ready?
Uh-huh. .04.
Yep. And so that's how they will identify the property that you are talking about.
Okay, lot and block.
Yep, lot and block or parcel ID.
Okay. All right, I got it.
Okay. You mentioned I'd have to talk to your son. Is your son available to speak with?
Oh, no, he's not. But when he comes back, could I have him? I think he's on vacation. He's so busy. He teaches a law school at night.
Oh, wow.
And daylight, he's a criminal court judge.
Oh.
And yeah. So,
I'm kind of afraid to talk to him now. He's a judge.
Yeah, so I can give him your name and number and have him make sure I can read my writing. Okay.
Do you want to
pronounce your name again?
My name is Monte.
Monte. Okay. Monte. Okay. Monte. Okay, now, you can do me a favor. Spell that one more time. M-A.
M for Mary, A for Apple, N for Nancy, T for Tom, E for Edwards.
Okay, all right. I got that. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you. I hope to hear from you soon then, huh?
All right. As soon as I can get up with him when he's not traveling.
All right,
Okay,
no worries.
all right. We'll be in touch. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Adios míos. All right, husband died. Was able to take care. Property. For about. What's up?
I'm back. Ooh, I have to go eat some pizza.
Taxes on the property. Will call.
Yeah, let me text Victor back.
Property. She said property need to be torn down. Yeah, that's. Oh, I hate that zip code. That's all it is over there.
Where?
It's in Wilkinsburg, 15221 zip code. It's a lot of like dilapidated houses and a lot of back taxes over there.
Ooh. Do you ever go after tax liens or tax deeds or HOA liens?
I do not.
Okay, you're ethical then. You don't bully ball people.
Nah. Dude, when I used to cold call like lists, I always just be like tired landlords or like low equity. And I think one more. I think I do like a drive for dollars list. I don't get all up in that type of stuff because it's time consuming, right?
It is, but it's some cold game. Like a real estate agent out here, she's got 12 properties and she's bought them all by buying HOA links. You know what I'm saying?
Stuff. Yeah.
People cash for keys and she'll wait till they, don't pay or whatever. And out here in Vegas, the HOA lien supersedes taxes and everything. So they get their money before
Wow. Wow.
That's why I'm saying, like, out here, there's people that strictly go for those.
Yeah.
And you got to play NOS or NOD, they own you, clockwork, and they're going to go pay them 30, 20, whatever, and get us, you know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
And then you could do that just like with land. If it's tax default, you don't even need to go with distressors. Just find a list of somebody who hasn't paid their taxes and offer to pay their, you know. That's kind of like what the dude said about the house in Pittsburgh. When he was like, I barely break even. So he got it for 10. He probably paid back taxes and he did some stuff with the plumbing. So he probably put about 25, like 40 some in it. So how does he expect to make money with that?
Right.
Explain to me how you plan to make money with this situation outside of you taking nothing up front and getting on the back end. Or unless somebody gives you 60, which could happen.
Right. How long has that one been on the market for? The one that called you back?
Dang, I'm getting them confused. That one was a new guy. We just called him today, actually. So that was the first dial. But Victor, actually, I need to comp that one. Because that's a layup, too. Like, you got buyers. Like, he already said, well, you know, how would you do that, actually?
Please leave your message for 41.
10K at down, 45, whatever, and 7% interest.
I'm not sure. That's not something I typically go after. So right. You're the expert in that field.
Okay, let me see.
Especially on a low purchase price.
That purchase price is low, but I got to go back to that one because I'm curious.
I'm kind of curious how you would structure it.
Yeah, okay, let me go back. I'm gonna do some more calls too, but I want to see what you think.
I'm here, bro. We have about 4 o'clock, about 2 more hours. We're gonna check in on them real quick.
All right. Okay, now it's Victor.
Brought this lead again. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking for this. Okay, so the one where the agent was like, let me read it to you because my brain is going to do this. I'm about to go into like hyperdrive. Okay, let me get this straight. Let me see. So I sent you the proposal. I sent what I sent him, and he picked. Hold on. Let's see. So I offered, so this is the one he countered. Let me see. Just so I can get my ducks in order. So my original offer for him for this was total purchase price $45,000, cash to seller at closing $10,000, remaining balance 35, payments, no payments for 12 months, buyer pays the full balance at the 12-month mark. Basically, I'm gonna buy it, pull out hard money, flip it, rehab it. But the ARV is 170.
How long are you gonna take to flip it? Or cash out?
A year.
A year? Oh yeah, that's money right there.
So
the numbers just make sense like that. And what did they counter with you?
Okay, let me go back to that. So that was my offer. His counter was $60,000 with $10,000 down and 7.5% interest.
They didn't give you a balloon though.
No, they didn't. So that tells me as long as you guys get this with 7.5 interest, you guys want to be landlords. So
yeah,
I don't care what the interest is. We're gonna do it for 10 years. I'm gonna agree to this.
Yeah.
Give them 10 years, and then I'm gonna go 18 months deferred payments. Go pull out private money and get the whole rehab down payment, agent commission, my fee, fully renovated. So when I do force it, I have a note with them. So whatever the cash flow is, which it will, I'm gonna cut that 75% to where it's 10% of the rental income, 40% capex, another 10% contingency, and the other one will cover the hard money. And then I'll keep like 10% of the rental income. And that's after vacancy, capex, and everything. And all that is added in before I get the money to do it.
Yeah.
But now I have to run the numbers to see where I want the payments to be. So,
right.
Or I either increase the purchase price. So if I be like, I won't cash flow at 7% interest. So why don't I take the total of that over 5 years and add it onto the total purchase price? So instead of giving you 60, I'll give you 75, but I'll 10 years later instead of the 7%, because then I won't have no interest. And if I'm paying, say, $1,000 a month in principal, I'll be paying down a house faster than 90% of America because it's strictly principal.
Yep.
And I have an investment property, and this is the one on the 15218 road.
Swissville, or was that Edgewood? Is it closer to Swissville?
Let me pull it up on a map. And then, without even knowing your guys, if that's something that they would see would make them some money, how much could we wholesale it for? Or would you think it's something to bring in a funding partner to? Because 10,000 with the rehab is like, bro, if you give me $100K and you want 13% interest, I give you that monthly.
Is this the one you sent me?
Yeah.
Let me see. So one of my buyers is a lender as well. I'm not sure if he lends creatively.
Bro, he's a lender. Their whole thing is to make money on top of their money. If you tell them, like, hey, let me fix a house and rehab it, and we show them the money, be like, look, all I need is the money, and I could already calculate it at 10%. Just give me the money to fix it, flip it, property, that type of thing. Because they're getting business. So we're generating money with their money.
Right. Kind of shouldn't matter how long it takes. You just get your money back.
Or we run it like a wholesale deal. If you give me $100,000 and I'm cash flowing X amount, I could pay you how much cash on cash return. So if you give me $100,000 at the end of next year, if I could get you 17K, you would be pretty happy with that. And if I could do it year on end or whatever the case may be.
Right.
And then also our exit is the DSCR because it already cash flows. Just give me 2 years or whatever, everybody gets whole again. I own it myself. I keep doing the same thing.
Let me see.
Come on, my maps is tripping. I can't even tell you where it's at. I got to talking. You gotta start telling me to shut up. You see my brain?
No, I just got Catnip, Winemaker, The Flow, Fairbrook. I remember seeing it, but I don't.
Oh, because this is Victor. Here, let me send it to you again.
I'm like, I don't know if you. You gotta start telling me to shut up. That's hilarious.
My brain be going because I go the people I deal with, they're really big on not just wholesaling, but everything is strategy and how to, So my brain, when I see it, I go into what I know because they're actively doing everything I know.
Yeah, I mean the numbers make sense. It's about the execution of it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I remember this. That's why.
Even better, 11 square feet. You mean to tell me if we borrowed $70,000, we couldn't do that with 14% interest on it in a year?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Ooh. Albert Monte here. Called about Hamilton Street property. If you could give me a call when you can. 412-912-1888. Thanks. All right, let me see. You said 170?
Yep. I got to stress test it. Let's stress test it while I got you on the phone because, you got actually MLS access so you can get closer, pull comments stuff. But on my data, the thing that says that estimated value right now is 170.
That's the thing. It's on the board of not the board.
Not to mention they paid $36,000 for it in 2025.
on the border of Braddock and Reagan. So is it actually Swissville? Let me see here. It is Swissville. That's great. Okay, that pushes up the value.
Woo woo. What's that
Isn't it
AR?
funny?
Oh,
I'm looking at it now. Let's see.
at one number do you need to see it in your mind for it to be like, oh yeah, that's the deal?
For creative or cash?
Low key both. I mean, it wouldn't work for cash because cash they don't want to do no payments. But if they did do this and did my exit, it wouldn't matter because they would make her whole again and have a cash flow on property and probably be able to bring out more money. And we're forcing the appreciation for free.
Right. And it's a 3-1. Did they? Well, we got it. Let me see. Add another bath in here.
What? You already know I was thinking that. And we can get the construction money to do it. Why not do it? That'll make it go up a lot.
So I think I remember did seeing this. I think you got to be a little bit conservative a little bit because of the steps.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a garage or access to the back of the property.
Mm-hmm.
I like this 250 one, but it's a brick 250. Let me see. Ooh, that's nice. Let me see here. Look at this one.
And this area, is it close by a hospital and walkable to the city and all that?
Let me see here. Look at that. I sent you a comp in the email. Let me see. It's close to a hospital.
Okay, so wait. Swissville. So this is the one. Oh, this is the comp. Ooh. I like that comp. Oh yeah, hey, that means ARV is not 180; it's really 250.
Potentially.
I like to go conservative. If it's not 250, I could say conservatively this thing is at least 230.
It's not close to the hospital. You definitely got about 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes.
What about a school, college?
So the nearest college per se is in Oakland.
Okay,
so you got to pass through 2 neighborhoods, maybe 3 to get to the college.
So like within 3 miles?
More like 10.
That's a bit far out. So this is strictly a rental area, which is just, if we fix it up and put a bathroom in there, families or whatever can move in there.
Yeah.
So I'd say like 220 to 250 ARV.
Well, you got, there's a college maybe 6 miles away.
That changes things.
Yeah. That's a 15-minute drive.
That's not bad. So that could be some
it's not bad.
Thing or housing for somebody that works at the school. But if the ARV is in the plus 200s, and I was thinking 168 when I got it, even if we're giving them 70,000 over the course of say 6 years, that is well enough to everybody to get some bread. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean they brought it for 107, that 250 flip. So honestly, let's see what type of buyer is this. Let's see if it's an individual.
Oh, my partner's calling me. I'm gonna tell her to say hi to you.
Okay.
Hey, I'm on live with Monte. Remember? Monte, remember I was doing the YouTubes with our partner in Philly?
Yeah, what happened?
No, we're doing the we got a couple of things we're working on, but we're doing it live right now. So you're on the phone and he can hear you. So I was like, say hi.
Oh, hi. Sorry, my bad. I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna start cursing about something.
Oh yeah, well, you know, we got a lot going on over here. Something. Do I need to go on mute? You gotta tell me something. I can go on mute real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mute it quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you something.
I'll be right back. Ed.
All right. It'd be like that. That's hilarious. If the numbers worked at 250,
your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Then it would have been a no-brainer for the cash to work at the 70. There's a flip that sold at the 250. They brought it for 107. Could have been a no-brainer. Excuse me.
You have reached B&G's telephone. You have reached B&G's telephone. Feel free to leave a message. At the sound of the beep, please leave your name, phone number, and a message. We will call you back as quickly as possible. Thank you for calling B&G.
Hey, how's it going? It's Monte. Give you a call. It is 2:12 p.m. Call me when you can. 412-912-1888. Thanks. My only concern here is if the numbers were accurate with this 250, it would have sold already, right? Because they're only asking 60.
I can't hear you. Shit. Can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, I said I don't know about this comp right here, the one I sent you.
Okay.
Because if the numbers were accurate enough, this would have sold already. Your comp would have, your property would have sold already, right?
Mm-hmm.
So is there anything wrong with like the foundation or structural things of the property? Do you know?
Let me see. Okay, which one is this? I gotta go back to my message.
The Braddock one, South Braddock Avenue.
Okay, and that's Victor. I know he sent me. He might have sent me the seller disclosures.
Because we have this one here. I'm gonna send this one to you. I wish I could just text you the link, but they don't allow for me to do that. I'll just text you the address. Because this one is literally right across the street.
Oh, and you know what he told me, Victor? He said there is no seller disclosure because the seller didn't have one. That's what he was. It said it's blank. Seller has no knowledge about the house.
Well, yes, and under an LLC, they usually don't.
Oh.
Because, they're using it for rental purposes. But yeah, look at this one, 105.
Okay.
It's sold for.
Let's see, go to Zillow. So if it's at 105, it's not going to work.
No. Yeah, it's sold at 105. It's a little bit smaller at 988 square feet, but...
No, that's perfect comp. If this sold at 105, that was June, so the market didn't get better, it got worse. So the real ARV is really like maybe 90.
Yeah.
So that's not going to work unless they want to do a novation.
See, they got steps too, right? There's no access to the back of the property.
That too. Okay. So I'm going to use this as a comp when I tell them to counter. Because just because they counter doesn't mean I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to just tell them no, and this is why.
Yeah. I mean, because I'm like 250 and it's on the market for 65. Why didn't it sell? But now if you really look at it, this is why.
Perfect.
Yeah, the one that sold for 250 didn't have any steps. It had a garage, it had a basement.
Okay. So yeah, there's no way they're getting this much with that amount of interest in no amount of time.
Exactly.
I honestly wouldn't mind that. Honestly, that'd probably be a better play than buying it. Give them 10K, pull out some money, and give them deferred payments for 18 months, make it cash flow, and do it that way.
Yeah, and then look at this one here. So... I sent you the link for that
one. What a pretty little house. Oh yeah, that's even better. He's cooked now. You really shouldn't have sent me these two. I'm gonna send him a counter with the pictures like what I sent you. My counter's gonna have these two in it. Ain't no way. Look at that bathroom. I'd love to take a shower in there. I'd feel so clean and refreshed. And look at that backyard and the steps and oh yeah. Ain't no way I'm paying them what they. No way, not even half. No, I'm strictly sticking with the 20,000 now. I'm going down. Oh God, I mean it's not like a game or a joke because we make money this way. But like seeing this, like this is what we need to show the people. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because if ARV was 250, this would be a great deal. But if this is like I'm looking at 96 months ago, so it's really like maybe could. Possibly very well say like 75 I could get for this now. Ain't no way. Unless they want to do a novation.
Yeah, and that one took 173 days to sell.
So that took 6 months. So they fixed that. So somebody probably lost money on that rehab.
Oh, most definitely.
That's us if we bought this in 6 months. Like this is what happened. And it took him 6 months to get his money back and he dropped the price. How much did he lose on this? So yeah, that's a zero out of pocket.
Yeah, they brought it for 41,000 back in 23.
Interesting. I'll keep that one on the back burner. That's good. That's good info, though. That's knowledge. You want to hear another knowledge quote I heard the other day? That I thought
What's
was
up?
cool. Because I like knowledgeable stuff. Let me read it. It's my notes. I'll be writing stuff down. What was it? Education is a weapon stronger than violence. I thought that was pretty cool.
That's a good one.
All right, let me get back to Pittsburgh. Let me call another one in your city. This is getting my bars up. I'm getting potential contracts. I need to get one contract and sign on the phone. That'd be better.
In due time, my friend, they say.
Yeah. Oh no, I've done it. I've done it before.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have more videos of it, but this is the process of it too. Like some of these, especially with creative, you're never gonna get it on the first touch. But if you're doing cash on the phone, a lot of those you should be able to sign a contract on the phone.
Yeah, sometimes I get good periods where everybody's signing them on the phone, and then other times, like now, they're like, I gotta print it out and stuff like that. I ain't too worried about it.
This is a terrible house. Okay, I'm gonna send you this. I think I've looked at this before, but tell me if this is a good area because I want to reach out to this because this is something I feel like it'd be cash. Hold on.
What's the zip code?
Hold on. 15207.
It's getting there. It's Hazelwood.
Let me check if they know anything on this.
This is listed.
Oh yeah. It's linked to a LLC. That sucks. They own 2 properties.
Oh, if this is what's the agent's name on this?
Oh boy.
I gotta look it up. Hold on.
Ryan Shedlock.
Oh, dude, nah, he's a representative investor. He's a big dog in this area, like in Pittsburgh.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe he's a good person to talk to when it comes to other like investment properties. But nah, I've been trying to have a conversation with him for quite some time. Yeah, he's a top dog here.
Interesting.
You need his number?
I'm curious to see what he's gonna. Yeah, I'm up for it. I'm down for the smoke. Let's get it.
Hold on. All right, let me make a call while you do that.
All right. I'm gonna call him too. And I'll let you go first, see if he picks up.
You dialing him right now?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Pick up, Mr. Ryan. All right, let me go ahead and leave him a voice note. Oh, he got an Android 412-478-4150. He should know better. It's all good. Agent, you got a green phone, green bubble. I'm gonna send him a text. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah.
Please leave your message for 4.
Hello, Ryan. It's Ozzie. I'm calling about your listing on Chatsworth Ave. I'd like to talk to you about it whenever you have time. Thanks. Oh, man, I know I did not just send that to you. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, so that's a text. All right, on to the next. Let's find another one. All right, let's see. Dude, that house is totally messed up. Chrissy, wake up. Let's see. What's your price point that you usually like to go for?
I don't really like to go for anything less than 50,000. But other than that, we typically go up to like 250, 275.
I feel it.
Yeah, that covers, all of Allegheny County.
What about 15221?
Oh, I hate that area. That's Wilkinsburg.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip over it then. I ain't even gonna waste time. What about Penn Hills? That's not Pittsburgh. Never mind.
No, that's a good area. A lot of flips over there.
Well, this one's 114. They cut the price $3K, which is like, why the hell? It's only been on market 20 days on market.
Oh, you got to call it.
Yeah. You see, I'm only gonna give myself 2 minutes of background check before I call. That way, I don't get caught up in looking. I want to call, just so I know. Howard Street. Let's see what you're talking about, Howard. Ooh, you own this thing outright? I love that. Bought it in 2001, 24 years old, tired landlord. I get to have an argument with an old guy or lady. Let's see. All right, that's all I need to know. Let's call.
Look at that. That was like 45 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, it's Tina Nobers. Don't you know that person?
Yeah, she's a top dog too with Ryan. She works with a lot of. She's a dispo guy or lady. Sorry, she works with a lot of like investors.
Wait, did I call this house with you then? Have you seen this before? Where are you at? That's right there. I like calling the top dogs. They understand investors way more. So you speak their language.
Mm-hmm. She does a lot of novations.
Oh, so she already gonna know. We gonna value add and I'll get paid and you gonna sell it for me.
Yeah. All right, let me look this up.
This whole basement needs work.
You got her number and all that, right?
I got the, how they gave me an office number.
I got her number. I should have her number. Last time I spoke to her, she put me on one of her team members. So you probably get.
No, like I don't want to talk to your team. I want to talk to you. Relate shit to you. I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to deal with you directly.
We'll see what happens. Let me send you her number. Miss Tina. Ooh, sure do. Okay. There we go. I had to put you on this this little system I use. What's up?
You know anybody has a Crexy account?
That's for multifamilies, right? For commercials? Yeah. I don't.
I need that. I did a Zoom with one of the guys that works for them. Bro, he put up 154 closed quadplexes in Pittsburgh in like a minute. The ones that you could take over, low mortgages and all that. And he got the people's phone numbers. Yeah.
Oh wow. He needs to hop on this.
No, he works for Crexy. So like I went on their website, I got the free version, and he reached out to me and said, join this Google link. I scheduled a call and he showed me how it works. And
Yeah.
he pulled up all of those. But the cool part was his pre-foreclosures with the actual owner's info and all the numbers. I said, oh no, you didn't.
How much is it?
$1,000 a month. But you could beat him down and do like $253. But it's worth it. You just got to transact one time. But it's the same thing we're doing, but with commercial. So bigger spreads, and all it is DSCR loans all day. Okay, this is her. What's her name again?
Miss Tina.
Miss Tina. All right, let's call her. Put my sexy voice on.
Hopefully. Let me see. And I got another number for her. Yeah, that's the number I got.
Double dial. Let's try it again.
Yeah. Yeah. And she works with a lot of like bank properties. Yeah, they're real good at posing. Or you froze. Yep. Wow, this camera is awful. Are we fully charged? We are fully charged. Let's skip to this other camera real quick. Phone died. Alright. Let's see. See my yoga ball back there? Wow, this highlight is crazy right now. Whoa, technical difficulties. Alright. Phone died. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing.
See where it goes. Whoa. Yeah, that'll work for now. No, don't you do it. I need another stand. My shit died. I didn't even know my phone was dying. I really was using that time.
I can hear an echo somewhere.
Oh wait, that's my other computer. I got the YouTube going. I'm one of your YouTube watchers right now. Gotta support the team, you know. I should pull up 2 more tabs to do it too. Actually, I am.
Yeah, I was watching our live the other day. Actually, we gotta get those views up.
Oh yeah, that's what the TikTok's coming for. because it's gonna be snippets, and on the YouTube is gonna be like the hour-long calls, and I'll just post those. But I don't know. I'm still new to this.
Yeah. I mean, we go live for so long, like YouTube automatically does it if it's less than 2 hours. Or sorry, StreamYard does it.
Really?
Yeah, it'll like clip it and stuff like that. But I haven't gotten to that yet. Like when I first started, I do these for like 2 hours just because of that. But I haven't like gone back to have it auto do it so I could just post them.
Yeah. This all right here is one, we're very skilled at what we do, transactioneers. I feel like we should get that and put it on Letterman's jackets like Hellfire Club or something. That's another day. I'll model the clothes. I know you're thinking about it too, but yeah. But
you got the link for that. I'm okay.
Yeah, click the link in my bio. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more page wouldn't hurt.
Hi, sir, we're not available to take your call this time. If you please leave your name, phone number, and a brief message, we will get back.
I went straight to voicemail a little too fast for me. Let's try again.
Sir, we are not available to take your call this time. If you please leave a name, phone number, and a brief message, we will get back to you as soon as we can. If your message is for Bob, press 1, Marianne 2, Zachary 3.
Hey Bob, Monte Rodriguez here. I am calling about that Springdale Drive property. We spoke sometime back in September, and you wanted me to keep in touch with you. So if you could give me a call when you can at 412-912-1888. Thank you. All right, dead lead. Why is this a dead lead?
I found another one in Texas. Let's see what we talking about.
Nice.
They got 3 properties, so they already know about this. Okay, they got 800K in equity ownership. Which one is this? So they bought this one 3 years ago. That one 4. That one 9. You're doing too much, Oz. You're taking too long, Oz. How much are they owing this? You're taking too long. 3.92 VIP independent 142. 187. They owe 132. What are you selling this for? And we're making a call. That's all you get, Oz. Get nothing else. Oh, what the heck? What is up with these addresses not being right? You know what? That's why you just called, bro. Yeah,
that's why you just called. The shoe, they might not even pick up.
Nah, I wasted like 45 seconds.
I used to do that too.
4, 2, 1.
The one guy was like, "Did you even do any research before calling me? Or are you just one of those other people that just say they're going to call me back and not call me back?"
I know, I'm calling you for a reason.
Right. Like, I will give you an offer by the time I am done with this phone call.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
You might not even answer by the time I give you a call.
Man, we ain't new to this. We true to this.
You know what I'm saying?
We trying to get you paid, big fella. Pick up the phone. You hear me knocking? Well, let me in. Let's see. Let's call again. I just don't like when they don't answer their phone. But it's cool. Let me turn my volume up. Wait, where's this phone at? Oh shit, this one's at 30%. Nice.
Your call has been forwarded.
All right, we're gonna put you on the back burner. Let me get another one. I done wasted 4 minutes and then make a call. You just slap myself. Let's go. Let me see. Ooh, I called winemaker. They owe 160. They're asking 189. It sounds like you need a superhero named Oz.
Jeez.
Let's look at the photos. 2025. Looks like somebody gift wrapped shit and threw it at you. Ooh. I need rehab. That's it. That's all I need to see.
Tu llamada se reenvió al buzón de voz. La persona con la que intentas comunicarte no está disponible. Graba tu mensaje después del tono. Puedes colgar cuando hayas terminado de grabarlo.
They've been trying to sell this joint since February. Oh yeah, let me call you right now. Bueno, Veronica.
Yes.
Hi, it's Oz. I'm really bad at Spanish, but I know bueno means like hello, so that's like the extent of my Spanish.
No, I can speak English. How can I help you?
I'm calling about Creekmore.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm interested in it. I'm just pulled it up I'm pulling it up on Zillow right now. I just got it in an email. But anything you could tell me about it till I pull it up?
Well, that is a house, 3 bedrooms, 1.5 baths. Potential to do a second and a half bathroom. It has like the garage was converted in a extra room.
Oh, it was converted? What do you mean? Does it have epoxy flooring? I'm sorry.
Excuse me?
I didn't mean to cut you off. I meant like you said it got converted. Like people, they do epoxy flooring to make the floors look like marble and stuff. So when I heard that, I thought they like made the garage floor look good or something.
Well, when they bought the house, it was like that. It was like the space for the garage. It converted for an extra room, with carpet and all that. Just an additional room, just in case. But the house is 3 bedrooms, 1.5 baths, big backyard, very tranquil neighborhood. And if you want me to send you the link, I can send you with all the information. They're asking for $189,900. It's negotiable, of course. And the house is not long ago painted, and the roof is from 2022 or 23. It's a well-maintained AC unit. Is all the time with a very good maintenance. Is working very, very good. Any biggest issues as far as I know?
Okay. What do you know anything about the plumbing? It says it was built in the 50s. So is it copper, or is it like, has the plumbing been upgraded to? And does it go to the street, or is it on septic?
It's not septic. It's to the city, to the street. So no issues with the plumbing so far. As far as I know, no issues with the plumbing. I mean, they live very, very okay at the house. I mean, they just did the separation. It was like the kitchen just closed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they opened it up. That's what that is.
They opened the concept. Yes, they made the open concept. And then the island, if you see the pictures, the island is already there. You don't have to have like dining set or something.
So that was the wall,
the
and they put
chairs
a
will
nice little
stay.
thing there. That's cool.
Yeah, the shares will stay. The possibility to make an addition bathroom is really good because it has the preparation or the little room for a laundry.
Mm-hmm.
And then she wanted to do it for the 4th bedroom. That is the addition, and but she couldn't, and she didn't finish that project because the kid, the son get married, and the daughter went to college. So it's just her by herself. So she doesn't need an extra bathroom or anything. Gotcha. But it's a possibility because it's all the plumbing and everything ready for just make the preparation for the bathroom.
Nice. She put a little money into it. She doesn't owe anything on it because, I mean, if she owed anything on it, I don't see why she would do all that nice upgrades. So
yeah, well, she was living super, super happy. Well, she's still living at the house with the children, and is a single mother, well, widow, and she's really happy at that house. Neighbors are amazing. She said that it's the people is really friendly over there and everything. She has everything close nearby. But now that the kids are not there with her, she wanted to just, change her life and probably move to different place just for her.
Okay. Take her and the kids. Yes. That's why she's looking to move, cash out, and take her family elsewhere. Cool.
Yes, she is not accepting like crazy offers. Like I receive a lot of offers. Like, oh, what if we keep her debt? And I'm sorry. Why we keep her dead and then we do something different? And I said no. She needs to close that house, have her money on her pocket for the next one, for the next house. She's not in a hurry. And yeah.
How
but
much?
She is flexible. Is flexible to negotiate, but not crazy.
Okay. How much does she owe? If it's okay for me to ask.
I really don't know. I don't know. That is some information that not even if I know it, I will share with you because of course she's my client and
I look stuff up on public data when I look at houses. I just didn't look at this one because I usually like to make cash offers, but if they tend to owe, I tend to look a little bit deeper into it to see because it's an investment property. I'm not buying it to live in it. I'm buying it as an investment. So I want to put people in there and rent it out. So it has to I have to make a modest profit on it, if that makes sense. Let me see. Give me a second.
Don't tell me that you are in Las Vegas.
I live in California. I have houses in Vegas, and my partner is my boots on the ground in San Antonio. And he acts as my representation out there. So if I did want to go see it and say like this week, if I was to get it contracted, I could have somebody go there, check it out. And if it fits what we want, it would be easy peasy. But it just depends on, the financing behind it. So let me see okay. I see she still owes it's saying about 160. She's got 2 mortgages, 160. So even if that's, whoa. Oh man. So wait, you saying the for sale price is 190, give or take, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm seeing, I don't know if this data is right, but it's saying she might owe 160. Is she looking to make a profit if she could sell it? If she got traditional?
Yes, of course.
And what number is that? Do you have a net sheet by any chance? And like,
yes, I don't have my computer right now. I'm just here.
But she does stand to make something on this, is what you're saying. It doesn't. Really
of course, yes, she needs money for her next house. But yeah, we'll receive a 160 offer. No, she say no. We'll receive a 170 offer. She say no. So
I'd say no too. I wouldn't make no money on that. Like, how's she supposed to make money if they barely pay it off and pay you? That's crazy.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, so it's
well, how does she expect to sell it if she can't get it cash traditional? Like, wouldn't creative be better? Wouldn't she be able to make something, or is she okay just breaking even?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if she owes 160 and she's selling it at 190 at a perfect world with no concessions, she's got to obviously pay you. She's got closing costs, title.
Well, I'm telling you, she is what you want.
Oh no, I know. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's just my mind trying to accomplish. If this is what she wants, that's what she wants. There's other houses I'm looking at. I was trying to figure out how is she going to make a profit. That's just when people sell houses. If it's 190 and you owe 160, your commission will probably take up a good chunk of that. And Texas got crazy taxes too. I might not even be the buyer for her if she doesn't want to go creative. Trying to think. If somebody could just say take over that and give her more than what she would make and pay you, would that be a bad presentation for her? Like, is that something bad to propose to your client?
Yeah, like if you pay me and then you take her debt to different situation, and we receive a lot of offers like that one, and she said no, I don't want that one. I don't want, not even see that ones anymore, because I present all offers that I receive, and I told her, well, this is what we have, because as a realtor, I have my diligence to do, and then I present her offers, and she say, "No, I don't want to see this one. I want to see the offer that give me the number that I am asking. I'm flexible to negotiate, yes, and that's it. But don't present me this kind of offers, weird offers." I said, "Well, just look at that." "No, I don't want to." And she is so straight. So she said, "No, I don't want to. I just want the regular offer, the normal offer, the offer that we're supposed to have." And no, I'm not in a hurry. I'm good.
That makes sense. Well, if she's going to rent it out anyway, will this thing cash flow? Because I'm not familiar with the area. So if she didn't want to sell it to somebody like that, why doesn't she sell it as like a lease option and let me run it? And instead of her being a like landlord, she could just be the bank and be the same thing like selling it.
Yeah, she doesn't want that.
She wants what she wants. She's got you doing a good task.
And believe me, I try hard to tell and explain her. And
you would have had it sold a long time ago if she had to listen to you, is what you're saying.
Exactly. So I explained so many times. So and she all the time said, "Veronica, I will tell you the same thing." I say, "Well, just listen, and probably that is a very good option with this crazy market." And she say, "No, I don't want that. I just want the normal offer. I want, if it's a cash offer, yes, we close in 15 days. She's okay with that. And the normal contract and everything is good, but she doesn't want to finance anything. She doesn't want to pass the debt to somebody else. And no."
Do you have any other listings you got?
I don't. I have a friend that has one listing, and that the house is absolutely needs a lot of work.
Oh, let me see it. I love Ultimate Rehabs. Do you happen to know the address, Veronica, off the top of your head?
Let me see.
Because I'm looking for houses that are ugly, deep discounts. Usually with those, I like to go 50% of ARV minus repairs. So just based off of what you know at the house, what's the value of it if I fix it up? What could it sell for in the area?
$295 to $98.
Oh, you said that fast. You know a lot. She said about 300.
Because every day I receive phone calls from other people. I don't know if it's the same company than yours or not, but I always receive a phone calls from people like you trying to offer like crazy offers and very super mega low offers and all that. I mean,
well, I didn't make an offer yet. I understand her situation, so I might have been one of those because she's not, in my opinion, and I respect what she wants, and I can't even say nothing about it. You have a job, and you're obviously doing it quite well because you know at what she's asking is almost impossible, but you're still doing it almost 7 months in. My hat goes off to you because obviously you could have got it sold, but she wants what she wants. So she'll get it whenever she wants. So, but if you're getting a lot of investors doing that, it's probably, yeah, you're right and they're right. She just wants what she wants. It's just one of those situations.
Exactly. Okay, it's 34,800.
I have to write stuff down because my brain, it mixes numbers and letters, and if I don't go slow, I'll be writing out words and they'll be backwards. Okay, let's see. 3918. And let me see here. Come on, computer. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Ooh. Okay. Do you have any do they owe on this one too or no?
No, they don't.
Okay. And they're firm on that price, or obviously they're not because this thing is like, jeez.
Well, what you want to analyze that property, and I mean, you have a realtor that represents you here, right?
My partner's not a realtor, so if I was to go and fix it up, honestly, I'd just ask you to relist it for me, and I'd pay you to do that. Yeah, my guy lives out there, but like I don't know too many active agents or any good agents. So if I bought and hold and flipped, they would resell it. So we're really looking for properties that we could cash flow right now. That's why I want something that's kind of like turnkey, and I could put people in. But if I could do a fix and flip, and you know the market like how you do, and you telling me I could get this, and what are you thinking about rehab? I'm thinking maybe like 60, 70 for this.
60, 70,000 to fix it?
Yeah, maybe more.
No, not that much. I mean, as far as I know and how I look the house, and I'm not a foundation expert, it doesn't. That house doesn't have any foundation situation, in my opinion. I don't know the inspector. I don't know the foundation, but I don't see any cracks or something important that it concern me. I know that it's a new roof because I sent a roofer to look at the house for another investor that made me go and look at the house and then show or hire a roofer. Not hire a roofer, is a friend of mine that he went to inspect the roof, and I know it needs new roof, and I have quotation for the roof. It's like around 6,900 or something like that. And I know it needs super mega ultra clean coils for the AC because they are super dirty. The house is super dirty, needs painting, needs new carpet. They have 2 dogs and a cat, and of course they need a new carpet, some kind of fixing in the flooring, in the entrance, some wooden flooring that it needs to repair, but it's tiny repair. And of course it needs a lot of wall fix, little holes in some walls that it needs repair. The backyard, it needs the decking, probably new wood over there or something, but I don't know. I was thinking, and I'm not a contractor or anything like that, but in my opinion, like 40,000-50,000.
Yes, I was spot on about 60. You know, I say 60 with like a 10% buffer for messed appliances, people late on the job, cost or whatever. So that's about right. And then I could get about 270 for
it. What?
I said after I fixed it, you said it could sell for around 270, right?
No, 298. I make a CMA. It was 295, 298, something like that.
Okay. Do you have comps for that? Because I got to bring this to my finance team, and I got to show it to them and see what we could get to like buy this. You know, as far as the construction on to fix it.
I just did a CMA with I didn't print anything, and I did that for an investor in Las Vegas. And I did a CMA, just roughly CMA, and look around and just very detailing square footage, number of bedrooms and baths and all that, kind of this less than a mile around, and it gave me that. And it's houses over there selling for 365, for
really
250. Yes,
all within a mile. You said
this area in Scherziolo is an area that is growing right now. The market is crazy and it stops like tiny bit for everybody, but this area, Scherziolo, New Braunfels, and as closest to Austin is better. And this house is like 40 minutes to 45 minutes to go to Austin.
My computer just died. Dang, give me. What is that? It's 3918. Hold on, I gotta look on my phone somewhere. 3918. Sure. Okay.
And this investor made an offer yesterday for that house for 172, and the owner told me that she doesn't want that. She's the agent told me that the owner said no way, it's too low, and so just you to know that. 172 he offered, and they say no. So 230 maybe she will accept. 220 probably.
Oh, that's too high. If I go 220 and I put 60K in rehab, I'm at the exact value, but I won't be able to make no profit. You know, if I put 60 in, I'd like to make, you know, at least 20 to 30% of my money, you know.
How much money do you want to make?
Well, I mean, my cost of rehab. So if I just, you know, I would like to make double what I put into it. So if I put 60 in, I'd like to make closer to 100, 120.
Mm-hmm.
And if I could do that and, you know, make the original owner whole, make you whole in 6 months, I feel like that could be or probably less, maybe 4. The market's crazy. I'd rather do it faster than later because you know how the market is right now. That's actually not bad. I don't know about 280 or 180 though, or 280, whatever she's thinking. That's a bit high. Do you think she would be interested in a novation? Like, let me fix it up, let you sell it, and everybody gets square at the end of it?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. This lady needs to be out of the house as soon as possible. She's a divorced woman and she doesn't want to be attached to the house. So no, she will.
She wants cash.
Needs
she wants her money right now. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay. Well, can I follow up with you on both of those, say at the top of the year, just in case they haven't sold and they might be open to something different? We could come back and be like, hey, I was thinking about it. I'll let you guys sit on the market, and maybe in January, maybe they might be open to something more creative.
Well, okay. Well, maybe, yes. No problem.
Okay. I'm going to save your number. Your name's Veronica, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Veronica. Lock me in. My name is Oz. I'll be following up with you at the top of the year. But if something changes, feel free to reach out to me just as another option. I know you got plenty of other buyers, but if something changes, feel free to reach out.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much.
Likewise. You have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Yay. That took way too long. My God. Fuck. And you know what's crazy? It's 2 great properties, but these people are outlandishly retarded with what they want.
Maybe 2 years, maybe 2 years.
And the house needs like 80K, and she's selling it for retail, full retail.
How long are you going to have that 160 offer on the table for?
Huh?
That current offer. The current offer you have at 160, how long are you going to keep them waiting?
I don't know. He said last week Friday he called me and he took talking to his partnership, whatever. He's gonna call me this week or next week. So I say, no, don't even think about 160. So I just keep it on this 625. Yeah. So see what happens. Even they don't want to take my offer. That's fine. I want to keep it.
Okay. So it's 162.5 or no deal. Is that what you're trying to say?
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. So how about this? I'll touch base with you after the new year. Does that give you time to figure out what's going on with this offer?
I don't know. Probably somebody will, if he accepted my offer, that might be you don't have any chance.
Right. Yeah. Well, how about this? What's today? How about this? I'll call you next week. Do you think that he'll get back to you by next Tuesday?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Next Tuesday, whatever. That's okay. But if you think you offer 140, don't even think about buying this building. I don't want to sell.
Well, you're not gonna take the 160. Why do I think you're gonna take the 140?
Yeah, I don't know. You don't tell me how much you're gonna buy it. Try to buy it.
Well, no, that was my offer to buy it. Was the 140. I was telling you that I had to talk to my partner to make sure we were still on the same page, and we are. So I wanted to see if
If you want to buy on 165, okay, you can take tomorrow.
No, I'm saying I have other investors in mind that could potentially pay more than me, but I didn't want to bring it to their attention given that you have a higher offer right now that's on the table.
Yeah, see what happens. Yeah, call me anytime you're interested.
Okay, how about this? I'll call you next Tuesday.
Okay.
And we'll see if the current offer is still on the table or not, and then we can just go from there.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate your time, Jim. You enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks for calling. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. All right. Pitched wholesaling. Oh, crap. Pitch wholesaling. Lots of news. Agent does
All right. I'm back.
no worries. Current.
Yeah, that took way too long. I should never do that.
I think it was her English being the second language as well.
No, and that too, and she doesn't understand it. Like, and I feel like maybe in that situation, like you got to deal with a crazy seller, but like, lady, you're literally telling me she's not. You know, this is the way to sell it, but she owes $160. You got $190. She's gonna make like $3,000.
If that.
Yeah, but some people that's cool because they just don't want everything else in their own. So you got to respect it. Still, a lot of solid calls, and it just makes you get sharper on the phone.
Mm-hmm. I have to go to the bathroom.
241. They owe 250. Wait, let me double check to make sure I got that right. Let me go and put this on.
Oh, look at that! We got 4 likes. Yeah.
Really? You lying?
No, I'm serious. I just on YouTube. We got 4 likes.
What? Going viral, bro. Going to the top. All right, let me see. What was I doing? Okay, let me go back over here. Okay, let's pull this up on Zillow. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 YouTube pages open watching this stream.
So you're the 5 viewers.
Yep.
That's awesome.
2.5. Wow, you got to see this.
Wow, we got 70. I got 70 subscribes.
That's a lot, huh?
Subs. Huh?
That's a lot.
Yeah, before the summer started, or hold on, let me see. I think I had 52 in June. I consider that a win.
It's always a win. You're doing the work. A lot of people like this and you don't do it, but like you're starting your own shit and doing it. And low key, it involved having a team that's got a giant with long, awesome hair. Could have been a model. People want to take pictures of him and carve his body out in the ivory, but it's cool. I'm here with you. We're doing it together.
Together. 105. Okay, let me see.
Okay. So it says they bought it for $258. They owe $241. And they're asking $250. That's screaming layup. Wait a minute, but it's been on market.
Well, the first picture says assumable loan for veterans. So I guess that's a good start.
Or it's one of those people like, hey, I got a V. I'm not selling it to nobody except a vet. And that's why it's been on the market for 6 months. No price drops. Or maybe 1, 2 price drops. Well, it says active in June, but it says fail on the same date. Then they listed it again in August for $255, and then they dropped the price a month ago because he owed $241. You know what? Nope, I should have been called.
It's definitely the highest one that's available. I see a 215, 218, and a 180 that are active.
Really? Wonder why it's the most.
Right. I
So
guess you're about to find out.
yeah, it's overpriced based on the area. Let's find out.
More based on what's owed.
Mm.
Let me see.
Mount Deborah from Del Rio.
Wait, hold on. I just refreshed. No, we got a 260 and a 280. No, you're good. Definitely up there though.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
So it's the lowest price one then.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I had the wrong house. All right, so I see a 300, 260, 260, 260, 260, 250, 50, 50, 40. Yeah, they're all like on the same street. They're in the same little division there. Wow. Why are they all selling like that?
That area's got the highest sub and there's a lot of vets out there, so it's probably who got a good rate in a good area. This one says the rate is 2.98 VA. So they didn't put nothing down to get into that house. So they'll probably take the same amount to get out of it because they're not going to make nothing if they sell it.
That's beautiful, man. That's crazy.
Let's
next week.
Again. And there's more houses for sale on that block. Let's buy the whole street.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let me call the office phone because we got to play this game of let's find an agent who's getting paid to sell something.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Hi, you've reached the offices of Villa Home, Texas. No one is available to take your call right now.
Because you guys suck at life.
Hi, you've reached the office.
Let's call again. He's not answering. Let's go ahead and send him a message. He's got a blue bubble. All right, you guys can't get that. Okay, 573. All right. I'll be yelling out, gang. Wyndham Point, finally got one. Oh, Arcadia got it? Good job for her.
You on the phone with them?
Oh no, I'm looking at she didn't pick up or nothing, so I just made sure I sent her a text because that's a banker deal. If somebody could get it. Okay, let's save that on here too. Just with the numbers, and they put assumable on there. Come on now, speaking my language. All right, let me get another one to call. How many calls do you think we've done today?
Drew, I don't know. My tally, I talked to 10 people today. So calls probably.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, how many people? Like, how many quality calls do you think we've had today outside the bullshit?
Oh, dude, I say you had at least like 6 for you.
That's a line of credit, so I don't want that.
I feel like you spoke to more people though, but I think you had a decent amount of good calls, especially that negotiation one. I like that one.
Yeah, I was really trying to be locked in because it's like, bro, and I
Yeah.
feel like letting them know, like, no matter what, like, you either gonna get nothing or you get with my system that's gonna work. And I feel like they was catching on to that too.
Yeah.
You're not finna G me, Houdini. I know my numbers.
All right. So what's going on with that?
So they actually said because the numbers were inflated, so they were like, you know what, my brother's got a meeting. He's got to go right now. We're call you back. Oh yeah, whenever y'all have the time, both of y'all contact me whenever we're ready. But
Yeah.
if you heard it, it was just like, well, it really doesn't matter because at my numbers before, this is what I could do, and you liked it. You lied. So now they're going to be like, well, damn, I can't make no money, but he's got an idea for us to get money in 2 years. How can we figure that out?
Right.
Let them cook. When they call me back, I sent you what I sent you for that house. I already got 3 extra strategies planned out. It's like, which one y'all want to give me? And I'm not up front. So pick one. Let me do it. I'll pay for closing, wholesale it. And whoever buys it is buying the contract that I put together. Me, you, we're going to get a good little fee. And we're going to tell the people we did it. Your little fly ass going to probably get a little haircut and a taper before you do it and be talking in the video like, yeah, we did it like this.
You know what I'm saying? Gotta be smooth with it, brother. How long you had your hair for? Your dreads?
I think this is like year 7.
No way.
Yeah, it's not even that long. Do you think it's long?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see. You got me.
I feel like it's like past your belly button.
Nah, no way. Well, I'm 6'8" though. So hold on. Let me give you a video.
Oh, that's probably why. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it don't look that long now.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's how I'm gonna try to, like, I'm gonna do crazy line with my height.
Oh dang, you're skipping.
Okay, not again.
Not again.
Your buyers, they only buy in Pittsburgh, but like these are just both calling vocals up and all that. Those other ones are gonna get under contract, and the renegotiation one, I'm gonna get that one too.
Oh, absolutely. Everything is just gonna start snowballing after that for you. Nice momentum going. Especially around this time, I feel like people like slow down. I'm like, why?
Yeah, this is.
You're gonna hold up everybody. They're gonna be off work and stuff.
I'm calling people on Christmas. I don't care.
What day is that anyway? Is that a Thursday?
Probably.
Thanks for calling. Please leave a message.
I thought that said go fish.
So you look it up on the data, right? It's obviously I can't see it on the MLS. I'm gonna check Redfin and all that. But I'm getting right here. It's expired October 29th, relisted at $329 with a
Oh, let me pull it up real quick.
Yeah, asking. It's a pretty brand new house.
Thanks for calling. Please leave a message.
335,000. I didn't hear the beep. Did the beep come?
Nah.
You still got the pictures up?
Which one?
The one you just sent. Goldfinch.
Oh no, that's the Zillow. If you go on prop stream, it had. Well, you probably have the other one. But if you go on prop stream, it has the MLS photos that are dated 2025.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be like, it says it was for sale. What happened? I want to get, I'm gonna call because I wasted before I even did that. I'm gonna start doing that. If I be on like analyzing too long, be like too long call.
Yeah, I can see the pictures here too.
0883837. What the heck?
Need a buzzer. Time to call.
Exactly. Too much thinking, not enough talking.
It says 283.
Please leave your message for.
My call log looks crazy on my phone.
I bet.
Hi. I'm using a voice assistant to convert your voice to text and respond to you. If you want to continue, please tell me why you're calling.
Craig, I want to buy your listing on Goldfinch. Or do they still want to sell it? So do they want? Do they? Okay. Do they have something else they want to sell? I'm not a man, bitch. Okay. Thank you. Have a good day. Disrespected by a AI chat? Did he? How does the masculinity? It called me not even a woman. He called me a ma'am.
Oh my goodness.
Did he just call me Medea?
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Different. That's a clip. On to. Oh wow. Oh wait. How is that even possible? Wait a minute. Okay, so they owe 272. They're asking 289. 2 mortgages, and it's only showing one. That means I got to double check it. Oh, by the way. Weird.
I'm gonna have to go at 4.
Oh, no
Or
worries.
1 o'clock your time.
Okay, this one.
Dude, that's so crazy. It's gonna be like 1 o'clock where you are, and it's like about to be 4 o'clock here.
Not gonna stop dialing either. I still got to videos.
Still gonna do what?
I still got to film some content for like this and post.
Hello.
Hey, John, Monte here. How you doing?
I'm fine.
You don't sound too fine.
Oh, I'm all right. Doing well. How about you?
Not too bad. I'm getting hungry again. I just ate. I wanted to just reach out to you before I ended my day. I know we ended out with some numbers here, and I was waiting to hear back from you on what you decided.
Oh. Did she go through and see the place?
Who's that?
Oh, there was supposed to be someone to come and see the house, wasn't there?
No, my notes said that we gave you an offer for both properties and lot. You wanted me to call back at 4:30. I called back at 4:32, 4:33, and I haven't heard back from you.
Okay. Hold on a minute, can you? Not real long, but hold on.
Okay.
Let me get some paper and pencil here.
It's the worst thing is this hold is taking up my minutes.
We got stuff to call. You got messing up my time frame.
Like, bruh.
Time is money. I'm about to call Esteban. But that, you know, agent probably from the South, like crazy salsa dancer.
Hello?
Yep, I'm here.
Yeah, oh, okay. All right. Thank you for holding. All right. Okay, the address again of this place.
Are you asking me the address
Yes.
of the houses you're looking to sell?
Yes, that's correct.
Let me see which one's here.
Okay. And the offer.
The offer the offer we gave you was $290.
Okay. All right. And let me have your name again.
Monte.
Monte. Okay. Last name.
Rodriguez.
All right. And your phone number.
412-912-8888.
Okay. 412-912. Okay. Was that a 9888?
1888.
Just the one.
Yeah.
1888. Okay. Very good.
Yeah, I know it's confusing sometimes.
Oh, hey, don't get old. It gets worse.
What?
Hey. All right. Let me. How are you gonna? How's your closing on this? How do you do this now?
Yeah, so if we come to an agreement, we'll send out a purchase agreement. You sign it, I sign it. We send that to the title company. Let them start the process on, making sure the title transfer clearly. In the meantime, we'll come out there and take a look at it and make sure, the walls are still standing. There's no outside factors that will, change the renovation budget that we have in mind. If everything is okay to go, we would continue to close. I would say this process takes about 30-ish days, no more than like 45 days for the whole transaction.
Okay. All right. You don't want to schedule a time now to go through the place?
Not unless we have an agreement in place. No, I do not.
Okay. Well, let's get one together.
Okay. Let me see here. What is your email?
Person.
All right, give me 1 second here. I can have that sent over to you right now. Do you have access to your email?
I will. Yes. Yeah, I do.
Okay. Do you have access to your email now?
Well, not right now. No, I don't. Not right now.
Okay.
But if you send that to me, we'll go from there.
Okay. I mean, I wanted to send it to you right now just in case you didn't get it or anything like that,
Oh, well, you can, but and then if you want, I'll call you back.
Okay.
All right. Give me a couple minutes and I'll call you back.
Okay. That gives me time to get the agreement in place.
Okay. 412-912-1888.
Yep.
Okay, Monte. Sounds good.
All right. I'll wait for your call.
Okay. It'll be soon.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Fire, getting it on the contract. Like, man, you want to sign it today? I see how you press that line. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Wait till what we could do today.
All right. I gotta take this time to put this agreement in place right quick.
Oh, that's good.
It's not coming up though. His address.
All right, let me.
Ooh, this is gonna be exciting.
That's still a good call. Sometimes you gotta, roll with the punches. Get a little. Wow, really? They're asking. Their loan balance is $215. They owe $225.
Their loan balance is $215, but they owe $225.
Yeah. Call. Pull it up on Zillow.
Why can I not pull this up? It kind of threw me off on him asking what address it was. But then I seen he has 10 other properties or 13 other properties. So if this one works out,
whole portfolio.
So let me see. So let me get this agreement over here pronto.
Post haste, quick march to the south.
That'll be a nice thing to end the day with.
What? And
Ellen.
these videos, you put them on here, but I'm telling you, from what I learned with my partner last night, these clips, when you have those conversations, post them on TikTok, bro. Your voice, your style, bro. You don't limit yourself to just YouTube.
That's the thing. It's like I don't have time to like go back and edit it and stuff like that. So I started to like bookmark to make it a little teeny bit easier, but
bro, bookmark post for you. Your TikTok get stuff for you. This is great.
All right. Oh yeah, I think you get the recordings too.
Yeah, like clip that, the recording. I'll TikTok and then you start posting you and T, Max, Richard, and then we could have our dog out there. Bro, this is like a you don't have to. I'll have it for you. I'll post a video.
All right, folks, you heard it here.
Yeah, man. We didn't be a month.
Yeah, right.
Lock.
All right, I just gotta find this goddamn
Okay, I'm right. We're in it. One, two. See, you should have told me stop.
Oh, you're skipping.
Oh, damn.
Let me try 7. The other one.
9, 6, 4, 3.
This call.
I cannot find this address. Someone help me out.
For he's the agent, little ain't. Oh wait, Theo Garza. Hold on. Or number?
Yeah.
All right. Other one. I feel like all right. Have I called this number before? I feel like I have. I haven't. All right. All right. Let's call this guy. How do you go back when you? Interesting. 2:30. Well, I should put more of this public information out there for people like me to see. High fashion might go, y'all. I'll put some ice on you because you got a cool heart. slide. Like you get smacked with something. Fly around my head again.
That'd be the worst.
I hate when how do you get it?
Like, I swore I shut the screen door.
I'm over here looking crazy people. I'm not crazy. He's not on Twitter.
He said. He said at least not on YouTube.
At least
Bruh, that was hilarious. Alright, I gotta find this property address.
Give me the number. Oh, what up?
So I'm having troubles finding it on the Allegheny website.
Yeah. Okay. Nine. This one, 50 there. 99. How long is it? 3. And now they're at 9 over 75. Way longer. 8. Why the heck? No. Right. Oh, big cash for the balance. Oh, he cash. No.
So I found it. Fantastic. I was getting worried there. My abilities were. Because usually, if I'm on the portal, the real estate website, they don't come up if you put like the direction. So if it's like east, west, or south of the street.
Yeah.
So I didn't do that. So obviously, it wasn't popping up. And I'm like, come on now. So I had to spell out east. And I'm like, for real?
That's so.
It'd be like little things like that.
Man. Oh, big mortgage. Okay. So they put for 500. They owe 8. And they're at 460 since January. Wait, this doesn't. You had this years. You're paying now. 1,800 or 100.
You're skipping.
And then oh, they're wrong. I thought it was. It's Denise.
It is.
Oh, I'm stupid. I thought it was Daniel. Take your name before I embarrass myself. But calling about what is this? Horse Creek.
Yes.
I'm interested in it. What can you tell me about this thing right here? I'm looking for another investment out there in San Antonio.
Are you you're an investor? Then you're not a buyer. You're a buyer. Buyer, investor. Yes.
Yeah, same thing. Investor. Yeah, I'm in Cali, but my partner lives out there, so we're buying investments and he's managing them. He's my boots on the ground.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm the listing agent, so a lot of times when I get in calls from investors, they want to know
how much my client owes, all those things. Those things, I don't give that information. My client has not given me any of that information, and I don't give that information. But if you want to know about the property, I'm happy to tell you about the property.
Yeah, it looks
Okay,
like it's
perfect.
Let me
It's
see.
great. There's nothing wrong with it. They just replaced, there's 2 ACs. They just replaced one of them. And the second one was a condenser. They spent about $16,000 on that. They, when they moved out, they had the front floor replaced, all the carpet upstairs replaced. When they were living there, they replaced all the windows. The roof is 5 years old. I don't know how old the water heater is, to be honest with you.
What about the
But
plumbing?
it isn't. What about it?
Like it says it was built in the 70s. So is it like copper, PVC? Obviously, they did a full rehab on this. If it was built in the 70s, they did their thing. They did a beautiful
Well, my
job.
clients didn't do that. My clients bought it remodeled.
Oh, what? That's even cooler.
Yeah, they bought it remodeled, and they did not give us. I'll have to go back in their disclosure to see if they identified if that. That's a good question. I totally forgot about that. I can go back to the disclosure when they purchased this property and see if they disclosed what type of plumbing it is, but I don't know. It was remodeled when they bought it.
Okay. Can I ask how long ago did they buy it?
About, I think we're going on 4 years.
Okay, so they probably should have a little money in this thing, not too much. Let me go on and see if I can see it. I like to see if they owe anything before I even put my foot in my mouth. So even if you don't tell me, totally get it. That's how people are. Got to do my own work. You don't get paid for doing everything. That makes sense. Okay, so it seems like, oh, okay, yeah. So, if this is right, let me see. Is the asking, let me see, is this still the right number? Are they still asking for six? Oh my God, it's been on the market since January.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. So they want what they want. It's not you, it's your client.
Well, this house is the biggest square foot house in this subdivision. It's 3,100 square feet. Most of the houses are well below that. I think there was one other house that sold in the last year that's 3,000. So it's not a typical house that you see in this subdivision. And so we are well below what we should be. It just hasn't. We get traffic I've had showings. There's not 1 week that I don't have showings. I had 5 showings this weekend, and I had one today and one yesterday.
Denise, you've been doing showings every weekend for a year trying to serve your clients? Girl.
Yeah, every week. We've had multiple open houses, and there's a lot of new buyers. The problem in San Antonio is our inventory. We have, where there's one house, there's 17 more. And so the house has to fit perfect for a buyer to say, yes, I want that house. And so unfortunately, we've gotten a lot of new buyers in the last year. Most of them didn't pull the trigger. I'm sure they bought somewhere. But we've just gotten a lot of newer buyers from where we're at.
And
nothing wrong. I mean, I haven't gotten any negative feedback. I think the only thing that they have commented on was that it's a lot of space. It's big. And people get a little intimidated by the space that it has. It has multiple spaces. When they remodeled this property, not my clients, before they bought it, they opened up all of the spaces. And so the staging did a really good job on separating each room. And so when you don't have staging anymore, it's really difficult to kind of see how everything is supposed to flow.
That is true. That's great. I commend you for that, girl. 9 months of this, most agents would have been like, you know what? Let my friend, he could probably do a better job. But you really hanging in there. Let me see. My data says, oh, that's weird. Who's at my house knocking like that? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, Veronica. Wait a second. Let me call you right back. Is that okay?
Sure.
All right. I'm calling you right back.
It's like, let's keep it on mute, but I don't want to. All right, we're going to mute that. Alrighty, guys. Those watching, any questions or anything?
Coming to her house. Totally threw me off.
What'd you say?
Bro, my girl's friend is knocking like, you know my head. So I was thinking, did I serve somebody? So go to the door, and they over here again because they Texas, so here to be like, see me in a while, and I'm over here with fucking didn't I haven't called
Right. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. You better call her back real quick. Get that handle.
See, my house, it's pretty big. My girl, when you got her, forget about it. I didn't go outside, get anything done, and about to be one, gotta get certain time. So I'm just gonna, and I'm just, I gotta be. I'm hearing them. Get them in there.
No worries.
Damn. Up into that.
Right. Yeah.
No
worries.
That's fun.
Hopefully she's still by her phone. You better call her back real quick.
You know.
Worst thing, she don't answer, right?
No, she gonna answer. Talking about because it's like 3. Let me.
Oh, you're starting to skip.
Let me make because if they don't make nothing, getting that.
While you do that, I'm gonna call this guy back because I just sent up the contract.
All right. $465. Oh, it's $465. Oh, that little dude got big. Look how he walking too, like, girl. It's funny.
All right, let me resend it real quick.
Okay, here's another one that you could try.
Email wise?
Yeah, so now here's a
Let's see if you get it.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Might need to check the.
Yeah, because I don't want you to hear.
You there?
Yes, check the spam.
Okay. Try this one.
All right, they're gone now. For now.
30 seconds. I gotta change the email, okay? 30
Well, see if yeah.
All right. Let's see. All right, give me another second here.
Okay.
You said first initial, last name initial at Gmail?
That's correct.
Okay. All right, I'm sending it in about 30 seconds. Who's there in the background, or am I going crazy?
No, that's my boss. That's Deanna. She's here.
We're really bad at phones. We're going to try to switch over. I can't guarantee we won't lose you.
It's okay.
We do, just call us back.
Okay.
This is your email, I guess. So, what are we looking for?
Hold on, I gotta make sure this is correct before I send it over, okay?
All right. No, that's not.
At least I know how to look at it.
Okay, I'm going to give you another one.
Okay.
I'll give you my wife's, the boss, of course.
Of course. All right, hold on.
Course.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, man.
All right. I just did that here. We're going to resend it, and hopefully she gets it.
Oh, hopefully.
All right, hold on. I gotta refresh it on my end so it sends, okay?
Okay.
I'm glad I called you. It sounds like you guys are ready.
We're trying.
You're trying?
We're trying.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Try to refresh it now. It sent. It might be in the spam. Oh wait, hold on. Don't check it yet. It went to the 1271. Okay, let me retry. Invitation has been sent. Okay, try now.
All right.
I'm crossing my fingers.
Oh, me too. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Miss Janice.
Okay.
All right. Can you open it? We could go over it together.
Yes.
Just give me a minute here. All right. Okay. Because I wasn't on this home, can you tell me exactly what it is we're doing here?
Yeah, your husband John and I.
We're gonna let that run.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this looks like a contract. What are we signing here?
Yeah, this is a purchase agreement for the properties on East Avenue or East End Avenue, and then the lot next door to it.
Okay.
And this is just saying that you are agreeing to sell the property for $290,000. I'm agreeing to buy the property for $290,000. We're gonna set the closing date for January 15th. Just because we're going to be losing, a few weeks due to Christmas and the New Year's and all of that. I'm not sure if I could get it before Christmas, but I could if that's really something that you guys are trying to push for to close before the year's out.
Well, we were actually trying to do that, but we understand if that, it is late. It's already the 9th, but
Right.
if it's possible, good. If it's not, we understand.
Okay. I could do my very best to try to close it out before the year's out. Is the property vacant by chance?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And then
Are you going to see this property?
yes, so my contractors right now are in the midst of doing a few projects for me right now. So if you look at the purchase agreement in 1.10, that's my inspection period. So that just means I got about 14 days to get my contractors in there to give me to make sure that we are okay with moving forward. So we could put a lockbox on the property for that amount of time. That way they could just go over there and take a look for me. Now I will let you know in advance when that will happen. I don't want to say like, hey, they're going to be there Thursday at 9 o'clock. Then something happens to whereas they're not going to be there at Thursday at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah, understand.
So what we're going to do, once I sign, I'll send this over to the title company. They'll get the process started, make sure the title transfer clean, and there are no other like liens or encumbrances or anything that could affect us trying to close before the year's out. Okay.
There shouldn't be.
Okay. Fantastic. So that usually takes about 7 to 10 days. So if we start the process right away, let's see. So pretty much we got, I guess 7 to 10 days will be the 19th. So we will be pushing it because everything closes, Christmas Eve type thing,
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
So I can do my very best to make sure that we can close before the year's out, but I'm not too confident. If we would have did this last week, I could be a little bit more confident.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
Okay. So when do you think you could have the key in the lockbox for me?
Well, I don't have a lockbox.
Okay. Well, once it's signed, we could have it over there either tonight or tomorrow morning.
All right, well, we'll have to go buy one.
No. What do you supply that?
Yes. No, I will have somebody run over there and put a lockbox on the property. So then that way it'll be easier for you to just put the key in there.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well, do me this. Pick 4 numbers that we could have the code. What's the 4 favorite numbers? I'm not talking about your PIN code to your debit card. I'm talking about 4 numbers. Okay. All right. That's going to be the code to the lockbox. Okay.
Okay.
Are you familiar how they use those? How they use the lockbox?
Not really. I guess you punch in the code, the door opens, you get the key.
Yeah, well, not the door. Yeah, there's a little lever, so you pull the lever down after you type in the 4 numbers, and then it'll pop open. So I'll just have one of the numbers scrambled, so you'll just have to do 1 number instead of all 4. Okay.
So what does that mean? When I type in my number, I'm only going to type in one number,
Yeah,
not four?
yeah, to make it easier for you to open
Okay,
it.
which number? Which number?
We could just do the first number, so I'll just scramble the first number, okay?
Okay, so I'll type in a 4.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. Do you have the document open?
yes, I do. Yes, where you have it open.
Okay. All right. Let me know. Okay, so let's go through it here. So, basic terms, and this is the property address. This is the APN, is like the parcel number for that it stands for Allegheny parcel number. Actually, this is just like a social security number for the property. That's just to make sure this is the property that we're talking about.
Okay.
Legal description is stated in the commitment to provide it by the escrow
Okay,
agent.
now, hold on. This only has one property number. It should be 2.
Yeah, so that's in the additional terms in 1.13, the lot, the parcel number for the lot there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay.
So pretty much today's date is the 9th. We're going to put $500 into the earnest money to start the process for the title company. Purchase price, $290,000. Close of escrow, that just means the closing date is, I should have this on or before, but I'll tell the title company we could try to close this out before the year is out on the 15th.
Okay.
This escrow company is the title company. These are the people that will handle this transaction for you. So if you have any other questions or anything like that, you can email them or give them a call or drive by that office and stop in and say hi, you know?
Okay.
This is John is the seller. This is me, the buyer. Inspection period, 14 days. Closing amount to be paid as followed. We're going to be paying all the closing costs, so pretty much the $290 outside of what's currently owed on the property, or if anything pops up, that would just come out of the proceeds on your end.
Okay.
Did you plan on taking anything outside the property?
No, there's nothing in there.
Okay.
I think there's a piano in there that belongs to the prior tenant.
Yeah.
I understand he's going to try to get that out of there, but
Okay.
he can't guarantee.
A piano's no small piano, huh? Is that actual piano or like a keyboard piano?
No, it's a real one.
No way. That is awesome.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's going to come back for it or not. So.
Okay. Interesting. Wow. Well, John didn't tell me that.
Yeah, so it might go with the building.
Okay.
So.
I'm curious how he got it in there, but that's a story for another day. Okay, so I guess if you were to take anything that was personal, we could just add it into 1.12, but that's okay for the piano. Other additional terms is the inspection period, my 14 days, starts when we both sign on it. So that's our day one, right? I say if you didn't sign until like 6 days from now, that doesn't mean that I lost 6 days. That means that it hasn't started yet. This is just saying I'm also an agent as well, but I'm not here to represent anybody but buy the property itself. So there's no commissions involved or anything like that. And then this property parcel is included in the purchase, which is the lot next door. Purchase price, this is just saying, hey, these terms and conditions stated above is what the title company has to go by. If we scroll down, it's saying, hey, title company will make sure that all liens, encumbrances, or back taxes or anything like that will be cleared before transferring to my name at closing.
Okay.
Inspection of and access to the property. This is just saying, hey, you give us access to the property in our inspection period so we can make a valid decision or not if we're going to move forward with it, the purchase.
Okay.
Inspection period and property condition and acknowledgement. This is just saying we as buyers are buying the property as is. We cannot sue you for buying the property is in its as is condition. We are not obligated to ask for you to update anything through the property because we are buying it as is.
Okay.
You are under no obligation to accept any proposed price adjustments if you do not want to. Should the parties be unable to reach a mutual agreement, buyer must either proceed to close the transaction at the original purchase price or elect to terminate. So if I go, hey, something else needs to be worked, hey, something in the roof fell off and now we got to fix the roof. I can say, hey, I cannot do it at this 290. I would have to do it for a lesser price. And you could just say, nah, I do not agree with that price. And then we could cancel the contract. Or I could be like, okay, then I could still buy the property at the 290. I would just have to, take that loss. This is just saying that I cannot force you to proceed if you do not wish to proceed.
I see.
Okay. And then number 5, this is just saying in the inspection time, my 15 days, or is it 14 days? My 14 days, I have the right to back out of the agreement for any reason. Pretty much it's just a repair amount usually is the case. Like, hey, this is more than we anticipated. If we do not renegotiate on the price, then we have the right to cancel the agreement. In the event that we cancel the agreement in the 14 days, that $500 just simply goes back to us. Now, if it's day 16, then that $500 would just go to you.
Okay.
Number 6, lead-based paint. Are you aware of any sort of lead base in the property or anything like that?
Well, the house was built before 1967.
Okay.
So I'm sure there is, but it's been repainted a number of times since then.
Okay.
So that it's probably
deep,
underneath probably 4 or 5, 6 or more layers of paint.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's go back. So number 4, did you agree with you have the agreement open, right?
Yes.
Okay, so for number 4, if you click on that box, can you just initial it there?
We haven't been initialing anything yet.
No,
We've
you.
just been waiting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So initial there, and then go up to 1.13, and then initial there as well.
Okay.
And let me know when we're back at number 5.
Okay. All right.
Ready?
Done.
Okay. So if we're on I guess number 6, we really wouldn't have to worry about that since it's been covered already. Number 7, as is purchase existing condition as of close of escrow. That's what COE means. The buyer is purchasing the property as is and in the condition existing as of effective date. So as the property sits, I am agreeing to buy it like that. I'm not asking of you to update anything to make me continue to buy the property.
Okay.
All right. Number 8, escrow, close of escrow, closing costs and proration. Seller and buyer engage escrow agent, the title company, to act as the escrow agent for the closing of this transaction. This is just saying the title company knows that we as the buyer will be paying for the closing cost, and transfer tax.
Okay.
Now, there are no attorneys involved or anything like that, so number 9 is not really needed. Number 10, no oral changes or representation. Pretty much whatever we say needs to be in writing if it comes down to the property itself. So let's say if you wanted the piano, we will just put seller will be taking a piano as well before closing.
I got it.
Yeah.
Okay. We're not, but the prior tenant might come back and take it.
Okay. That shouldn't be a
We're not-
problem. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to take it, but they might. So, okay.
I guess we'll find out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Where were we? Okay, number 11. All notices required or permitted hereunder shall be in writing, which and shall be effective upon personal delivery, electronic mail, or upon receipt if mailed, certified, or via courier. So say, just like this, if I could send it to you via email, or I could send it to you physical mail.
Okay. Well, either one. If you email, you need to use this one, the JMS
Okay.
email.
Well, yeah, I know that now, you said you got it. All right. The miscellaneous addendum, acknowledgments, and additional terms. The parties agreed to be bound by the additional terms, saying, hey, you know that I'm an agent, and then we know that the lot is an addition to this purchase. This is pretty much what it's saying.
Okay.
Number 12.2, assignment. Buyer may assign this contract or any of its rights hereunder to any person or entity without the notice to the seller. In most cases, we do assign this contract to a different business entity, given our exit strategy. So most cases we'll buy it to update to rent it out, which we will change our business entity. We'll buy it, update it to resell it, or we'll just partner with another investor and they'll just take it off our hands from there. That 12.3, buyer marketing of this contract interest. Buyer has the right to market this contract. Oops. Yeah, close. Sorry, trying to close me out there. Interest in the properties by sole discretion, which may include but not limited to listing the property. So this is pretty much saying we have the right to list the property on the MLS for all the eyeballs to see. We do not intend to do that. That's not something that we are going to do in this situation.
Okay.
12.4, time is of the essence, meaning, hey, due to the deadline, so my 14 days or the 30 days that we are trying to close it within, let's just make sure we have everything that the title needs in order to close on the property on or before the date below or above, which is, what was it, January 15th?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just saying, hey, let's not take a week to fill out this paper so title can have it or something like that. Or me, hey, let's not wait till day 14 to figure out what I'm going to do,
Yeah, right.
All right. Choice of law. This contract shall be governed by the laws of the state where the property is located. I just say, hey, we're following all the laws in the state of PA. Memorandum of contract. Buyer may execute and record a memorandum or affidavit of this contract in the county records. Seller's signature is not required for such recording. So this is pretty much a lien, saying like, hey, if I feel that you are trying to go behind my back and find another buyer while we are under contract, I have the right to go to the county records and say, hey, I feel that they are trying to betray me and I could put a lien on your property for $20,000. So then that way you are forced to pay me $20,000 just by going behind my back and trying to sell it. Am I going to do that? No. did have that done to me though. And ever since that happened, I had to put this in my contract. I believe in karma, and I will not do that because that is bad juju. If you feel that you do not want me to buy the property, or if you do not feel comfortable with my process, let me know. I am more than happy to work on a solution for the both of us.
Okay.
12.7.
All right. No.
Go ahead.
Okay. So if in the 14 days, if you decide that this property is not what you want, and you're thinking one thing, but it turns out to be something else, then you have the right to withdraw this contract. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. Or offer us more or less, and we have the right to accept or reject. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Wow. Is that right? Yeah. That sounds good.
That sounds
All
good.
right.
Okay. That's pretty much it.
So you need us to fill in the address here.
Yes. So before I let you do that, so do you plan on going to the title company on the closing date or on or before the closing?
Where is it located?
This title company is located on the north side by the Heinz Stadium.
What's the other alternatives? Because I don't drive across town.
Yep.
I'm almost 80. I don't drive across town.
No way. Almost 80. What are you, like 79 and a half or something?
Yeah.
Really?
Like that.
That's awesome. So the other option is a mobile notary. So the title company, this is why we like the closing with this title company. They have mobile notaries. So maybe like a day or so before our close of escrow day, they'll send somebody out there to meet you wherever you are at to sign the paperwork that's needed.
At our home. They could do it at our home.
Yeah, they could do it at your home. The last time they met the seller at the school that she was working at, so she just had to go pop out, sign some paperwork, and then just resume her class.
Well, that would be really good because, I don't mean to be a pain in the neck, but I'm really afraid to drive across town.
No worries. So that will be the address that you would put on here.
Okay, so I put 12.
Yes, and then put your email in the email here too.
And it did, yes, I put it in there.
Okay. And then once you're done with that, then sign it. Well, he has to sign, but same thing, right?
Yeah, sign it, and then that's it.
Yes, and then it'll
hit finish.
Yes, and then it'll come to me, and then I'll have to sign it on my end. Let me see here. Okay, I just got it here, so it's my turn to sign. And then so you can download it if you want to print it out, because it'll have both of our signatures on there. And then for the title company to reach out to you guys, would you prefer phone, email, text?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. No, wait. You have John's phone number. He doesn't text. So
okay.
It would have to be an email then in order for me to get it.
Gotcha. Okay. So let me write this down. Hold on. Let me sign this first. Okay, partially signed. So email is preferred, so you can see it and stay on track of it. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Gotcha. All right, I just got it here. I'm signing it now.
So you're going to send me a copy of this so I can print it out for our records?
Yeah, so once I sign it, it'll come back to you.
Okay.
being executed, and then you can download it. Could you download it, or would you like for me to download it and send it to you via email?
No, well, I mean, it's going to come email, right?
Yes.
It's going to come back to me as an email.
Yes.
Yeah, and then I can download it from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
See if you could do that now. I just signed it there. If you have any questions, it automatically downloads on my end, and I could just simply email it over to you.
I don't see it yet.
Okay. And refresh. I just signed it there. Oh no, it didn't come on my way neither. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay.
Okay.
You got it?
No, not yet. So, what is your? Because I wasn't in on the beginning of this call. What is your name?
My name is Monte.
Okay, and all right, Monte. And a phone number.
412 912 1888.
Okay, and are you willing to give a last name?
Oh, sorry. I thought I said it. Rodriguez. RODRIGUEZ.
Okay, Rodriguez. All right. Purchase agreement. There it is.
You got it? Okay, I got it too.
View documents. All right, everything is here, and you signed it also. Awesome. Okay, so I can download this then. I don't know.
Okay. And so I'm gonna get one of my guys to go over there. It's going to be tomorrow morning. Actually, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, it's going to be tomorrow morning. The lockbox will get over there. How far do you live? Far from this property?
No.
Okay.
No, about 10 minutes away.
Are you gonna? You do drive?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I drive. I just not comfortable crosstown traffic in Pittsburgh. That's all.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know if you've ever been to Pittsburgh, but there's so many byways and ramps, and I just get confused. So.
Oh yeah, no, I live in Dormont now. I just moved here from Crafton,
Okay.
so
Okay.
I am familiar
Then
with the
you're
area. What's that?
Then you are familiar.
Yeah.
And it's not bad for young people. There's other cities that are worse, but not for me. I just can't navigate it.
No, no worries. So I understand your pain because I get lost sometimes, and I'm like, oh, I've been here long enough to not get lost, and yet I still get lost.
Well, that's all right. As long as you can get lost safely, that's
Absolutely. All right, so let me see here. I could try to have it over there tonight, but I will let you know either way. Okay. So if I don't, you want me to send you an email to let you know? Or,
yeah,
okay.
I have an early morning appointment. So, if it's there before my appointment's at 9:30. So if it's there before the appointment, we can drop it off. If it's not, I'll drop it off afterwards.
Got it. Okay. And I will email you. So does he get text or he just doesn't respond?
He doesn't get text. No, he doesn't answer text. I do. I can give you my cell phone number if that helps.
Yes, absolutely. Let me send you a text right now. You're Miss Julie, right?
No, Janet.
Janet.
Jan.
I thought you said Julie. Okay. Sorry about that, Miss Janet.
That's all right. That's okay. No problem.
How dare I say that?
That's all right. Not a problem. I've never known a bad Julie, so we're okay.
Ooh, I lucked out. All right, let me send you a text real quick.
I did. Now I got an email. Let me see. I didn't get a text.
This is Monte Rodriguez.
Yeah, I haven't gotten your text yet.
You're gonna love this. Our lock boxes are pink, so there's no way you can miss it, okay?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I did that on purpose because I always either lose them or forget them at the property, and by the time I realize it, yeah.
And I imagine they get to be pretty expensive.
Yeah, you would think I learned my lesson, so I'm gonna try pink this time, and hopefully I don't lose them or forget them.
I got it, and I'm responding to you, so thank you very much.
Okay, fantastic. And then all you have to do is just change the first number, okay, to the 4.
Okay. Okay, you're saying change the first. All I have to do is hit a 4.
Well, it's gonna be like a little dial thing, so you'll just turn the dial to the number 4.
Oh, okay, and then pull the lever.
Yep, pull the.
Okay.
Yep, simple as that.
That sounds all right. That sounds good. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Do you have any other?
Give you back to John.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you back to John. Thank you, Monte.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Yep.
Okay. So you had a chance to talk to the boss. Huh?
I sure did. She sounds lovely.
She is very nice person.
Yeah, awesome. So she gave me her cell phone number so I could send her a text to let you guys know when the lockbox is on the property. So she's gonna.
That one we do.
Yeah, so she's gonna put the key in there, and then I'll get my guy out there eventually within the next few days or so to get some pictures and an estimate of the renovations, and then we could let you know what we think after that.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
Yes.
So everything has been signed. I'm going to send it over to the title company, and then within the next few days or so, that somebody should be reaching out for you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Very good. All right. I do thank you very much.
Absolutely. Before I go, do you have any questions that you could think of?
Not right now.
Okay.
So we'll just figure it out.
Okay.
If I do, I have your phone number.
Absolutely.
So yeah. All right. Sounds good.
Sweet. All right.
Thank you very much.
Hey, thank you.
I'll tell you what. If this goes through, I might even have other ones for you.
Oh, I like the sound of that. You should have said that at the beginning, John.
Oh, okay. Well, I very well may have some others.
All right.
So we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'll keep you guys posted, okay?
Very good. All right. Thank you.
Thank
All right,
you.
You have a good one. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
40 minutes. That is probably the least amount of, that was the fastest. Now this light is going off, so I'm going to have to end this live real quick. But let me call him right quick, give him the good news. Tell him that the lockbox is going on. We got a contract.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, guess what?
What's happening?
40 minutes later. I got the East End property. We just got it under contract.
Oh, nice. Wait, which one? Remind me again.
See,
I recognize the.
That's a great thing. That is a great thing, my friend. The one on East End.
Hold on one sec. Let me pull it because I remember I had a note here.
Yeah.
Like, was it 7-Eleven?
Yup.
What did we get it at?
We got it at $290.
Okay. Let me see here.
Wait, was I supposed to get it for cheaper?
Wait, hold on. Let me see here.
No, don't ruin my juju.
Hold on. Because I know we were on this. Because you sent me the email of where you had offered. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
I see 260. Oh crap! I ran numbers a few times.
No. You said you offered that with the number you got it at.
Oh,
and I
okay.
think the goal was to try to get it lower. But I think what we said was, let's just give it a roll because we're gonna get. This is both of them, right?
Yes, the house and the lot.
Okay, yeah, because the house does have the alleyway with the parking pad.
Yep.
But now we're also going to get the vacant lot next door, which could be a lot of value.
Okay.
Okay, no, that's is this vacant?
Yes. I'm gonna put the lockbox on it tonight. She's gonna put the key in there tomorrow, either before or after her 9 o'clock appointment.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think this is one where because it's a high-end area. So you can get 500 plus ARV pretty easily, I think. Especially if we're getting a whole nother parcel with a lot.
Yep.
So yeah, let's see what happens there. Let me know when the lockbox is out there, and then if you have it back, go ahead and shoot it over, and I can start prepping everything this week. And once we have access, I can pitch it as a first come, and let's see what we can do.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it took me 38 minutes to go through the contract with him. So,
yeah. No, all good. He's that's cool. Yeah, no, I like this one. I like the area.
Fantastic. I'll send it over to you. I sent you the email, right?
You sent me the original email. It's titled Off Market 15221.
Okay.
And where you just told me like, hey, 5-1, tenant moved out, was there 30 years. Then you did your math and said offer $290K for both house and lot. Wants me to call back at 4:30. So that's the most recent email that I have on this deal.
Okay, so I'll just send you the A to B to that email then.
Yeah, please do, and just let me know about access, and I'll do the same thing. Like, because I'm gonna get out. I put it on my calendar to get to Stanton Thursday. So for this one, whenever you let me know, I'll get out there and we can do our thing.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna send it to you now. I'll just make it a point to stop by tonight because I wouldn't know when I'd be able to do it any other time.
Sounds good, bro.
Sweet. Thanks, man.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Let's go. Yeah, buddy. Well, this lighting is awful. So I'm gonna be done for today. Thank you guys for sticking with me. Oh my gosh. I gotta Thank you guys for sticking with me. I appreciate the time, energy, and effort. You're supposed to stay off. You see me get a contract live again with an older person, people, married couple. Sounds like they're both on board and they understand. I'll keep you guys posted on this. I kind of seen that our ARV was 566, so I'm kind of nervous on what to expect from here. Thank you. Of course, I had to say something. Anyways, before I go, relationships are the currency of life. It's not about what you know. It's about who you know. Go out there, squat up, and network because you never know who you're destined to meet. I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow. I do have a doctor's appointment to take him to at 10 o'clock. I don't know how long it's going to be, but it's in Wexford, and that in itself is about 30 minutes. So I will still do my job and call and stuff. I'm not sure if it's going to be live, so I'll keep you guys posted. Maybe I'll do a little short video, and we'll just go from there. So I'll see you guys Tuesday. I'm going to try my best to call on Saturday. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try my best to call this Saturday. What's this Saturday's date? Because she's going to be busy. The 13th. I'm going to try to call Saturday, power hour type thing, and see where we go from there. So I'll keep you guys posted. I'm going to send that lockbox tonight because things is moving. That is a good value area, 500 plus, which is great. And we had it for 290. So literally almost half. Let's say the lot was the reason why we didn't get it at half. Anyways, I gotta go. Bye. I was supposed to go 39 minutes ago. See you guys.